What up? What up? What's up, family? What's going on, y'all? Back up in this thing. Y'all already know what's up. For no fame, the What's Poppin' Show with For No Fame Elite. Members only, but this for everybody. That's with the team. Right now, it's about the members. What's up, y'all? What's up, Chronica? Yeah, I got the live chat working on this time. What's up, Jamal Johnson? I saw you in here, bro. What's up, Shayla? Front Street, Lady Love. What's up, y'all? I already know Lipinski was in earlier and Jamila, but y'all know we chop it up over here. You know, y'all know I do the shout outs in the daytime, but today we're going to get into this show. Today I'm going to be talking about the effects of social media. How social media has been destroying us. And not only destroying us, social media was a nail in the coffin, but it started with Facebook. And let's not forget, the founder of Facebook is Mark Zuckerberg. What up, Ski? I see you up in here tonight. What's up, bro? You vibing with your boy tonight? What's good? Anyway, I can't hear you too good, but I'm gonna keep it going. Don't worry, it's still an intro. I just pulled you up early. You know the family is here. You know we vibing out. So, like I say, the What's Poppin' Show. This is where we talk about things that's going on in real time. This is a show where the people can participate in the chat. Just period, the comment section. But I'm also gonna be doing Instagram live call-ins. So I might start it today, but we'll see. But I'm gonna do Instagram live call-ins, not video chat, but live call-ins on Instagram. I'm gonna be the one to start that. And yeah, we're gonna talk about it today because, to be honest with y'all know some of the things I'll be talking about. But everything we looking at is from a process. And it started in 2009 when this Facebook came out. But we know it also took time for it to gain momentum. When they present things, they always going to present it like it's always cool, it's beautiful. But my point is, the people is so far indulged in this shit, this actually ushered in the end of the world. It was social media that ushered in the end of the world. That's all you got to know. That was the last vehicle they needed to speed all this shit up. I see my family up in here. What's up, Faith? I see Faith, and I see my boy John Shaft. What's up, y'all? Yeah, y'all. So, like I say, you know how we do. This just the intro. I just had to pull the family up. We on the intro. But like I say, y'all, we at the end of this shit, and being at this shit has went too far. My point is, there's no turning back now, y'all. We at the end of this shit. And it started with this right here, man. It started with Facebook. It started with this man right here, Mark Zuckerberg. And as time went on, I'm starting to peep. Like, I think this dude was more than what he was, and they were just trying to downplay him like he was some young college boy. But I think it was some whole other shit going on. And then I also think that he's just a face. It could be a whole big machine, a whole bunch of people behind him, but he's just a face. My point is, this app, this Facebook thing is what really changed the whole world, what we see now. And the main thing I'm going to talk about, we're going to look at is the wicked cause and effect. We're going to look at the deaths that have been caused from this. A lot of death. Facebook Live, beef. We're talking about beef that went off the screen. We even going to take a look at how people was raped on Facebook Live, all type of shit. Robbed, killed. And this man, and they didn't do nothing but make a lot of money off the whole shit. So now when I come on the platform, we say certain things. You can't say this, you can't say that. But this the same man that let all that other crazy shit going on. How many people saw somebody die on Facebook Live? But all of that was a narrative. All of that was predictive programming, and it was to traumatize our brains, and it was to promote dehumanization. What up, Wax Dog? What up, bro? This whole shit was to promote dysfunction, but traumatize our brains. I'll tell you what, a lot of people probably never even seen death till they saw it on Facebook. And I saw a lot of people who are regular, average people, good people, sitting there watching people get killed. Me personally, I don't watch shit like that. I can't watch. I'm not watching that shit. But a lot of people that's not even street or nothing, you know what I'm talking about? They was getting their kicks or watch people get killed, dying. And that's when I've been through this shit was trauma, was doing something else to people's brain. people started becoming intrigued with death. That's why we in American death culture, but we got to remember it all started from Mark Zuckerberg and Facebook. Just like I told people, he slickly bought Instagram once everybody was already on it. See, people wasn't rocking with Facebook because people always felt like Facebook to the police or whatever. So everybody was on Instagram, but once they realized everybody was on Instagram, he behind the scenes bought that shit. This is how he got the facial rec and information on the rest of the people that wasn't complying with Facebook. So everybody's going to chime in. I'm just setting the tone, but it's some things I want to show y'all to set the tone. And we're going to talk about it because I know a lot of people got something to say. So my point is this. This is the thing that caught my attention while I'm really talking about this. Zuckerberg says generative AI is coming to every single one of our products. He is pushing this shit the hardest. Something else I wanted to show y'all. You remember how many people was on that app, WhatsApp? And a lot of people was using them apps thinking it was opposite of their phone and nobody gonna know where they calling from. That's Mark Zuckerberg too. So even when people was hopping on that line, all that shit was controlled, man, because all this shit goes together. Mark Zuckerberg, Facebook, work with Google hand in hand, and that's really part of the pyramid. Now Elon Musk is on that pyramid. But Google and Facebook is the key players to this whole social media shenanigans. That's why every single app has to go through Google. Mostly every app is compatible with Facebook, but we should already know Facebook is the government because that's why they picked the color blue of law enforcement. But not only that, this is the thing right now that's going to cook a lot of people's brain, y'all. This is the highest form of weaponry they're bringing out. So you can look at this and tell this shit is going to do a lot of mind control. It's going to cook a lot of brains. This could be some shit you put on and it zap your ass and you just turn into a fucking zombie. You don't know, do you? No, you don't. You can put that shit on and that shit zap your fucking brain. Next thing you know, you fucking somebody else. See, trying to tell people, man, certain shit I ain't playing with. But I want to show you how they already got the market set. And guess what? Guess who they plan on buying this stuff for Christmas for the kids? But we know we in a time where a lot of people fucking poor and struggling anyway. But these right here are going to be a hot commodity. This is also his new wave of getting rich. So we talk about how Mark Zuckerberg got sued and he paid out all this money and you can get paid on Facebook, but you didn't know he was Meta and Meta was already working on this when he was paying out that lawsuit. This about to bring in a whole bunch of new billions. Common sense, y'all. Look how much they cost. It ain't hard to tell. So let's think. If 3 million people buy these, that's about $1 billion. That easy. See how easy that is to make $1 billion off these? All you need is 3 million sales. And you know that's easy. So he's going to get rich. But my point is, he is behind the virtual reality that's going to be having a lot of people stuck on stupid. But today we also going to mainly focus on the deaths it's been causing. Now, this is what I was talking about earlier, the top 10 jobs to be replaced by AI in the next 5 years. These are the real agendas they pushing. Whistleblower says tens of millions could die in the coming years if social media isn't overhauled. And this is the main part we want to talk about, these deaths. And my point is how this was a tool against the community the whole time. Because who are the number one people that mainly died off of Facebook shenanigans? Who are the main people that live off this shit? And we are the people that they like to stereotype and say we are the most mentally traumatized from social media. So we're going to look at something. I'm not going to read nothing yet, but we're just going to look at how most of our lives are wrapped up in this behavior. And all it is a false reality that was created about 2009 and 10 that is now standard living. When I spoke about this earlier, all of this applies with Mark Zuckerberg and Facebook. Because all of these programs are tied in together. Let me give you an example. You scan from the outside, but the outside scanning you is tied in with facial rec, and they got your facial rec from Instagram and Facebook. That's how easy it is. So that's what I'm trying to tell people. They don't got to know your government name. They don't got to know shit about you. All this is going to make you come up. Why? Because I don't give a heck who you are. I bet you any amount of money you took selfies. And not only that, even if you didn't take selfies on the gram or Facebook, guess what? The reality is that nobody want to admit is that actually Mark Zuckerberg and them have access to your whole phone, period. I don't care every naked picture you got, every screenshot, they got every single fucking picture. Y'all know how I do my show and I take these pictures, they know every fucking picture I did on this show. It's that simple. That's why when you turn on the phone and you give the phone permission to record your calls and Document your pictures. It's that simple. So the point of the matter is we focusing on what we're going to talk about. We're going to talk about everything, but I want to show y'all how us, once again, this device, this platform is now, it has intertwined in our life as part of our culture, and you know it's all part of the deaf culture. Let me explain it real quick. They told us hip hop was our culture. So if the rappers and the singers be on Instagram, Facebook, they started being on it the most. Who else you thought was gonna follow to be on it the most? The regular people. So it was a trickle down effect. You see, people seeing rich people beefing on the internet. That made broke people start beefing on the internet because that was the trend. This is what went on for years, but a lot of people died over this shit because that was the program, and people still dying. But we just gonna go back into my point of, we talk about population control, and I'm just showing y'all a lot of people already died already, y'all. These past couple years, it's millions of people that already died. This is what people don't understand. So when we see these neighborhoods drying up, understand that a lot of people have died in your neighborhood. A lot of people, we know they went to jail. We know a lot of people are going to fall over poverty, but you have to remember a lot of people have died in these past couple years. And I'm just going to breeze through it. We're going to chop it up tonight. Facebook Live, Instagram still haunted by killings. See the date, 2018. All this is admission that Instagram and Facebook Live started a bunch of death. It was Facebook Live that started it all, because it started a thing. Not only look at me, but let's look at if these apps was never out. A lot of beef would have got diffused. A lot of beef would have probably faded away, or people would have saw each other when they saw them. But Instagram Live, Facebook Live started this thing called pull up. I'm outside. Drop your location. Drop your addy. See, it made niggas escalate to a whole nother level. My point is, I'm showing you how niggas were the most overindulgent in these programs of social media, when originally it was started for college kids and businesses and things like that. Family pictures. That's what all this shit started from. YouTube was originally, you took pictures in your phone and you made a video on YouTube that your family could watch. That's what all of these shits was originally for. But once they understood that a particular people got on these platforms, they understood that they could monetize them, make money off these people, and also lead these people to their own destruction and monetize it and get paid and become billionaires. And that's what the fuck they did. So, like I said, I'm breezing through this, and we're going to chop it up. The point of the matter is, we are the main people affected from this. It is our culture, and this was the nail in the coffin. After this is part of why we can't turn back. We became too far gone off in the wrong shit. Mainly social media, to be honest with y'all. All right? But my point is, I'm going to breeze through all of the different things that happened just from 2017. We can't cover all the years, but we're going to just touch on some topics real quick. A teenage boy shot and killed himself. A group of boys beat a disabled man. A 15-year-old girl was gang raped. All those things happened on Facebook Live. All right. While each horror occurred, the world watched and many did nothing. This is the dark side of Facebook Live, the popular social network platform that was meant for the live broadcasting of events like baby steps, little league games, and business debut and graduations. But as you see, niggas turned it into something else. In the fast-paced world of cyberspace technology, staying ahead of the bad guys, reckless use, and emotional unstable people has proven to be a nearly impossible fear for the internet giants like Facebook. The live feature is especially hard to control. By the time the company spots a violent feed, authorities note the police too late. My point of the matter is, they have admitted already that they knew they could never stop people from dying, and they also are acknowledging that they know their platform has sped up a lot of violence. They knew it and admitted it already. Anyway, see, in February, a North Carolina man was shot and killed while he was live streaming himself walking down the street. I was just showing y'all the different events that happened real quick. An 18-year-old in Detroit, man was shot and killed while live on Instagram video, where the world saw his friend pull the trigger on a rifle while apparently playing around. See, playing with guns, nigga head blowed off. But what's the point, family? If it wasn't a such thing as Facebook Live or Instagram Live, they would have never been showing off for the camera playing with guns. So I'm showing you how all of this shit was a recipe for disaster in the hands of a dumb nigga. In the hands of a person who has the mind of a peanut, they don't comprehend that these things are for fun, play, toys, you know, promoting. It's not for none of that shit, but this became the reality for niggas in the street. 24 hours earlier in Houston, a 26-year-old man was shot in the head on Easter Sunday as his friends messed around with a gun in a car during a Facebook Live. See that? Y'all already know this. Facebook Live horror inside the 10 most shocking stream deaths. See, so many people have died on camera, y'all. We don't understand why everybody's so dehumanized. People have seen more people die on the internet, and mainly we talking about kids seeing this stuff, than the average street dude has seen his whole life on the block. That's how the whole country has been dumbed down to the point of no compassion. That's what I mean. See this man right here? Actor Jay Bodie committed suicide while on Facebook Live. He had 6 children and had a wife. The video of his death was shared so much that his family insisted it be taken down. Mind you, this stuff is still going on. This old. Facebook Live streams the death of a black man. See that? The Facebook killer. See at the bottom? Deaths on Facebook Live are becoming a worrying. Guess what, y'all? That was 6 years ago when they said that. And you seeing a whole bunch of people still dying on Facebook. Did you not recently just see the woman so-called kill her man on Facebook Live in the house? Wasn't that recent? Utah man who streamed mom's death. This app is basically a killing machine that they let run crazy. This is why I told you they use different weapons. Man streams his own murder on Facebook Live. 3 people are in custody, and a Michigan Facebook celebrity is dead after being shot on live stream following an argument with social media. You see that dude? That's July 7th. That was last year. He got into a beef online, on the internet, on that pull-up shit. He's dead. And don't forget this part, the evil part of these platforms. This is the real truth. It is social media platforms such as Facebook, Instagram, that have made it easy for Chesters, weirdos to have easy access at females and young ladies. It made it very accessible. The same coward and weirdo that you will cross the street when you see them, Facebook is the platform that made it where they could say, how you doing today, lady? What's going on? It made it where they can watch everything you got going on and actually pick their victims. That's how wicked these apps are, really. Them being honest. But the point is, we see how they control it when they want to control it. And that's the main point. And then there's something else I want to show y'all. What up, John Shapp? I see you because I'm about to let everybody cook and kick it. But there's something else I want to show y'all about this whole social media thing that I already told y'all already. This. Remember when I told you this nigga was tied in with all of them? When I told you that it was Kim K that taught him the game, and Kim K was tied with Mark Zuckerberg and them from day one. That's why I told you they been controlling who go viral and who don't, and they were the first to monetize. And it was Kanye West and Kim Kardashian that got a lot of people hooked on the internet on some what's next, what they gonna do next. Oh, follow Kim K, follow me over here, and they started the following shit. But the main thing I want to show y'all, what you got to peep. This is the jewel of what I'm about to show y'all. You see this picture with Kanye West and Mark Zuckerberg? Mark Zuckerberg got the microphone. Check it out. Kanye West and Mark Zuckerberg have impromptu sing-along to Backstreet Boys hit I Want It That Way. They fucking doing karaoke. But I need somebody to tell me what's wrong with this picture. This is the shit I have fun with. Now look, check it out. Y'all remember a couple years ago when I think Trump was running and Kanye West went on the stage and went on a rant. What'd he say? He said, Facebook lied to you. He said, Mark Zuckerberg lied to you. He said, Google is lying. He said, basically, they all frauds. And I told you when Kanye West talk his shit, he be lashing out. He's just trying to have his way. And I told you he really cool with these people. So now I'm going to prove it to you. You see this right here? What's the date? 2018, right? Nigga singing songs with Mark Zuckerberg. Now let's go back 2 years before that. Bingo. Kanye West cancels LA concert one night after rant. Kanye West cancels LA concert one night after going on epic rant. That was 2016. He was bashing Mark Zuckerberg and all of them. And then 2 years later, he was fucking singing karaoke with the nigga. I keep telling y'all this shit. Keep telling y'all, man. I deal with facts. Told you these niggas are frauds. Told you these are fake black people, man. These are puppets on strings. Do you see him cooning, singing for Mark Zuckerberg after he went on a rant?
Super cooning.
Super cooning, John. Talk about I'm gonna let y'all get busy. Look, super cooning. Now look. 2 years before that, he went on his epic rant, but all of this was a controlled rant. It was a political rant. It was about politics, because that's all this shit is about. That's why when I say how Kanye West can go in the White House, he got a government clearance like the rest of them. He worked for these people, man. But my point is, 2 years after he sold that shit to black people didn't know behind the scenes he was singing with them niggas again. I didn't even know this shit. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This went over my head. I just found this shit out. I did not know. But I've been told y'all he was a clown and a fucking celebrity troll. I did tell you that part, but I didn't know that nigga was hanging with Mark Zuckerberg 2 years after that rant. So now let's go into something else that applies with today. Who's the hottest nigga trending right now? Lil Boosie. Did we forget Lil Boosie was Mark Zuckerberg #1 op? So I'm gonna be honest, Mark Zuckerberg could be behind this fast shit, him getting snatched up too. Because I don't know if Boosie went through with it, but Boosie got a $20 million lawsuit on this man, on Mark Zuckerberg. Boosie said he's suing Mark Zuckerberg for $20 million over Instagram ban. Now I don't know if he put it in, I don't know if it's official, but my point is, it's mighty funny. He was going hard on all these social media platforms. He also is a media troll. But his ass got locked up today. But we're going to go back into something real quick because this is important. Boosie Badazz wishes death on Facebook. Instagram heads for banning latest account. We got to remember, Boosie accounts got banned like 3 times. But it's something he did that they didn't forget. And you got to remember, that's how they work. They'll let you think you're getting away and they'll catch you later. But it was something he was saying about Mark Zuckerberg. He was wishing death on him. Y'all take my IG for a video that a cop posted to me going off like, what the fuck? I can't post it. Adam and Mark, y'all some bitches, all that damn money, and your wives look like aliens, and your kids look like whatever. I wake up every morning hoping your jet crash. He was going in on them. Look at this. God, bring Kobe back and put Mark and Adam in that helicopter with their family. See that? And this last year, this 2022. This is when he got in trouble. And right here, see? This was his last shenanigans. When he cursed out them police and was spazzing out, they banned his account again. That was the last time, but that was the 3rd time. But the point is, this is when he started snapping on Mark Zuckerberg. That was last year, the same time. Oh, I just showed you that too. Let me show you how nice we is with these dates. What that say? July 14th, 2022. This is almost a year anniversary. And it's funny, he got locked up this year on what? June 14th. Y'all see how they play games? Anyway, let's check this out. Look. God bring Kobe back and put Mark and Adam in that helicopter. I think Adam is the dude that run Instagram for Mark. Long story short, you took my IG for a post. Shade Room and the cops posted. I also want to show you how intimate black people are with these social media platforms. My point is, this is their platform, and they can do what the fuck they want. But they understood that we have become so dependent on this shit. This is why they talk that mental health shit, because they also know that you're dependent on these platforms, and if it don't go your way, it's going to create a mental health issue. I broke this same shit down where if you lost your phone right now, you will instantly become depressed, whether you know it or not. You're going to be depressed for a second, for a minute. You're going to be, my phone. Depression, it's a mind thing, y'all. I'm being honest. It's the same way. If I go out, leave my phone, damn, I left my phone. But at the same time, I got to tighten up sometimes and say, you know what, fuck that phone, I'll be back. And just be on regular shit. But I'm showing y'all something. Look, follow me on my new IG. So he's talking shit about Mark, but still making new pages on the same platform. My point is, he went too far, and he could be snatched up over some other shit too, because that's how they work. See, when you got too many enemies, you got to remember your main enemy sometimes will get you when you got a whole bunch of other enemies. And Boosie do so much shit, he could have forgot he was even beefing with Mark. But anyway, as you see, ugly ass kids, God gave y'all, buy them another face. So he called them Mark Zuckerberg kids ugly, all that shit. Saying he hope they die. Revenge of the nerds looking motherfucker. See that? But I say that they are the revenge of the nerds. It's the truth. Your wife ugly as fuck. Divorce her face. You see him going in on Mark Zuckerberg? Please trade Kobe for Mark. So he went too far. He went so far as to wish they died in a helicopter crash instead of Kobe Bryant. So I'm going to say this. Boosie, you better hope now you don't die, because I'm telling you how these people work. It's going to look like to the public you getting arrested for a fair charge, but you might end up somewhere fucked up, or they might put so much charges on your ass we don't see you again, because you got to remember you went too far. And you've been using their platforms the whole week to do a lot of shit. But the point is, if he really got this $20 million lawsuit still in effect, I can see it's a nice reason why Boosie ass disappearing. So I'm gonna challenge people on that. I'm gonna look it up. We need to find out if he really put that lawsuit on Mark Zuckerberg, and that might be an answer to a lot of shit. So I'm about to let the family put on. And like I say, you see Kanye and Mark Zuckerberg singing songs, and these are the people that Mark Zuckerberg was using as pawns the whole time. But the point is, a lot of our people died over these platforms, social, Facebook, Instagram. They have become part of our life. They have become gospel. They have become the new Bible. And that's why we really ain't going to get nowhere. And until all these shits really crash, things are not really going to go back to what it was. So as of right now, this is what it is. And we just at the last days of this shit. But the point is, this nigga got a lot of blood on his hand. And then I'm going to read this one last time what this whistleblower said. Because what this whistleblower said is very important. And it breaks down them speaking the truth and revealing the truth. Hold up. I skipped over this part. Gang rape, suicide, shooting deaths, the dark side of social media. But hold up. I want to get into what this whistleblower said. That is very important. Okay, it's up some more. Salute to the chat. I see y'all. Here we go. Meta whistleblower says tens of millions could die in the coming years if social media isn't overhauled. This article, y'all, this just came out this week. That is why I'm bringing it all back full circle, because we know a lot of deaths already happened already, but this woman is snitching. She's snitching on marking them. She was down with the program, and she's telling us, like, look, I know what they're doing. I know it's planned. This is how it's going to go down. And she letting the world know. But this could be what's about to usher in what she's saying too. And let's not forget, Apple just dropped a device that matches this. So on that note, what's good, y'all? What's up, people? What's up, Ski? What up, John? What up, Faith? What's good? Hold up. Y'all up in here?
Yeah.
I don't hear y'all. I'm about to say, if I don't hear y'all, hold it down. What's good, y'all? What's up? What's up, family? What y'all think about this? What y'all gotta tell me something, because what the fuck do y'all gotta say about this dude, Mark Zuckerberg, man? Is he the fucking devil? Or is he an evil genius? What's up with this man?
Listen, look what he looked like, bro. His face, what he look like. That tell you everything.
Exactly. He look like he got no soul, bro.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you what he reminds me of. He reminds me of that what show was it? The Shy. No, not The Shy. Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
Atlanta. And when my man went to that house to go buy something, I think a piano or some shit, and the dude was a super weirdo, and he looked just like him. He looked just like that dude. He went to some house or some shit. He looked just like him.
Hey, yo, Jamal Johnson, that's a good point, because when you look at him and Elon Musk, they got the same complexion too. Like, they got that same dry aura. I ain't gonna lie. He looked like he was made in a fucking laboratory. They look like test tube niggas, man. They look like fake humans, but I ain't gonna lie to y'all. You look at his eyes, man. It's different. That's why I say you can look at him. He don't even look like a white man. He look different. He ain't got no like blue eyes, green. Like, he looked like a weirdo, man. He looked manufactured. That even look like fake hair on his head. But like we say, they shapeshifters and shit, so he can look like a nice college boy too.
Well, he looks like AI. If he looks like AI, if they make them human, because when you notice how when they take those artificial intelligence things and they try to mask them and make them human, how they look pale, they supposed to look human, but they don't have the complexion and everything. He looks like something like they made him in a factory. They cloned him. They put out this persona that he went to college, and they all brainstormed and they came up with this social media, which we all know that, like you said, we can't live without it now, because if we delete our accounts, we go right back to them because somebody said, oh, I sent you something on Facebook. Oh, I can't get it unless I got a Facebook account. So what we do, we go back and we get our accounts again because we want to look and we want to see. And that's just human nature to be curious. So we know they made this, they made all of this up. This was something that they planned. They knew it was a way to get through the humans, get through the people. And when we had COVID and we got to be locked in, that became our best friend. That's the only way we could communicate with people. When they locked us down, social media became our everything.
And I'm not gonna lie, that's a good point you said, Faith, because let's be honest, okay? We know all this stuff been out forever. It's been over. It's about to be like damn near 15 years. So we all been doing this shit. It's the key thing you just said. When we was on this lockdown shit, people got more entwined with it and became more in the shit. This is what I was trying to tell people. The only reason why a lot of people blew up in these past years because everybody was on the internet every fucking day, all day. Why, y'all? It was nothing else to do. You couldn't go nowhere. Wasn't shit on TV. TV shows was canceled. We gonna remember TV shows wasn't being filmed. The blocks were shut down. Sports wasn't playing. It was all a plan to get all of us on it. But what happened was when things went back to normal, a lot of us went back to normal, but some people never snapped back into reality. So you still stuck. Now the Oculus out. And this is really for super, super weirdos and super nerds that want to take this fake world to another level. You know what I'm saying? That's what that's for right there. Shit, but it's also going to start a lot of crime.
But
a lot of parents bought them shits for the kids, bro.
I was going to say that's who's going to get into it.
Listen,
a lot of parents.
My boy brought his sons them shits last year or 2 years ago.
Yep.
And he cried to me
right now.
He cried to me about, yo, man, I paid $600 for the motherfuckers, man.
Yep. He's gonna be standard. PS5, nope, they ain't gonna want that no more. Obsolete. Xbox, obsolete.
The one with I guess he bought the one with the most memory or some shit.
Oh man, see, and the Oculus got more memory than this child brain, man. And I'm telling you, man, if your kids cannot read, if they not smart, they do not need this shit, man. Now, I'm not lying to you. He
bought that shit. He bought that shit for both his boys.
Well, we got to remember that the gamers are going to be the ones who get this first, because who else is more in tune with virtual reality than somebody who played the game all day?
Yeah, but they've been. I'm gonna be honest with you, we kind of late because they've been had this out. They've been had those out for PlayStation.
Yeah,
when the VR game came out, they had them out for it already.
That's true.
And then now people use them goggles to fly their drones.
Yep,
that's a fact. That's
my homegirl used them shits, and I'm like, yo, what's the crazy? She's like, yo, it's just. She said, like, you just seeing it, everything right there.
That shit fun, man.
That's fun. Like, she's like, yo, you see everything. She said to me, because she do a lot of pictures with it. So she said to her, it's like she feels like she's actually in the picture, like she's actually there.
Yep. They got the vacation shit. How many of y'all saw the commercial? I think it's a Howard John, one of them commercials where the lady, she looking at it, they chilling, and she like, nah, I want to go on a real vacation. And then they went on a real vacation. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, it's all that total. They showed us this shit in Total Recall, man. This shit real. Talk about it, bro. And like you said, you just said it, bro. They $600. That's right. You got the regular version, $350. You got the mega. It's almost $700.
Yeah, he paid more than the PS5. He told me, I said, what? He said, yeah, I bought him.
Get ready for Christmas early.
He said, I bought him for him. Like, I think he bought him for him either last year or the year before.
Yeah, you're right. It was about 2 years ago they came out.
Yeah,
you're right on point.
Yeah, he bought them shit for him and shit.
So that's why we see the pattern. What's the pattern? Okay, Mark Zuckerberg, he set it off. Now we see he passed the technology to Apple. That's how they do that shit, man. You know, one to break the technology. Once they capitalize off it, then they will sell it.
Then they go sell it. Yeah, they go license it. Yeah,
that's how they do it, man. It creates the bag, man.
And then the other person, the other motherfucker, they create it, got their own shit with their name on it, and they get to make money.
John Shav, you just said some shit. Because this is what we always say. See, you just said it. It's been out for 2 years. But what happened? Everybody is not. They didn't get all the black people into it yet.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because
once they get all the black people in it, that's when it's gonna go to another level.
Because everybody said, fuck that. I ain't got $700 to spend on that shit.
Right.
I got $700. I need to pay this bill. I gotta do this. I gotta do that. Now that's only for people that got it. Like, right. He said to me yesterday, he said, yeah, I would have bought my son this baseball game. for the PS5. He said, that shit was $80. I said, $80? He said, yeah, bro, the games is $80 now. I said, I guess that's why I guess that's why I ain't buying PS5 yet.
Yup.
Didn't Black Mirror have a episode where I forget what his name was?
Yes, they
where
did.
they had those things. His friend gave it to him, and they started. It was like they were supposed to be playing a video game. And they got inside the game and they was fighting, and then all of a sudden it's like they started flirting with each other. But in the video game, they weren't themselves. Like he was a Chinese fighter, and I think his friend was a lady. And they got so deep into it they couldn't differentiate between reality and that game.
That's a slick way to gender switch.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? Dude could be on there, your man on there playing around the whole time. He on virtual reality as a woman. You get what I'm saying? That's right. People gonna be dealing with porn, all type of stuff on there. That's right.
They couldn't differentiate between their real life relationships.
I guess nobody heard me when I said before. I said it probably a little while back that my man said he seen he got the sex joint, and I was like, what? He's like, yo, bro, it's like you really like you're there.
He jacking off all day.
I was like, nah, bro. I was like, nah, bro. I was like, nah. He was like, yo, he said, I got a video. He said, I got a video that my baby mom did with me when I was doing some shit where I was walking. He said he was like tight roping. He said, yo, and this was like probably like, I say this was like way before them Oculus shits came out. I think this might have been the shit where you take your phone and put your phone in it. Because that's what came out first. The ones that look like that. Now see the little space in the front? They had the ones like that where you can put your phone, you slide your phone in. Be honest with you. Hold up. I damn sure got him right here. Speaking of that, yep, I do.
That's right. That's right. Because they've been tweaking the technology. That's
I do. Yo, I got the I do. I damn sure do right here. I damn sure do. Look, this the ultimate bullshit ones right here. This is the one where you slide your cell phone in there.
Yeah.
Yep, you slide your cell phone in there, and then you put, and it's basically they say they use it for, I guess you get to look at your pictures a lot better and shit. Like your actual pictures you take, you see your pictures a lot
John,
better.
don't it sound like when you was a kid and they had those viewer shit, the little Disney viewer shit?
Blur it
you
up.
put the 3D shit and flip it. It's the same shit.
Same shit. Yep, the same shit.
I told you nothing they do is new. They just take time to perfect certain shit. That's the same 3D shit we putting on when we was kids. I mean, not putting it on, but they was like goggles. You didn't put it on your head. You just held it up and flipped through it with 3D. Yep. That's right. Yep. And we also grew up in the era of 3D movies. That's right. It's the same shit.
No doubt.
They've been trying to get us in a virtual shit.
Because that shit had just jumped off when we was growing up.
Yeah, they gave you the 3D glasses and go to certain movies.
Right. Yep.
Y'all know what it is? What it is too, y'all. They didn't crack certain codes. They didn't have access to certain elements. They didn't have enough memory banks. They didn't have enough shit for the motherboards. It's just certain. All of these things they're doing, they already had it figured out and written on paper, but it just took all this time.
Because they have the technology for it yet. Yeah.
This is why they are nerds. This is why they do work around the clock. That's why I be trying to tell people. It's all about working around the clock. Then when they conquer some shit, guess who comes in and swoops in? The government. The government comes in and they say, wow, Mark, this is a nice thing you created. And then they pay them up front. They buy them out. Get it? And then they put it in all the stores and they take it to a whole nother level. Meanwhile, he made it, cashed out, the patent is sold. Now other people start coming up with a knockoff version. That's how it works. And then it becomes standard. And then everybody got it.
But everybody should have known shit was crazy from the time when he gave the information, he sold the shit to the feds.
Yeah.
Like that's everybody should have known something was on then. Like, come on, man. Like, see, bro. See, I need to hear you say this for me. I need to hear you say, fucking dummies.
Fucking dummies. Look, that's right. He the one that sold it to companies like this.
Word up. He sold it.
AI see people through walls. Look, man, people don't understand. Every police force in America does business with certain apps. The apps do business with Mark Zuckerberg, and that's how they trade your information. So
he been had sold.
That's what happened, y'all.
He had sold Facebook to the feds.
Yeah, but Facebook, because remember, they couldn't get people to do none of this shit. People was already going against it. but they had to make it slick. So it was like this. We just gonna make it cute. Take the selfie pose, the 3-picture challenge. My people, I knew that shit when it was going on. I said, I ain't doing that shit. I told you, man, I'm trying to tell y'all, man, I've been on this shit. Ever since when that shit first came out, I never put my full face on no social media platform, meaning without no hat, no nothing. I never gave them full detail. You know what I'm saying? Legs gonna be cut off. I'm gonna be a certain position. That's just me. But when they was doing that challenge, they had people showing those were fucking jail profiles. Common sense. Some of y'all never been to jail, so you don't know. They say stand this way, look this way, turn that way. That was jail posing.
Yeah,
then they made you go into the file and say,
I know
what else they do, John. They say, go get a 10-year-old picture.
When they say, yo, turn left, turn right, turn left, turn right. Yeah,
those profile pictures, man. That's why it's called a profile. Your profile is your description. Am I lying, John?
No doubt. But you know what's so funny? How they really got niggas? Niggas don't even see. They got niggas with the video game. The minute that you can put your face in the video game, gotcha.
You talking about that 2K? I know what you're talking about.
Gotcha.
I ain't never did that shit neither.
Gotcha.
I told you I don't play that shit. I ain't never, and that been out since like 2015, 2016. That's right. I ain't never make no avatar of me. Hell no. Because I already knew once I did that, I'm in the system on a whole nother level. Now I'm locked in that motherfucker. They can take that character and put it on anybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you something else. I peep with that shit, John. You know how on 2K you can make your own sneakers? I swear to God, I was making sneakers on that shit 5 years ago. I seen Nike come out with some of that shit in real life, color scheme and all that shit. I said, wow, that's when I knew they was using shit like 2K to steal ideas and patents from people.
Oh, come on now. Look, bro.
Keep all that shit.
Think about it. If you on the game and you creating your own sneakers, you create your own scheme or whatever. That shit really don't. All right, they can do that. It's there. They can do it. It's their platform. They can do that.
That's right.
So it's no way. I know what you're saying, bro. It's no way that you can actually say that's mine unless you actually went and bought the shoe and painted it and did all that shit to it.
That's right. Nike was actually, all them sneaker companies was actually using the video game, letting you create sneakers, but the whole time we was giving them ideas for them to make a new creation. Because think about it, John. Let's think about it. I'm just peeping as we talking. Look, it's smart. If I let them make the sneakers and then we make the sneaker they like, then it's automatically gonna sell.
But why you think Nike came up with that shit where you can make your own shit?
I know what you talk about exactly. I know you talk about.
You can make your own shit. Yeah, you customize your shit.
That's right. That's right. And then we're not gonna talk about how, like we know, I learned this too. See, whatever the young people doing, the young boy, whatever you want to call it, you automatically gonna know that shit. They got that off the internet. I'll give you another example. My little nephew, long story short. Check this out, John. He rocking a pair of Air Max 1990 Air Maxes. You know, y'all know those are back trending, very, very popular, the Air Max 90s. Yeah, so I'm watching the young boy rocking. I'm like, he had the all whites. He came out with another pair. I'm like, yo, why the young boys rocking these Air Maxes like that? That's for my era. You know what I'm saying? When I was little. Long story short, I look on 2K. I see they got the Air Max 1990. I said, oh, this is where they got it from. So I'm watching how even the video games set the trend for their dress code, all that shit, man. All their whole swag come on video games, internet. So I was telling y'all, man, my people just showed me a video of this young boy. He dancing. No, pardon me. He rapping, talking gangster. And the next thing you know, he started dancing and doing splits like a female. And I broke down. I said, look, that's the new crossbreed that's going on. You got two different things crossbreed. I said, he's not acting hard. I said, that's his persona.
So the what I always be saying, like, that whole shit.
That's right.
Whole shit.
That whole shit is normal for these people because it all goes back to this clown Mark Zuckerberg. It goes back to him because a lot of things they was promoting on here. See, some people never saw certain things till they saw it on the internet because of this mother. Get it? I can't say certain things. We cannot say certain things. We cannot post certain things. But we know on Facebook it was a time when you could see somebody's head get blown off. And they did not ban that shit at all. So why they going hard now? They said the main reason why they going hard is to shut down all the truth tellers.
bro. Listen,
Yeah, bro.
my homegirl. I don't know what. So I don't know what this hoe ass nigga did to her, but you know how hoe ass niggas will be friendly with women. He did something. I guess he showed her a video or some shit of him doing something, whatever, to somebody else. He must have sent it to her, so you know how that type of shit works. He did some bullshit to her. She posted that nigga shit all on Facebook. And I couldn't believe it, bro. I couldn't believe it. The video was of him with a man's paws in his mouth.
Wow.
And I could not believe it. I said, yo, and I had DM'd her like, yo, where the fuck you get that shit from?
Hold on. You said a video of a man with a frank in his mouth?
Whoa. Giving another man fellatio. Pause.
It was her people's?
He must have been cool with her at one point. You know how hoe ass niggas will get friendly with women. You know that. Like hoe ass niggas get super friendly with women and be on it the same way how dudes be talking to each other about, I gunned her down last night. Blah, 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 blah. So it must have been like that. And he must have sent her the video of him doing whatever. And man, he must have did something to her. She posted that shit all on Facebook. Shit. And I could not believe Facebook didn't even take it down or anything.
And look, that's funny you said that, because that is the recipe, what was being spoken about. They were speaking on how that's why it caused a lot of deaths and a lot of murders and suicides. People were so embarrassed over shit like what you just said, taking their life, killing themselves.
I could not believe that shit
like that. That's a fact.
I could not believe that shit because I could not believe it. I said, oh shit.
And that would make that could either make him commit suicide or go kill the girl that posted it. This is how this shit has caused a lot of murder. Remember that one girl that was on live blowing up them gay couple? What happened? Remember they gunned her ass down in that yellow car? I know y'all saw that video.
Yo,
every video that went viral was meant for us to see it.
Shit, the one I saw one with some girl talking mad shit, and they said the next time they killed her ass like the next day.
Yep.
That girl that slapped that girl mother. She said, yo, this your mom? And then she slapped the shit out of her like 3 times. Bow, bow. They said she got killed.
Right. And we gotta remember, every Facebook killing that went national, it was just a trend, y'all. It was just something to talk about, then it just went away. Nobody never went against Facebook, ban Facebook. We've seen everybody get canceled, but nobody never said cancel Facebook. It's enough. You get it?
Well, because you got to look at it this way, Fame. Like I said, a lot of people can't even live without it. They get on Facebook first thing in the morning. Oh, I'm getting up, getting ready for work. Oh, I'm at work. Oh, my coworker doing this. Oh, I'm doing that. I'm going to lunch here. I'm going to lunch there. Oh, me and my boyfriend just had a fight. Oh, I hate my mom. Oh, my family is. So come on.
Don't it make people look bipolar? 1 minute y'all posting pictures, y'all happy. Next minute y'all beefing.
You know what's so funny? That made me stay away from it for a long time. I didn't mess with it. I was on Instagram. That's what made me be on Instagram a whole lot, because I was like, yo, why am I always seeing every time somebody got something going on? I had an argument with my dad, this and that, blah, blah. What the fuck?
A lot of miserable people on these apps too, especially Facebook.
You right, John.
A lot of miserable people. Because we got to remember, let's not forget the steps. Y'all got to remember. Remember when Facebook didn't even have you couldn't even talk with comments. Remember, it wasn't. They had a. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like yeah, John. I don't want to cut you. I want you.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
You know how Twitter started that character stuff. Instagram started, the pictures, really, the lives, but Facebook was really the first network of the community. Meaning, I already know when you go to any city, which I already know. If you tap into that city's Facebook, you would know what's going on in that city. That's how you'll find a weed man. You're gonna know what hood niggas get killed at, because it's all gonna be on Facebook. This something I learned years ago. You know what I'm saying? I don't care where you at. If you tap into that area's Facebook, local shit, that's how you know everything that's going on. And when I peeped that, I said I already knew back then. This is what law enforcement does. This is how they crack cases. Now, y'all already know this. If somebody gets shot and killed, first thing people gonna do is what? Go to Facebook. Yo, you know that was so-and-so in them. They put it in the comments. You can read comments and get the whole story. So I've been peeped. This what the news is doing. This what police been doing. But my point is, who is the one that's been generating all this behavior? It's us. Social media, I watch them put out news before the news get the tea. Yep. The news go to social media to get the information, then they put it on the big screen. My point is, they even feed off social media, but they get paid off it. monetized. Our people be on internet telling every fucking thing, but they don't get paid. That detective gonna get that raise. I'm just showing y'all how we the number one people indulging in it because we was the number one guinea pigs to get all this shit to moving. So that's why when we look at Boosie wishing death on Mark Zuckerberg is because he had built this whole platform of making money off these platforms, Instagram and Facebook. Remember, Boosie was getting lap dances, having strip club shit going on in the pandemic. Well, they say, look, you think you're going to capitalize off this shit? They shut this shit down. But my point is, this is why all these niggas supposed to be rich, supposed to been came together and built their own platforms. So we see that in the last day that whether rich or poor, we still got to deal with these people saying shit. So that's why people like Boosie don't understand. You locked up right now. First thing he did was what? He go on the internet and apologize to his kids. Motherfucker, you could have told him on the phone. But this shows us how much our people are entwined with this shit. And I also want to show people how people like Boosie always supposed to be portrayed as this real individual, but I'm showing you how even real street niggas and real niggas became dumb niggas because they got too wrapped up in this internet shit. So this is why I'm gonna say it the last time that the shit has gone so far, it's already over with. Except for the people that already know better. It's like drugs. You can't get a person hooked on drugs off the shit if every day they still got a fix and every day they around this shit. Every day, y'all, this is what I do. Like today, every day I drive, I see an idiot. No disrespect to nobody in here, but I got to keep it real. People driving on their fucking phone and fucking traffic, looking at text messages. I see this shit every fucking day. You know what I say? You're a dumb motherfucker. Why the fuck are you texting, looking at your phone while you're driving to the point where you're so stupid, I'm looking at you through your window and you think you got tint, but you're driving looking at your fucking phone. This will cause accidents. It's a lot of people with no insurance. All because you have, and 9 times out of 10, that conversation ain't about no fucking money. It ain't about your fucking kids. Because some people, as soon as everything they do, they got to pick up that phone. Wake up, pick up the phone. Got to go in the car, pick up the phone. Get no work, pick up the phone, pick up the phone. Those are all the people, y'all brain is fucking fried. And what up, Rondell? What's up, Ronnie? I see you up in here. Shout out to Rondell's Unpopular Opinion. You know she is family on this platform.
Salute, Rondell.
What's popping?
What up, Rondell?
Rondell.
I was listening to y'all on my way home. I had a school event, but I was listening to y'all and just shaking my head because everything y'all was saying was on the money and on point.
That's right.
Crazy.
That's right.
Crazy.
You know, this man cursing them out. He been going too hard for that. My point is, like I say, man, how these people work. Look, part of why he snatched up could be of what he said about this man was wishing death on him.
Yo, for real, I'm be honest with you. If we all of a sudden we don't hear from him again, you already know what it is.
Violating his kids.
What up?
Nigga said trade Kobe for them. And he said your wife ugly as fuck.
And the one thing,
he went super far, y'all.
And the one thing about 50 Cent says be saying it. That in this whole industry, they be, hey, how you doing? And then they be saying this stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna get his ass out of here. So
that's how I go.
That's how they do it. So, like you said, bro, he all of a sudden he like you said, he beat a gun charge. But hold up. Now we got to understand this too. He is a convicted felon, right?
Yeah.
Okay, hold it.
Mind you, let me throw this at you, John. This one we looking at is before he got caught with the gun. He got caught with the gun this year. This was last year. And like you said, he was a convicted felon before all of that.
Now, hold up. Now, I know I'm pretty good with the law. Now, I swore but down that a convicted felon, you get caught with a gun. Now now listen, he can beat the charge as far as the state. And then them people can come get him just on the fact that you being a felon possessing a handgun. That's five automatically. That's 5 automatically in the feds.
That's right.
That's 5 automatically just on the fact that you beat the state case, but just on you possessing the gun, it's 5.
That's right. There's no way out of this one at all.
Exactly.
No way out of this one.
All right, like so if all of a sudden that you see him he back around, hey everybody, all this and that.
I'm on house arrest.
Or he talking like he a good boy. Yeah, they don't give him that shock treatment.
That's right.
So what exactly did he get locked up for?
Yeah, that's what I
this
want to
time?
They didn't say. They
ain't
actually said
saying.
it's sealed too. They said it's sealed. So we know what's some funny shit going on.
That's some funny shit going on for real.
Funny shit going on, man.
Yeah. See,
what they say? Don't that man always be on Vlad TV?
So, now look, this is how you really could find out. You know his real name, right?
Yeah.
I forgot.
Go to the federal inmate lookup.
See?
All you gotta do is know his name and
But
the year he was born. So you already know what's up.
I mean, he should be with the BOP now.
Because look, a guy from only reason I'm saying this, a guy I know, he got hemmed up. I happened to go look to see where he was. Yeah, he was there where he was, and all of a sudden, I ain't see him there no more.
I
ain't see him there no more. And then all of a sudden, people told me he popped up over here, and I'm like, what? How he out? Like, man, stay the fuck away from me. I said, stay far the fuck away from me.
Yeah, man.
So, like I said, that's how we can determine this thing right now. When he got picked up?
Yesterday.
It might not be in the system today. It might not be right there. It's probably tomorrow. We're gonna give it tomorrow.
So while you cooking right now, I got another question. We're gonna spin on Boosie real quick. What you think about far as how come nobody really sued Mark Zuckerberg for all the people that died over his platform and beefing?
That's exactly what I said. I said that. I don't know why people. I went kind of really like mini viral on TikTok when this happened to PNB Rock because they all the same thing. Facebook, Instagram, they all connected through Meta, but it's exploitation of the person's family member to allow that stuff to circulate. Now, remember during the pandemic, they didn't want you talking about CV. They didn't want you talking about the election. They was fact checking all that stuff and blurring people out. And you know what I'm saying? Like you couldn't post nothing about that. They made sure to censor you for that. But when it came to like death, they let it circulate. You know what I'm saying? Like they let that stuff circulate. And
they only let you curse.
I was just saying, I was like, I don't know why people don't start going the Vanessa Bryant route and start suing people for circulating that type of content on their platforms. You know what I'm saying? Because if anybody posts anything about a conspiracy theory about a vaccination, like y'all ready to be like, okay, take it down, or you ready to snatch their page.
That's
but with stuff like this, you'll let it circulate.
It's that demonic energy.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Right. It's the low vibrational energy they want to circulate, but it's just it's crazy, but people have been desensitized. I think after George Floyd, I think people they wanted to start normalizing seeing somebody's last minutes.
Right. And let's be
they
honest, y'all. I know a lot of y'all that was never on the street like that. I know a lot of y'all seen death on that damn internet, and I know y'all did. I know y'all did.
Yeah,
because that was some people's first look at death. You know what I'm saying? And it's like you said, it's realer than a movie because it's real. So I ain't gonna lie, I seen it. Like it's like I didn't like that's not my thing. You know what I'm saying? That was never my curiosity because I seen people dead in real life, stretched out on grounds with guts out. I seen that shit, blood stains on concrete. So all that shit was traumatizing to me. So I see that shit. I be like, man, I can't watch that shit. I ain't watching that shit. But I seen people like into that shit and playing it back. And I'm like, yo, these people not even on that type of shit. I'm seeing this shit is intriguing people's mind and shit to be with this death shit.
And then the crazy part was when that whole situation happened in Memphis. I don't know if you remember when they was rolling out how that guy got beat up by like 5 black cops. And you see how like CNN was like literally like premiering it like if it was a movie. So like it's like literally those were the last minutes of somebody's life. Y'all are supposed to be the mainstream media. Like
they started capturing death.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell y'all something else they started doing. Y'all noticed this? You notice on certain TV shows, they started showing death on TV.
Yep.
Like this. I don't know if y'all watch if you watch all that shit, they show motherfuckers' head getting blown off. They show little kids dead. They used to show that on TV. They never showed kids dead on TV. And they never showed them. I was watching the other day. They showed a nigga head get blown off on TV. It was the acting, but that was some horrible graphic shit. What's up, Jamal Johnson family? The link is in the chat. It only can hold 10 at a time. Anybody want to come on and talk, they talk. You welcome to chime in. This for members only to pull up on the stage. So everybody's welcome. What's good though, bro?
Oh, I'm chilling, man. I just finished cooking dinner for my daughter. Only thing I was going to add to what I was saying is that, like, I think the two events that really normalized death on social media was the Arab Spring in 2011 and my home city, Chicago. Because those two things right there are what really lit. Those two things lit social media. As a matter of fact, they owe the Chicago kids a check. They blew YouTube the fuck up. So before all these restrictions and all this kind of stuff and censorship, and meanwhile, these guys were on there talking about dissing each other's dead homies. You see guys get face shots, all that. They never got flagged for nothing.
No, you're right about that. You're right about that. You're right. Good point. That is when it started. Like I said, it started in Obama era, and you right on the head. That's right. That's right.
I mean, so
they made internet beefing popular. That's right.
Yeah, and posting your guns.
That's right.
And posting guns.
Right. Now, was it Arab?
Let's not forget, academics' whole career was built off that shit. Let's not forget.
Yes, it was.
Let's not forget.
Yes,
so I don't fuck with him neither. He started the whole fucking. He gave that whole shit a platform of death, promoting the violence and making it trendy, which evolved into New York drill and all that shit, which became a big cult following. Like the brother just said, started back in fucking 2011, which means what, y'all? That motherfucking shit was 12 years ago.
And now he's doing the same thing in this city, Toronto, where he has the Toronto guys going at each other. Because DJ Drama just got his chain closed. And
that's right. And they ran and put it online. Right, so what up? So Keith and his brother just said, he just told you people been dying since 2011. Let's imagine how many people been dying since that shit off this same platform, man. That you can't, it's so many numbers we can never count, man. This is what I was trying to tell people, man. The death toll will never be counted. That's what people don't know. The real death numbers, they never gonna tell you that. That's part of the warfare. It's always designed. So by the time you look up, you say, damn, the neighborhood fucked up. Remember how the crack shit was? We looked up, we said, damn, we ain't got no more neighborhood. That's how the shit goes. Then they came out and told us, you know what? It was the CIA bringing it the whole time. They was bringing it in and Rick Ross was selling it. They told us after the fact. That's why I don't want to hear no fucking Rick Ross. Fuck that nigga. You know why? Because he still was a pawn. He still was a pawn, y'all. So why we gonna glorify him on American Gangster? Man, fuck that nigga. You was a pawn. You fucked Cali up and everywhere else. So
nigga, but listen, but bro, he knows that though. He knows that. He knows that.
He was working for them, disguised as a nigga selling drugs. No, you the one they picked to sell the drugs, nigga. I know the game now.
Otherwise, he'd still be locked up.
Right.
Yeah, I thought he used to be a police officer too.
He was sanctioned to sell it on Cali. Alpo was sanctioned to sell it in New York. Because the government knows if we got to flood the ghettos with these drugs, we still need some people to do it. We need some characters. We need people we can trust. That's why I remember Alpo was raised amongst white people when he was young. He was already grown to be a fucking military Boy Scout ass nigga. But niggas didn't know that because he was playing that Harlem role. And all you got to do is when you say you from Harlem, you rock the Harlem niggas to sleep. They was all caught up in that nigga, but the whole time that nigga was a fucking agent. Then he came home and walked around as an agent again when he came home and knew nobody wasn't going to touch him. It wasn't that they didn't touch Alpo. They were scared. Motherfuckers knew he was the feds. That's what they're not going to tell you.
Yeah, that's what that was. Yeah.
So remember, he used to shenanigans on the internet. Everything goes to the internet. What was the shenanigans, y'all? Coming out early, filming himself, trying to make it look like he outside. He about that life. But everything is based on the internet. When he got killed, who was the first thing on the scene? It was the internet told us Alpo dead, but is he really fucking dead? In your history of New York, period history, you never really heard too many niggas get killed in front of the precinct.
Precinct down the road, exactly.
Let's stop playing. Let's stop playing. Let's stop playing.
I think he got shot right across the street from the precinct, like literally, like where they parked their cars. Because my family live over there.
That new block they remixed. The last, I'm telling you, last time I was walking right down that block. That's how I know I seen it. I said, man, this shit new. At the same time, when I saw him die, I'm like, this shit looks sketchy.
Yep. Not too far from the Polo Grounds. Yep. That's where he died at.
For real, Ronnie. Niggas don't be on that block like they used to.
No, they don't.
So I'm saying, so I was already getting shady stage vibes when that Alpo died shit. I was getting the vibe, man. That's why I keep telling people that ain't the same shit. That ain't the same Harlem. Of course he can walk around on the police block.
That's definitely a gentrified part
don't keep lying.
over there.
Yo,
maybe that's
yo, bro. When I was in work release, bro, and I was on 110 Central Park North, and bro, I used to time certain people that I used to see every morning, certain white people I used to see every morning, bro. I used to time it. Oh yeah, they don't.
You went out.
Yeah, you cut off, John. John, you was cooking too, man. I got the bros up here tonight. What's up, y'all? We got Wax Dog up on here. Jamal Johnson. I seen King Hannibal. Anyway, we still up here. John probably got knocked off or something. He'll be back. What's good, though,
I thought.
Yo, what's the deal, fam?
What up, my bro? What up, Wax? I already know what you're doing. Getting to it.
Nah, you already know. Nah, I just came to put my 2 cents in. I'm tired of never being on the panel and seeing y'all go on. Nah, I'm just saying, like, what? Nah, I'm just talking. I remember we was talking not too long ago about just like desensitizing kids. And just like back in the days when you used to be young, you know, like back in I Love Lucy days when they get to the bed. I think somebody spoke on. They used to have them sleeping in separate beds. You can move up to like the Cosby Show, where if they were in the same bed, they would be laying on top of the covers. You know what I'm saying? It went from that. Like, why was things censored then, but not censored now when there's still children around? You understand? It's like,
exactly.
You know, like when you can go to your phone and click on, like, there's nothing to say I'm 18 if a 10-year-old could click a button that says I'm 18 and then be allowed on any site. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no control to it. So obviously it's set to, you know, it's set up to be run a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Like, you couldn't I couldn't walk into a video store and go rent a porno at 15.
Exactly.
You understand?
Exactly. Good point. Good fucking point, bro. That's right. And you knew better. Don't even try that shit. We knew better. Don't even try to buy no adult magazine. We knew that shit. And if you had one, you better keep that shit low. You know what I'm saying? That's right.
I feel like it's gonna get to the point where a motherfucker's gonna have to put their social security number to start getting on these sites. Watch, before long, instead of, you know, because anybody could create an email, you get kicked off a site, you create another one. They're gonna make it so if you don't give us your legit social, you're not getting on these sites at all. You know what I'm saying?
Verified. That's right, Wax. Verified. That's right. Because guess what? To be a content creator, that's what you got to do. That's what I'm trying to tell people. I'm clean. You feel me? I'm clean. They got my social. They done ran my shit. I ain't no fucking weirdo on the internet. But most of these niggas, they ain't monetized. A lot of them are fucking weirdos. They not verified. That's right. And some of y'all got your information. Y'all doing business with some of these people. Y'all in bed with them. And these niggas ain't even legit. That's a fact. So what Wax said, that's verification. That's a fact. That's what it's going to be. Soon you ain't going to be able to troll people, harass people. You got to have your shit, your credentials. The internet soon going to probably just be a privilege for those who are allowed to be on this shit. The consumers that buy merch. Really, the internet is for people that buy merch and do business. So those are the people, they're going to be verified and can still conduct their business as usual. The other people, they're going to be the ones scratching their head and whatever. They're going to be fucking banned off the shit like Wax said. What's up, Shatara? You have something to say? Go ahead.
Yeah, didn't one of the southern states pass a law stating that you have to send in either your social security number or something like that to verify for porn sites so that these people know who you are? Yes.
I think that was Louisiana, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. And like you said, that's how it worked. Like, that's the first state to do it. And then other states are going to follow. They always test certain things out in different locations first.
Right.
But it will become American standard. Yes, it will. The internet is going to be a privilege, y'all. They got everybody turned out on it. Like I said, it's for those agendas, y'all. Everything we just said. The agendas they wanted to fulfill, they already did it. That was for free. See, they gave you this shit for free. They gave you the freedom to fuck yourself over with these platforms. They gave you the freedom to beef and act a fool, sell your drugs, all that shit. Everything they gave you the freedom to do, they're now locking your ass up and they say, look, we don't need you motherfuckers no more. We already cashed out. Actually, we cashed out to the point so much, we sold all your information. Mark Zuckerberg got a lawsuit. He paid that out. But all we did was bring out some new shit. So at the end of the day, we let you niggas have it for free. Now it's going to be strictly about money, monetization, and consumer shit. So we're probably going to see more ads than before. and you know more things are gonna be for sale. But at the same time, that's the new world where they're gonna make it where look. First of all, let's keep it real. Everybody didn't get on the internet till Obama gave out fucking free cell phones. So let's clear that up too. The internet was given to everybody. But remember, when you needed a computer, it was like a privilege. Remember when we had cell phones, but there was no real internet on it? And we all had, we was on 1G and 2G. Everybody know that was really in the computers. You had to have some shit at the crib. It was a privilege. Broke motherfuckers that had no computer. Let's be real. And some of us had computers in more than one room. It was a privilege. But once Obama gave everybody a cell phone, everybody was on the internet. But the number one app that was on the Obama phone was Facebook. Because remember, a lot of people wasn't complying.
That's how the old heads got on it.
There you go. A lot of
motherfuckers
that wasn't accounted for, that was missing. People, they was doing census for years, couldn't calculate everybody, but it was that brought everything back together.
Because originally, I'm sorry. Originally Facebook, I remember Facebook only being for college students because when I got on it, I had to use my college email. And this was like back in 06. I went to college August of 06. So when it got popping, like maybe like 07, early 07, you had to sign in with an EDU account, like a college account. And I think it got sold somewhere in 2008. Obama came in 2008. So when he got settled and cushioned in and rolled out his stuff, and you're right. And the timeline is correct. The chronological timeline is correct.
Because I never forget, when I first was fucking with Facebook, I had a burgundy fucking BlackBerry from Sprint. That's when I first was fucking with that shit. Like you said, when I first went on the computer, I was like, yo, this shit look weird. Like you said, it was just bland. It was fucking bland. And I was like, that shit say something about college. I was like, I ain't go to college. I was looking at it. But then I was like, okay, that was the computer. But then the app started expanding, like you said. There you go.
What's up, y'all? The app, the app really took off, like I said, in 2019 when Obama also gave, I don't think it was Obama, I think it was Trump that gave out the free internet because remember, everybody had to be home. So the kids had to have homeschooling and a lot of them didn't have internet at home. So they came up with that. They came up with that Wi-Fi for everybody, like Wi-Fi for all the children who didn't have it at their house because they couldn't even go to the library. So they gave them that Wi-Fi, and that just turned it out for everybody because now everybody was on it. Grandma.
Man, I remember in 04, in the 04 and 05.
So I went to school for fiber optics and all. Of that situation, it was a moral issue because I knew where it was going toward in the future. You know what I mean? Dealing with pale horse and all that type of information. But I had out of that situation because, like, you know, it was bearing on my spirit. But fast forward, it isn't called the World Wide Web for nothing.
Right. That's right.
To spider to the fly. So if you are on point, you can stare it up.
Hold up. So whoever not, hold on, let me mute your mic. Whoever not talking, mute your mic. Thank you.
So,
go ahead, bro. Go ahead, King Hannibal.
So here we are now. When you don't have people who are educated about what the true goal is, the whole one world government, the whole cashless society. We are all moving towards this as soon as and like y'all said earlier, the verification with the social security number, that's automatically going to be on point. That's real.
That's
right. Everybody line right now, we're just waiting for everything to get acclimated because, you know, the government level is 30 years to 50 years beyond what the normal consumer is. So while the normal everyday person had 2G, you know, they had 6G.
That's right.
So we were way behind as far as the thought process. You live in the future. If you got money, the future always now. Mike Jackson in hyperbaric chambers, 80s, bro.
Thank you. Let me say this real quick, King Hannibal, because you're cooking right now. This is what I was trying to tell people. The only way to win, you got to stay ahead. Because they already planned ahead of us. So by the time we peep their shit, we still behind. So the only way to win, you got to already be thinking 2030. That's the only thing to save you. That's good point, bro. We have to learn to think ahead. This is why I had to come on and break the old curses and old behavior of old thinking patterns that were placed upon us by our elders. That was the stuff that wasn't good. We were supposed to take out the good stuff they gave us, which is the principles and the morals, and everything else. We got to throw that shit away because all of our elders were fucking under a program spell. And we are the ones that broke it. This is why I say key words like we glitched the matrix, because we are the ones that are now really living this shit of what we seeing. You know what I'm saying? I don't like to say woke because it's commercial, but we are the ones that seeing the shit, man. We are the ones that we're speaking of that will see the things that we see. It's that fucking simple. And the thing is, the only way to win, you have to be ahead. Key thing, bro.
Have to be ahead. You got
to be ahead, man. We don't care about no 60s. We don't care about none of that stuff. Go ahead, bro.
It's something that you alluded to earlier today, this morning. You said you got to have that balance, and a lot of people don't know how to balance certain things out. Overconsumption of anything is never good. But
that's right.
That word, and it's that truth. Now, a lot of times we can get caught up and get distracted by things that we like.
That's right. That's why that's the whole science of mastering the shit. We all have things we like. But the thing is, are you dealing with things you like more than things you need? That's just that simple, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you entertain dumb shit? But do you check out real? My point is, I meant to say this before. This is what I be trying to tell people. For real, man, to learn something every day, it really don't take much. All it takes is clicking on one thing and just read like a couple paragraphs, whatever it is. And you'll learn something just for that day. It don't take long. And your whole day, boom, I don't learn something, boom. Whether I do a whole bunch of fuck shit, I entertain dumb shit all day, I learned something when I woke up early this morning. That was real simple. And guess what? Why you think we always trained to what? Read the scripture a day. That's how we was all raised. You see your elder reading that scripture because they understood all you need is you got to put something positive in your brain at least once a day. And then the day they'll go throughout their bullshit, people trying to treat them like dirt, whatever it was. My point is they knew when they got up, washed themselves, they had to read that scripture before they went outside because they knew it was a lot of toxins. So if you're not putting nothing in your system, no good nourishment, of course you're going to get sick. That's why we say our people sick in the head because every day this is what they consume before even food. AI, what's up, AI? Y'all that, man. What's good? Whatzpoppinshow, man. We letting them know what's going on. I see tonight the brothers is dominating the stage. And don't forget, we got Rondell's unpopular opinion here. We got Lady Butterfly, and we got they the only two women on the stage tonight. So that's that. The brothers is dominating tonight. But now, some real talk. Chris, you said some good points. Chris ain't talked yet. King Hannibal, Wax, John Shaft, y'all on point. I know A got some stuff to say. I know Chris do too. But the point is, I got another question for y'all. All right. What you think gonna be the end result? Meaning, actually, I'm gonna be honest. I think so many people have already died. I'm gonna be real. What y'all think? We're gonna do a hood report. From what I'm seeing, I think the hood is already starting to dry up. I think dudes are becoming so broke they ain't even got enough strength to shoot and try to kill each other no more. I think people now are more focused on how they're gonna make it through the day and where they're gonna live at. That's what I think. What y'all think?
I think it's 50-50.
Well, yeah, I was about to say that.
Yeah, I think it's doing its job. I think it's been aiding and embedding in their objectives. You know what I'm saying? Like people have getting locked up in droves, you know what I'm saying, incriminating themselves on social media. They could just easily look what happened to Young Thug, look what happened even with non-trades and all that. Like all of the
real
information
shit, right?
came from the internet. So
real
it's
shit.
doing its job. If it's not that, then look at XXX Tentacion, right? Got killed on Facebook Live. So
did.
All the TikTok challenges, all the
I said it was too much to cover. It was too much to cover. Thank you. Word.
You know what I'm saying? So it's doing its job. You know what
and
I'm saying?
Nobody went hard about it, right? Like, let's rewind again.
Yeah.
We always say this. When Tupac was calling women bitches, the whole government was on his head. These platforms have promoted so many people dying and they ain't say shit.
You know,
and that's
so
gonna ban us from talking. When too much truth get out, the real ban is on truth talking, not explicit content. It's on certain facts. That's what all the censorship is about, to let people know. It's about people that's talking the truth. It has nothing to do with censoring graphic detail. No, because the woman just told you they use slander campaigns on Facebook to get people in India killed. That's what the whistleblower said. Because overseas, this is used as a weapon to cause confusion amongst the people. It's military tactics. See that? Meta whistleblower says 10 of millions could die in the coming years if social media isn't overhauled. You know
but you know, India wasn't the only place. There were other places within Asia too that they set off a whole bunch of
government.
A whole lot of death.
And not only that, when it comes to the politics too, like, you know what I'm saying, swaying elections. I don't know if anybody has seen The Great Hack on Netflix. You know how Cambridge Analytica was dealing with Facebook, you know, and swaying the election, you know, studying algorithms, studying what people like, pushing, you know, fake narratives, fake stories, you know what I'm saying, to lean the election a certain way when it came to Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton. So it's doing its job, you know what I'm saying? Like it's polluting minds, it's controlling the people, it is keeping them sleep to shit, it is killing them literally, it is snatching niggas up, getting them locked up in drawers. It's working. It's a well-oiled machine. I'm gonna drop down because I want to give somebody else a chance.
That's why I pimp the internet the way I do. I'm gonna tell you how this. I'm gonna shut up. Keith, that you just said, Rondell, that algorithm. People don't understand that algorithm is what's really what's moving this whole shit. That's why when I do my live, right? This is why I go into so many different things. I'll be fucking up the algorithm. You know why? They don't know how to take me. 1 minute I'm talking about scripture. 1 minute I'm talking curse. 1 minute I'm cursing. 1 minute I'm all over the place. I do it to fuck up the algorithm, y'all. That's why I do this shit. I know what I'm doing. See what I'm saying? I know what I'm doing. So the algorithm pick up on me. It don't really know where to place me at. That's part of my viewership too. I don't have a certain fan base. You know what I'm saying? I really don't.
What I was going to say.
I don't even got to market myself. That's why I say that.
Right.
Where you at, John? Now go ahead, bro.
No, I was just going to say that I think the other element that you guys are missing is that because I remember earlier I brought up the Chirac and the Arab Spring. What I think the other issue is they don't want broke people to be able to come and build social movements. So they'd rather put out fake news and AI generated news than have a bunch of lay people come together for free and be able to overtake a government or be able to say, okay, we're going to come together and, you know, start a union, or we're going to take down this company or put our money together and file a lawsuit. They don't want people to be able to do that kind of stuff. They want families broken up. They want men versus women. A lot of this men versus women stuff started on the internet, not from real life dating, but now people in real life
jealousy. That's why I say, y'all, let's talk about all the things. Cause look, I don't remember everything, y'all. Everybody know a lot of the things that this shit has caused, and you just said something else, bro. That goddamn cheating shit, it went to another level. That jealousy, that insecurity. Thank you, bro. I'm gonna fall back now, y'all.
Yeah, actually, I'm my back, yo. I just
A, you go, and then Faith, because Faith, you about to say something, right? Hey, go ahead, A, because you didn't say nothing yet. A.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like that, like you just said, like it opened up a lot of opportunities for people. You know what I mean? Like you said, made them feel like they was important. It affected people in many ways, bro.
It
caused a lot of conflict.
You saw Kim K. Okay, they're a couple. They always on the internet. We can do it too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I told you she promoted that breaking up home shit. You could be a wife. You could do whatever the fuck you want to do. Take selfies, put your ass in the mirror, show the world your ass, go outside, man, do what you want to do. Your husband, man, he ain't shit. Just do you. That's what all that shit was promoting. And he was the goofy nigga. He represented the goofy nigga. You know what I'm saying? That don't know what the fuck going on.
Like you said, it promoted the I'm in a relationship, but I'm still moving like a single person. It pushed that whole agenda, you know.
Let me say it again for those who pulled up. Here go Kanye West with Mark Zuckerberg. Let me say it again. Here go Kanye with Mark Zuckerberg. 2 years after he dissed him on that live. Look, he did that live concert. Mark Zuckerberg, Google, man, all this talking all that shit. 2 years later, he was singing songs with that white man. See that?
Yep.
I'm gonna show you every time they fucking coons and frauds, man. They sold the community out. See Chicago, what they did? You love this man so much. What the fuck you do for Chicago? But sell you rap dreams. That's it. and had a whole cult
He
following.
brought up the
Wearing those
drill rappers.
Huh?
He brought the drill scene.
Yeah. Talk about it. Talk about
I was just gonna say, Kanye. I remember when he was first in Chicago. When he first started out, people, oh, he a bitch, but he's so talented, and they thought he was a deep thinker. And I started to realize he's been pushing the agenda the whole time. Now he's with
fraud, deep thinker. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
I'm sorry, there ain't been all these zesty styles. He pretty much has been destroying the minds of the black community and Mary, between Mary and Kim, the shy black guys, the Yeezy boots, and the zesty clothes. He's just destroyed the mind of the whole black community.
Had niggas want to go to Paris, all type of shit. There you go. The whole key, niggas ain't peep, niggas in Paris. That was the home of Louis Vuitton when he was trying to get that deal. He been on Paris nuts. He also was the distractor to get niggas start thinking on foreign shit and just think everything opposite of America. Just be opposite.
Trying to take a euro,
But you know what?
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Well, you know what? We got to remember what Facebook also brought to the forefront that that was behind the scenes and hidden was the Rainbow Coalition. The Rainbow people never had a platform really loud, like they were there, but they didn't have a loud platform until Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, all the social media.
The same cowards that was hiding around and being quiet and coming out in the daytime, sneaking around when they didn't want nobody to see them and they were quiet. Yeah, there you go. Talk about it. Yeah, they got extra.
So now they got social media. Yep. So now they got social media. They can come out. They can say what they want behind the scenes.
Y'all are cracking some codes right now. I'm not gonna forget this shit because y'all sparking me. Y'all know how I be talking about how now they have breeded the gangster life with the rainbow life, and y'all just said it. Bro just said, well, you know, Facebook took off with the drill scene in Chicago. You're right, bro. Fabe just said, well, you know, the gay people started going to another level. Boom, there you have it. Those are the two major players of social media that have created all these realities we're looking at now. That's why everything is fused and crossbred, like I said. Because this shit gave people like that a platform. Meaning people that was living these lifestyles or whatever the fuck, and they wanted to bring their life to the internet to make everybody else pay attention to their life and follow the shit, and just that's all it was. So we know the thug life was never to be glorified. We know certain people's sexual preference was never to be glorified, and getting high. You understand what I'm saying? Shit people do in their own life as grown-ups. They was promoting all of it to kids, which goes what Wax Dog said. Everything we said was accessible to any kid, anytime, any place, anywhere. And we the same kids, we had to sneak around just to listen to raps with curse songs in it. And look how we grew up. So imagine how these kids gonna grow up. See, I had brothers and fathers on my ass. I had family members on my ass. I still was a knucklehead. Go ahead, Chris.
It also introduced them to porn and all that stuff too, because they was putting porn on Facebook.
I spoke about that. That's right.
Instagram and all that stuff, man, and you know, having this stuff, these kids being over sexualized. And
is that why young girls getting snatched up?
Yeah, I think that's what I'm about to say. That's what it got a lot to do with the hypersexual.
Is Facebook not the easiest way to get you Come on, y'all.
Yeah, them hypersexual young boys.
Was all these young girls getting snatched up?
And not only that, I just saw, like, me and my partner was just sitting here. I just saw a little boy. He walking with this other boy, but he has a bonnet on his head. A bonnet. I'm like, yo, what?
Bro, we wear do-rags. Bro, man, wear do-rags.
Yeah,
that's trouble with a girl.
Bro. Not a bonnet. That's what we. I had to check one of my little family members about that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I got cursed out of the girl.
I said, bro, take that bonnet off. I said, we wear do-rags, bro.
Do-rags. That's what I said.
I had to show the little homie how to tie his do-rag on his head.
I have a question. Did anybody ever see this video of this person who there was no trickery done to the video, where he put his cell phone into a microwave and cooked it? Okay, so you saw that, right? Did you see the apparition that came out of it?
I ain't see that.
Everybody talking about that. My mother-in-law talked about that.
It was a demonic. It was something demonic that came out of it. Like, if your eyes don't have the discernment for it, you probably didn't see it, but definitely it came out. So that makes sense. You know, that black goo stuff came out of it, and it had a demonic figure to it. So with all these kids killing people over cell phones, burning some person burned a school down or something and killed 18 people up in the school because their cell phone had been taken from them.
Man.
They're losing it because whatever is in these phones, it's creating that as well, not just their environment.
My daughter and her friends started turning demonic with these phones. Like they got the TikTok and their whole mentality changed. And then, and then my son, he started getting really tempted.
They're like addicted. They're like addicts. They're like addicts.
Plan,
it's like having an addict. Take their phone for a day. Like when they sleep, just take the phone and they be acting like a fidgety addict. They're gonna start.
They know if the phone get taken, whoever phone get taken goes into an instant depression. Like you can't get a bag of dope. See, a lot of y'all people don't know about dog food and heroin addiction. That's the phone is the same shit. If they can't get it, a major depression. If they go a day, they're gonna get ill. They go 2 days, they're gonna get more iller. And then after that, they might be ready to fight your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how I go.
Yeah.
That's how I go.
If you have a teenage daughter, be careful when you take their phone.
So what you think they're gonna do when you take their virtual reality glasses from them?
Oh my God, it's over with. It's gonna be something. It's gonna be people gonna be dead, bro. It's gonna be.
That's what got that mama head. Hey, that's what got that mother killed by her son. Remember? Y'all remember that just happened.
Yo,
when the boy killed his mother over the Oculus. That's right. The black boy
Michael Myers. These motherfucking because you gotta remember the people that created these apps. They are neurologists. They play with the brain. They understand about the pheromone.
This is how you create demons. There you go.
I mean? They understand how to play with your mind.
That's why I always tell people you gotta watch Manchurian Candidate. They show you how they turn people into killer zombies through mind programs. This is just an updated digital quick version. Bingo. Like I said, you might put it on. It could be a frequency zap your brain. Zap. You ain't even the same no more after that. Your whole vision is your whole perspective is different. Mom, you you're looking at your mother, she just looked different. Like, I don't have the same love for you no more, Mom. And the whole
time
said
those glasses
on this shit.
They said those glasses are gonna put people in a real messed up state because you can have them on and still see your family and friends, but you'll still be like in Jamaica or Hawaii, like the outside. You're not gonna want to come to the real world. They're gonna fuck your brain up. Like when you come to the real world,
let's not forget this one last part too, y'all. Let's imagine the after effects he can have by the time you grown. You know, he was on that shit at 15, 16, but by the time he's 40, this shit kicking in. I got another jewel for y'all. Why you think a lot of brothers from my generation started going deaf early? Remember brothers walking around with headphones, blasting that shit in their head? When Walkman first came out, a lot of brothers got bad hearing to this day over that shit. Yeah. Blasting headphones in their ear for all them years, from the tape to the CD era. You feel me? To the iPod era. A lot of dudes, man, they got fucked up hearing, man. That's a fact.
Yeah.
And your hearing messes up your equilibrium when you're hearing though. It messes up your balance. People don't know that neither.
Right.
Yeah. So that's why these kids are off. They off balance. If you off balance, sometimes your this also alters their hormones. It throws their hormones off balance. Because remember, y'all, it's parts of the brain with certain chemicals produced that give you certain feelings and certain vibes. And this is why they all scramble before they become adults, because remember, they're not fully developed. So this actually alters their brain and their DNA and their thoughts. Wow. This is why they be so fucking confused, y'all. This is why I've been trying to tell people, when they see rainbow behavior, or they see certain things, they don't see it as us. We look at it different because we always knew the difference. They never knew the difference. All they knew was everything was mixed together.
Everything is everything.
Cool, and it's cool. When they grew up,
that's normal.
Look, when we grew up, there was a thing called gay bashing. I didn't do it, but I know people that did. They went specifically to beat up gay people, knock their ass out and rob them. Their generation, that was not cool. Oh, no, you don't say nothing to them. So they already raised in that shit. They look at it different. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, you know what's going to end up happening? It's going to be a bunch of young people like that next generation coming up after our kids, like they're our grandkids. They're going to be caught in a world of robots, unisex. There's not going to be sex. It's not going to be agenda. Because people are gonna feel like I deal with girls, guys, robots. I do everything.
I'm gonna stop you right there. I ain't gonna tell you no lie, bro. Yo, hey, listen to me. I'm gonna tell you no lie. I don't think a lot of these kids gonna be grandparents. I'm gonna be fucking honest with you.
That part.
I don't think they're gonna be grandparents.
That's deep as hell. That's even deeper,
I'm gonna say this. Hope everybody that's in this platform that got family, I know y'all smart. Y'all kids gonna prosper and they're gonna be grandparents. But I'm saying as a whole, these kids, the average kid is not gonna be a grandparent, family. They might not even make it to that time or era, because we know what? It's already this migrant thing coming over. the next 20 years is no longer guaranteed to the future generations, y'all. The next 20, 30, 50 years ain't even a guarantee. If we think that, that's a fucking joke. We playing games, y'all.
Well, and then
no,
and
it's
then
not.
you talking
and everybody's
about
going to be the same rate.
They're going to be older if they do make it. But what's going to happen, y'all? I thought about this the other day. It's going to be grandmothers with tats on their face. Granddad going to have
what kind of work?
On his face. He gonna have a fucked up background. He ain't gonna have no goddamn social security coming in, no retirement check. So they gonna be older, but they ain't gonna be no fucking grandparents. Remember that shit, y'all. They gonna be elders struggling and dying in fucking nursing
plus
homes.
the mentality.
But you know what?
The mentality will never change. So they still gonna be gangster. They still gonna be doing the same shit.
And then all these juices that they're putting into people's bodies too is gonna help create higher infertility rates too.
Yo, it's gonna be
Thank
crazy.
you. Between what you said, infertility rates. What else? ABs at them clinics. That's why I say let's be talking population control. Why we gonna forget and act like them clinics ain't rocking around the whole America every day, pumping them numbers out? Which means what? That means there's millions of people dying every day, right? That's the future. So basically, the future is being taken out every day at places called clinics. That's the future. So if they're already being taken, they're not going to be here. That's the control of the population right there, y'all. It's all made in regular, normal programs. Because mind you, this is the only thing to kick it to the whole shit. Our people are the main ones overindulging in these programs, man. People have ABs on a regular. That's nothing. But if anybody know that's been around the clip, everybody know the truth. So we ain't got to go there. It's our people. I know somebody right now dealing with an AB. They took a pill. You know, y'all know they promoting a pill that they can take right in the crib?
Yeah.
I know somebody dealing with that shit right now. Guess what? A grown fucking chick fuck around out partying, let a dude skeeting her. She got a baby. She pregnant. So she ain't scared to go get the other stuff done. She ordered the pill. I'm trying to tell y'all, when I talk to my people, I speak facts from real life situations, and a lot of them be going on right now as we speak. I get word. I know people, so I'll be telling y'all these stories in real time because this was going on. So I'm seeing people buy. That's what the plan B. That's why they was rapping in front of the clinic. They was making it cool. It's okay. Take this. Okay, yeah. No, y'all wiping each other out. Guess what? Y'all also ruining y'all organs. Yes. So my point is this, y'all. All this shit gonna come to a head. There ain't gonna be no grandparents, man. Our grandparents was the last of the last, y'all. And then it ends with us. We the last. We gonna be the last real grandparents. That's it.
And then you got to remember also, Fame, you talked about it the other morning with Lil Wayne taking all those drugs. Now his brain is fried. He can't remember left from right. So just imagine he's not the only one. It's a whole bunch of them. Like
we ain't even get into that part, Fame, about how many people gonna be brain fried.
Yeah. So how many?
And no disability.
Yep. Ain't gonna be no disability for them. They ain't worked.
Thank you. I don't know why I said that. Ain't gonna be no disability. You ain't lying.
They never worked. So they can't get no disability.
You better can get welfare now. You better can get stamps now. So 20 years from now, cancel that shit.
Yeah. So just imagine how they gonna be living like Mad Max in the Thunderdome.
That is very, very true.
Yeah. Because they don't have nothing. They have established nothing. They don't want to work.
And
on drugs.
By the way, I haven't done drugs since I listened to your programming. I've been that's what every time my kids back and listen to your program, I've not done no drug.
That's what's up, bro. I respect that, bro. That's what's up, bro. But you know what? I mean, right now you gotta be focused right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like right now you gotta get things in order, man. I mean, everybody knows the truth, man. Like everything is out here, you know, and everything is being based on statistics. Each and every day they hoping one of us becomes frustrated and become a statistic. Either way. Becoming on drugs, alcoholic, crashing in our car, whatever, becoming homeless. These are the things they are pressing us with, so we will fall and drop. You know, this is why some of us have to keep our sanity by staying focused. This is why we do what we do right here, y'all. That's what this is for, man. So thanks for saying that, bro, because things like that inspire me to keep doing what I do, and hopefully other people get inspired. And at the same time, we giving each other medicine, and we building with each other and building each other up. That's why this is important. And these are the things that they've been trying to get us to stop doing for years, y'all. So let's think one more time. We in 2023, we vibing on this internet. But look how all these years, our people couldn't come together and just do what we're doing right now. Just kicking it and vibing and respecting each other. Because this is the only formula that's going to get us somewhere. Only thing is, y'all, shit went so far where it's not even about saving nobody no more. It's about now, yo, Wax, you good? Family straight? All right. Yo, hey, you good? Everybody good? We straight. Okay. Lady Butterfly, you all right? You got food? You right? Okay, we good. That's what it's about now. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about all that other stuff. Either you straight or you know what's going on or you just don't. You know what I'm saying? We not here to save people. So a lot of people that's doing what they doing, they gonna end up where they supposed to be at, y'all. And it's only one place. It's that simple. And let me say this too. We talk about recession and poverty. Let's not forget, these people ain't never gonna suffer. Police, they gonna still go to the bank, still gonna cash checks. Y'all know the courthouse gonna stay rocking. So my point is, we can look at how everybody's not gonna be affected by what's going on. Looks to me like everybody else, life is gonna keep prospering and go where it's supposed to go. And only you know who is gonna get the short end of the stick. Because all we really care about is social media, and that's it. Actually, our people lifestyle comes from social media now. So if it ain't on social media, they're not really into it, or they're not gonna follow it or nothing. That's just what it is now. No more innovation, no more creators at all. So that's another reason why they doomed.
Yeah, I feel like anybody right now that's, like I said, anybody can come and life might need some help. You know what I mean? Anybody's gonna need some help at some point in time. That could happen to anybody. But anybody who's living off the system or allows the system to take care of them for a certain amount of time to where a crush becomes something to make you cripple, you're only playing yourself, because as soon as they can turn around and snatch that little food stamps or that little rent or whatever they're giving you and you can't sustain yourself, you're going to have to do exactly what they tell you to do and go exactly where they tell you to go. Right. So my thing is, so that's just like today, today everything's good. Tomorrow, next thing you know, they pull that rug from under your feet. You can't feed your kids. Now you and your kids come with me. That's what it's going to wind up being.
Talk about it. That's what I be trying to tell people. Because like you just said, Wax, what if that was the ultimate scheme of the whole thing, where they waited damn near 50 years to pull a plug? What if that was really it? And what if, mind you, they already know if they cut that off, that you will see the most riots in America you never seen in your whole life if they did that shit. So that will always, like you just said, that would be the perfect recipe for martial law. Because now we know y'all all on the street. You ain't got shit. You're robbing, killing, and stealing for a meal. Now we have a reason to take you up and charge you as an unfit parent. And that's how easy it is. Cut their shit off. But in every country, when they go to war, the first thing they do is cut their power off in their water. But I feel like that could be a card in the deck they just ain't never pull out yet. And basically, they already know they already got our peoples, because all they got to do is do the numbers. Okay, what's the numbers in Oklahoma on welfare? What's the numbers in New York City? What's the numbers in Florida? They got the numbers on who's on fucking welfare. That let them know what? These are the people that sustain off us. They need us. They depend on us. Let's check the housing record. Let's check the Section 8 agenda. Okay, we see the numbers. This is how many people depending on us. Okay, time to cut some lights off. It's that easy, man.
And everybody act like them FEMA camps just up and disappeared. They still around, yo, and they still readily available.
Thank you. And I think they saving for now. Now that goes what I was talking about earlier with Denver, because one of the FEMA camps I seen was in Denver. And I saw that, first of all, when you get to the airport, everybody knows certain writing on the wall. Masonic shit, Illuminati shit, demonic shit on the airport as soon as you touch down. I also saw years ago the underground tunnels they got in Denver. I saw what else? The underground tunnels, the writing on the wall, and it's something else I saw in Denver. But my point is, Denver is a landmark of a lot of this shit. Also, when they made weed legal there, that was also the trap a lot of so-called hippies to come there. And I don't know if y'all know about Denver. A lot of people been dying out there too. There was cities out there on fire in Colorado, and they say a lot of that was to get the homeless off the street. A lot of bums went to Denver and Colorado because of the weed situation years ago. So they cleansing that out. But like Wax said, the FEMA camp is one of the things I saw in Denver when they had all those plastic containers stocked up. And I know y'all saw that. All them fucking containers look like they just were putting bodies in and get them out of here. Plastic caskets. That was in Colorado.
Not to cut you, but off of what you said, I remember back in the days on YouTube, and I'm sure you can't find it now, where they showed the trucks riding into the mountain, bringing food underground. Like they filmed it driving into the mountain, going all the way underground, and they showed shit where they was delivering food. And this was over 10 years ago. You can't find it now, but
Colorado, bro. That was Colorado.
Facts.
That's why I told bro that Denver championship means something too. That means something too. And don't forget, even Denver, their colors is blue and yellow, right? That's still Ukraine. I'm only saying that because last year when Golden State won the chip, I knew they was gonna win because of that blue and yellow. I just know how they work shit. You know what I'm saying? I said Golden State gonna win. This year I said it. Denver gonna win. I already knew it, y'all. I swear to God, I already knew. Because they're that blue and yellow. I don't know what it means as far as what all the shit they doing, but I know that blue and yellow represent that Ukraine, and I know the two people that won, they're not from this country. So I understand how everything is coded. There's another thing I learned. They say the dude that owned the Denver Nuggets, he owned a hockey team, and he also owns a baseball team. Long story short, no, a football team. The man that owns the Nuggets, he owned the LA Rams, and he owned the Colorado Avalanche. He owned 3 teams. And what's really going on is a lot of foreign entities are buying corporations in America. That's why you'll see a lot of the last basketball teams being bought by foreign entities. The people don't understand the Brooklyn Nets is owned by an Asian man, an Asian rich man. The Suns was just bought by another foreigner. Everything in America is for sale, y'all. And I keep telling y'all who ain't on the fucking agenda. I keep telling people this shit. And I'm watching it through every avenue. Talk about it, bro.
And Jay-Z was working. It was, by the way, the Brooklyn Nets when Jay-Z was there. It was a bunch of Russians. Jay-Z quiet as kept.
Thank you. It was Russian first. Thank you, bro. Thank you. And I'm gonna tell you something you might not know. When you go to the Barclay, if you go straight down Flatbush Avenue, you're gonna be in Russia heaven. You're gonna be in Ukraine heaven. You get it? You're gonna be where all of them at. It's called Graves Inn, Sheep's Head Bay, all that down there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
It's crazy.
This other shit, the racist ass shit that I don't Bensonhurst, all that shit. It goes straight back to the Barclay. That's right. It was a Russian community, happened to be right in Brooklyn. Next thing you know, the Russians bought the Nets and gave you a nigga named Jay-Z and told you it was his. That's why I slapped fire out that man. He's a lying motherfucker. He sold Brooklyn out. I don't want to hear shit about that nigga no more. Jose, I don't. Because he sold New York out, man. It's over. He sold it out, man. I can't believe a nigga can sell out his own place and walk around with a straight face and think that shit is just sweet like that. Like, do you know how many grandmothers he fucked over? I'm just looking at the elders, period, because I know the science. I know about the elder woman that live on the 3rd floor in Bed-Stuy that needs somebody to go to the store for to get a loaf of bread. See, the only people that lost their shit.
Yeah.
I know about that aunt that bust her ass from the goddamn 60s and 70s and paid off her brownstone that lost her shit. See, I know the truth. So that's why I don't like that nigga. He did some bitch ass shit, the foulest shit ever. And I don't hear nothing about that nigga in good graces. He's a bitch. And I'm saying that because.
So how many migrants you think are going to Marcy?
Huh?
How many migrants or foreigners you think are going to end up in Marcy?
For example. For one, it's public housing. So if they're at the top of the list, if they want to put them out there, they'll put them out there. You see what I'm saying? They already at the top of the list, y'all. So you could have been waiting for your crib for 3 years, 5 years, whatever. You just got pushed to the back. They are first priority, sponsored by the government. Joe and them told them, look, take care of these people, man. Get them straight. Speed it up. That's why this whole summer is about oppressing us, locking us the fuck down, keeping us the most distracted, fucked up, because they got to get them in order. So basically, by the fall, all their kids will be in their new school. I just put it to you like that. By the fall, all the people we seen come in, they will be situated before the winter. And we know the winter is going to make them have to be situated. They're not all going to be in shelters. They're going to have kids. They've paid their dues in the hotel this whole year straight. They've been in a hotel a whole year straight, y'all, stacking their bread, getting a position. Now, boom, benefits in order, all programs shifted, schools. Don't forget, y'all, you forget when you go to school, you get a little grant money. That's a couple thousand. They getting right. Meanwhile, they stalling us out, stall them out, reparations, stall them out. While we waiting, that's the people that's going to fall, the ones that's waiting and waiting and waiting. And that's it. Then people going to understand that what? They say in the last day, you will not be able to buy, trade, or sell. What does that mean? That means no matter how much money you got, you still could be fucked up because you might try to move somewhere, but they don't want your fucking money. They see your picture on the application. They say, look, we already booked up. We have no more availability. These are things these are the dirty tricks they're going to be playing on people, man. And they're going to give it to other people, though, but they're going to play games with you. Your money ain't going to be good in certain. I'm already hearing that shit about your people money not good in certain situations.
It's gonna get to a point.
I got one for you. Here go one for y'all right here. I know somebody. They live in a certain area. They was late on their rent 3 times already this year. When people told them, you might as well go ahead and get up out of here. They don't care about that shit. You know why? Y'all was late 3 times, which proves that you can't afford to stay here, so you might as well go. That's the shit they doing now, y'all. I'm not lying. And people just late on their rent, and they're not playing that shit no more. They don't want to hear that shit. Oh, I get it next month, my tax money. Oh, they don't care. Get out of here. If you showing to us that you cannot sustain, no more faking it till you make it no more. That's why I told people that. They got hit. They know, okay, yeah, you got the money to drop on a car. You got the money to move in the crib, but do you got the money to pay these bills and sustain?
And that feed. What's up, baby?
I have to confess something.
What's that? Come on, let my boy D chop up. What's up, bro?
Go ahead, Jamal.
Oh no, I was just saying that the reason why I have to confess is that I became more dependent on the system ever since my depression got bad, and then I got out of it, and then I got custody of my kids back. And what they told me was that because of the housing situation, I can't move from the place that I'm at, and if I do, then they're not going to help me out. And then as I'm in Toronto right now, so it's quite the opposite. If you're in a housing plan, then you're sort of okay, but if you're not, anything happens, then you're basically fucked. If you get off that housing plan, then you're basically fucked.
I know exactly what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
They're trying to keep him in the system.
Now the thing of the matter is, yeah, he on the system, but the thing is, bro, to use the system to get where you gotta go. That's the whole key to the system. Using it where you got to go, not being on the system, sleep. But like he said, see,
right.
He's in a situation a lot of our people in. It's between both worlds. You know, to get the perks of the housing and certain things you need, you got to be with the system. But when you're on the system, they want to monetize, as far as monitor and tell you everything you can and can't do, because it will jeopardize what they're giving you. So that's why the whole key to that shit is you have to work it and wing your way off of the shit and finesse it. That's really how the shit works. You know what I'm saying? And it has to be 2 people where it's basic shit like, okay, I might be the one on the system, but I got to have somebody with me that's getting the bag, getting the money. So in the way we're going to stack. Or if this person is on the system, I have to be the one to get the money. This is how you cheat the system, because it's designed for you to fail and be comfortable. But if you're using it as a springboard, meaning, okay, we got this low income, we got this shit coming in. That look, the food stamps saving our money on that end. Okay, the house is saving us on the rent. So now we can save a little bit. And now somebody's working, or somebody home babysitting, we cutting corners, we stacking money. We utilizing this shit. So now we can grind this out until it's time to evolve out of this shit. Somebody can go to school, got a little check coming in, boom, got something under your belt. Next thing you know, boom, you get a good job, but you got to start from somewhere. You know what I'm saying? That's my whole point. Time is of the essence. And let's not forget, y'all, you can go to school online now. So it's no person to be in the house on their ass no more all day with benefit and then using them. That's why people gonna really suffer more, because even the people that give you the money and the stamps, they still get the opportunity to go ahead and create yourself a career or something, and you didn't do it. So
exactly,
they don't really
exactly.
No
they set you up. It's like you just said, if you don't even gotta work, you can say, boom, we're gonna pay your rent. You got everything on subsidized housing, subsidized income, right? All you got to do is get your fucking laptop, a desktop, which you'll probably get a church or somebody to donate that to you. Take a class, and by the time 2 years roll around, or 8 months, whatever, you have a certification or a licensing. Now you got an actual career now. You don't need a system no more. Just like that quick. You got enough money to buy your car, get you a better place, all that. But if you sit there and just, drink and smoke and just have your friends over and mooch the system and you don't work it, then you screw. Or you could do it the other way, like Fame was saying, have a significant other, y'all work together and y'all stack up 25, 30 grand. Y'all could buy a house, y'all could buy a car, all that. It's just so many ways, but you got to work it right, though.
My apologies, people. My apologies.
There's 3 girls in this building. They got their kids taken away, and now they got booted out, and now one is in a shelter, and then 2 others that stay at some other girls' place.
So yeah, like you said, the money. They gonna say, oh, your money's not good here because it's really about your credit. Because your credit is telling people how responsible you are with money. So like you said, Fame, when you late on your rent 3 times, that means you're not you're not believable. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
right.
So you really people have to start establishing that credit. But it's also, I know people are scared to because they really don't have don't have a lot of money. But you have to get out there and like you have to participate. You have to make money. You have to spend money to make the economy go. And if there's a lot of people who are on the sidelines, that's when you see the economy, inflation and recessions. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people need to get out there and establish their credit because that's really showing people, it doesn't matter how much you make, it's really how much you spend. So if you keeping your credit right, then people know, okay, we could trust this person with the rent a car, with the, whatever. I mean, we all know that, but I'm just reiterating that shit. Good looking,
Yeah, that's
y'all.
a fact though. That's a
Nah, that's
fact.
real shit, bro. That's real shit. Because, like you said, D, it's still leading to the social credit score. It's just baby steps, Because the key thing of credit, we have to remember, credit only really means credentials, credibility. That's all it really means. Are you good with money? Are you good with being trusted with things? That's all it really means. So when you can't get in a certain apartment and your life is based on your credentials, that's what it's going to come down to. You're not trustworthy on paper. That's all it means. And we know a lot of we look, man, we all got bad credit. I ain't gonna say we all, but we know about that lifestyle. But we got to understand the new world is based on perfection of your credit and assets. Let's not forget that. Not just credit, but credit and assets. That's why I keep saying it. In my opinion, the status of basic money in your pocket is like it's gonna be $10,000. That's basic money. $10,000 is gonna be like $1,000. You see what I'm saying? You know how before $1,000 was a lot of decent money to hold you down in your pocket. Now it's gonna be $10,000, y'all. I'm being honest with you. That's what I visualize because 10,000 is not a lot of money, but your life is going to depend on
you a lying ass if $10,000 ain't a lot of money.
Now you know what I'm saying, bro. Compared to some shit, what I mean is 10,000, you still can't get a certain car. You know what I mean?
Nah,
bro.
I know what you mean.
But don't get it fucked up. 10,000 is going to be the standard you need. It's going to be really on some just in case some shit happens. Okay, if any situation happen, you might got to dig out $10,000 accordingly, but it won't phase you. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, situation with the rent, boom, or even a family member, you might got to help them. Whatever the situation is, you might got to pick up and fucking move. You never know. You're gonna need money to just pick up and move. So this is the time we in now where we can't even afford to say, well, damn, I'll stay with my people for a while till I get on my feet. None of that's guaranteed no more. So this is why I say, instead of following trends and dumb shit, we got to start trends of stacking bread. That's the new world, period. And you got to spread it around. You got to have a little in the bank. You got a little in cash, a little in Bitcoin. You got to spread your assets around now. You might got to have a little part-time gig over here. You got to have many different revenues coming in now. That's what I'm trying to tell people. No more one basket. One basket, you're going to crumble. That's just what it is. Especially if you're not
what do you think about the stock?
And then also,
y'all about to say you got to have a mutual fund. You got to have a 401k and a mutual fund. You got to have a personal private stash, your checking account. You know what I mean? You got to have all that.
You got to have like multiple avenues. That's right. Multiple.
Yeah. Credit card just for emergencies, a credit card with like a couple bands on that. Just everything. Just a couple things, in order just in case. You just got to pick up
anything that you could put money on an account is all good money. Because you never know. See, this is what I'm trying to tell people. Look, you got people that don't just stack money in no bank account. You got people stack money on sports apps. You got people that put their bread on video game apps. People can put their money in virtual coins to stack it like that.
Look, I just heard my man put me on the you can put your shit in as far as life insurance now.
That's right. Where it's just it's right there. Money right there.
Word up.
Money that you would blow anyway, little 30, 40 a month on here and there, that shit add up to thousands in the future. Because guess what? This is my point. We have to put up our own retirement plan now.
Well,
you got to put your own bag up now.
Well, I told myself, I think I'm going to stop smoking weed.
We got to put our own bag up. Because remember, even
I'm
my
serious.
people that work, even my
Spending
people
too
that
much
work
money on that shit. I think I'm gonna start smoking weed.
Look, talk about it, John, because that save a lot of money. But look, even my people that work, the money you gonna retire on, it still ain't gonna be enough for the new world. It's already set up for you to retire and still have to work. All of us, that's how it's set up. So this is why I said we got to be ahead. A lot of us actually have to start creating our own retirement fund on the side. We not supposed to really be just waiting on 401ks no more and disability checks. The way it's set up now, you can put your own $40 up a month, $1 a day, $30 a month. You can put your own shit up now. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's where it's at now. They looking at it like, look,
but
bro,
look, and be honest with you, that's easy. You just gotta learn to forget about it. Do that shit and forget about it.
Don't them apps got it now where you can spend your money and it'll go directly where you want it to go? If I say I want to stack of $2 every time I spend $5, it'll do it. If I say I want to save 50 cents every time, it'll do it. That's my point. You can stack your own funds now on different levels, like you said, unseen money you probably would have.
But see, I don't see. I don't like look with stuff like that. You should be able to do that because I keep a dollar stash.
You're right, John.
I keep a dollar stash,
John,
bro.
boy, that's what I just said. You gotta have more than one way. That's right. You gotta have dollar stash, cash. You gotta spread it all around. That's right.
I keep a dollar stash where I just whatever it is, I throw them shits right up in there. And I don't care what's in there. If I broke $100 bill and they gave me all ones back, I'm throwing it in.
Sound like me, bro. That's right. I used to do that and throw all the ones in the shoebox. Every time I break a bill, I would say the ones.
And I don't think nothing. And I don't think nothing about it. I don't think nothing about them or nothing. They get all piled up crazy and all that. I just keep throwing it in there.
If I was on a certain time, I would keep the 5, 1s, and 10s and put up the 20s and 50s and 100s. It depends on what I was doing, but I stack the quarters too. I don't quarters up.
Yeah,
the shit counted up. Then it's $100. Let me go. I done did that before, so you ain't lying, bro. All that shit add up. When you throwing them quarters up, you do it with yourself. You say, look, every time I spend $1, whatever change I got left,
I don't know about y'all, but if I see a penny on the ground, I picks it up.
Oh yeah.
I don't know about you guys. I don't know about y'all.
Too. I'm the same way. My dad used to do that all the time. I used to see him. My dad on his business, and every time he got a knack for that shit, he just find change on the ground. He always tell me like, man, he pick up everything. So I be the same way now. Same way I see a penny, I see anything, I pick it up. Cause I got a saving little coin, one of them things for my son. Like it's huge, and every time I spend money and I get change back, I put it in there for my son.
I'll tell you right now, the big water bucket, like the big water joint. That's
How you talk about the big water cooler, bro?
Listen, 5,000. That's $5,000 when you fill it all the way up.
See. And it's crazy because my pops used to stack change and that shit when I was little too.
When you fill it up,
I already knew my dad do.
I already knew where you was going with that water cooler, yo. That's why I say, y'all, I can look at things today that my pops tried to teach me when I was a fucking child, man. And I was like, damn, he was trying to put me on to this shit the whole time, man. I'm telling you, man. A lot of things, y'all, we was already programmed with and taught. We just forgot and went against the grain. I'm telling you, a lot of shit was already on the table. A lot of our people was already prepping us for these times, man. Because we was a generation that it was going to affect. We just didn't know that shit. This is why they had to distract us with all that other shit. They distracted us with rap. And then when rap wasn't as potent, they distracted us with social media. That's where we at right now. And this is what created the culture we in. So let's not play these games about black community and all that shit. And I'm going to say it again. It ain't no fucking black community. Because the whole community is on social media. That is the community. That's why we got community sections. That's why we got community guidelines. They made it with this internet shit is the community. So all I'm saying, y'all, I speak facts. I ain't say the sugarcoat shit. It ain't no more black community. So let's get that clear today. You know what I'm saying? This is the community. It's one big family and one big network or the World Wide Web, and he is the OG of this shit. And the powers that be, they oversee this whole shit. So that's why I said there's no need to talk about slavery. Niggas are slaves to the internet, and they got overseers. So I don't argue about shit like that no more. I'm trying to tell these niggas to wake up. You already a slave in the system. You a fucking slave. That's it. And these motherfuckers gonna keep getting rich and give you shit. That's it. It's that simple, man. So while I'm here, I'm always gonna cook. I'm always gonna do my thing, man. I'm gonna use their platform to my advantage. I'm not gonna be on here and be no fucking bump and have people stupid. I mean, that's easy. Matter of fact, it's enough people already doing that shit. I don't need to be in that lane. You know, it's more people good at that shit than me, or being a jackass. like I say, and you know, nigga, look, 2016, Kanye West canceled LA concert. Oh, Mark Zuckerberg, they lied to you. Google lied to you. Facebook lied. He's a fake woke nigga, a fake leader going against the fake ass powers. But then 2 years later, he's singing with that nigga, singing like a good nigga. See that?
Yo.
A bitch.
Because
2018, see the date? 2018, y'all look. Rant 2016, 2 years later, singing with that nigga. Because they know what? They gonna go to sleep. And then they laugh behind the scenes, man. You really put on that shit, man. Yo, man, Kanye, you did your thing, man. You cooked me on that stage. You went a little too far, man. It's all right. Don't worry about it. Let's have a drink. That's it. Niggas gonna talk about it all year, man. Kanye West rant. Hey, we all was in that shit, man. But they was playing the game, man. One day people gonna understand about a brotherhood. See, the brotherhood they in, it ain't about no black or white. So Mark Zuckerberg is his brother more than you, more than me. It's the facts. He don't give a fuck about. He don't care about no damn black community. He don't care about no damn Chirac, man. That nigga, he worried about Mark Zuckerberg. What you about to bring out next? He worried about shit like that. Can I eat off the deal? You got something I can promote? That's what they care about, man. I told y'all, man, this black fantasy world was authored and given to you by black people themselves, man. That's why I had to tell you Jay-Z was the butler and Kanye West is one too. They all fucking servants here to serve their fucking master, man. And they serving up dishes of fucking bullshit. They serving up dishes of everything foul, man. That's it. That's all they doing, man. So I'm just saying this to say, y'all, it's at the end. We also seen this fool make a mockery of the church. Nobody said shit. Y'all forgot the pandemic that man started a church and was selling bullshit ass merch that looked at old as hell with holes in it.
That's crazy, bro.
He know black people stupid, man. I'm telling you.
Crazy,
this nigga's a fool.
Went to that. Educated black people.
Nigga was talking about Jesus one year, they came back the next year talking about Hebrew Israelites. This nigga's a fool, man. Niggas keep buying it. And on top of that, he sell you sneakers for $400. Niggas is buying that shit. I never seen a righteous Hebrew sell sneakers for $400, though.
Niggas are buying the fuck out of that nigga sneakers.
Yeah.
Kanye can sell anything, man.
Hey, you got something? I know you do.
Nah.
That's why they love you, man. You can make them. When you show these people,
my daughter bought a pair for $450. I was very disappointed, but I understand she's younger.
When you show these people you can make them rich, they fucking love you to death. Don't ever forget that. When you show them you can make money, they're gonna keep you alive. That's why they keep. When you a cash cow, they're gonna keep you alive. That's how it works. You gonna get away with a lot of it. Okay, don't worry, but he makes us a lot of money. But the day he don't make them no more money, that's the day he gonna get dealt with. But as of now, he make them too much fucking money, y'all. That's why Kanye West asked around.
Yeah, basically,
because of his influence. Like I said,
he can say whatever he wants. Yeah, he can say whatever he wants. And like
if Jay-Z came out with a pair of sneakers right now, tell the truth, y'all, would they sell?
Nope.
If Jay came out with a pair of sneakers and they was called the Hoes, the new Hoes, they $500. No, matter of fact, fuck it, the new Hoes is $250. If there's no guarantee they're gonna sell.
No, the young people don't like him like that, so he ain't got them on his side.
Thank you.
They not gonna stand in line for no Hoes.
Thank you.
Kanye bridged his gap. Bridged the gap to the younger generation.
Yeah, you know what's so crazy? You spoke about him. My neighbor said he saw him. He said he saw him like last week, walking down there by some beach where he work at. And he said he saw him. He stopped the car and yelled his name. He said he gave him the two fingers like down like he didn't really want to say hello. I said, bro, I don't like him. He said, you don't? I was like, nah, bro. I said, he's a coon. And he's like, really? I'm telling him, this is Spanish kid, young Spanish kid across the street. He said, yo, I couldn't believe it, yo. I listen to his music. And I was like, man, I don't like that dude, bro. He was like, you don't? I was like, nah. He said, you don't listen to him? I was like, I said, his old stuff I did when he first came out. I said, but I don't listen to that dude at all. I said, I don't listen to him at all. I said, nothing.
He's for culturally traumatized black people. That's
your influence is worth more than gold with them people, man. It's just what it is. If I'm telling you, man, I talk all this shit, but if they felt like I could make them rich, I'd be their best fucking friend. They don't give a fuck. Call me the devil. Call me the Illuminati. I don't give a fuck. That nigga making up. You see that goddamn transaction last night? You see that goddamn? That's all they care about. People don't understand. Rich people don't give a fuck about nothing but money, man. People don't understand this shit. They think everything based on race and color and feelings. No.
What they call them dudes? Shrewd.
They can hate his fucking guts, but he make them so rich, they gotta love him. They say, damn, man, I hate him, but I love him at the same time.
They cold
blooded. Money, man. Money run America. That's what we don't understand. Why? Because the whole key in America was to keep us fucking poor. And keep us poor educated so we'll never understand finances. If we don't understand finances, we'll never understand how shit works. What's the main things they took our mind off of? Finances, law, and religion. The three things I said is what run the fucking country. And you'll see those three things I said, those are the main things that keep us away from. Don't get worried about politics. Don't get too smart. Don't worry about no fucking laws. And don't worry about no stock market and how to invest your money and all that. Worry about this fucking nigga Boosie and Jay-Z.
Worry about buying these ugly ass moon boots.
There you go. You just keep buying the shit. Y'all here to be the consumers. Y'all ain't here to stack money. Y'all, we took the chains off y'all so y'all can buy the shit we gonna sell y'all, dummy. We got y'all to pick the cotton so we can make the clothes so y'all can buy the clothes that y'all we got. The cycle was us. The game was us.
It only
y'all
cost
the
us,
consumers.
It,
I told
it
you
only cost us pennies
slave.
on a dollar to make it. So it only cost us pennies on a dollar to make it. And we gonna sell to y'all for $400.
Yeah. We're gonna work at our companies, and then you're gonna spend money with our companies. And we're gonna keep spinning you back and forth. Yeah. Sit. And we're gonna keep bringing out shit. We ain't gonna stop. We're gonna keep bringing out shit. Matter of fact, look, we already got the new metaverses put up in the case. We already got that. Look, we got the design for the metaverses to 2030. We got the next 5 pair already documented. This is the first one y'all gonna buy, and we're gonna keep y'all buying these shits. It's already documented, man. This is how they work. We here to be fucking consumers. That's it. And them Walmart, all of them was with the big plan, man. That's why you see they all had the same color scheme, man. They was all on the same shit. They used the same things, the rockers. They knew everybody was shopping at Walmart and on Facebook at one time. Remember we seen all the Walmart. Remember when Facebook Live first popping? Let's remember all the Walmart fights that went viral, right on Facebook. Niggas trashing that shit. We don't see everything at Walmart when niggas get shot. We don't see bitches twerking their ass. We don't see fucking little girls spazzing out. We don't see everything at Walmart. Why? Because they all with the same shit. It was all portraying American fuckery.
Word up. Fighting up in the stores. Definitely, you ain't lying. You're not
and
lying.
Then the baby catch a body in Walmart, allegedly?
Yup.
Man, there you go.
Yup.
You don't see everything filed for mass shootings, everything at Walmart, man. Think about it, y'all. Everything we seen on Facebook, we seen it happen in Walmart. Same shit.
Yeah, you seen cars drive through Walmart.
So this is where all we now can say like this is what the following got. My point is this, man. Kim K started the selfie. All right, made it popular, getting paid on social media. Fast forward, everybody's still taking selfies. We done seen Kim and them started the selfie stick, all that shit. But my point is, why the fuck we cannot function and just going without, like, okay, she's the video vixen whore, selfie taking chick, but she's still getting business done. Why we can't do that? Why we can't be on the internet, play around, have fun, get paid off this shit and go on with our life? Why we can't do that? Why everything we do has to be televised in mockery and fucking whatever, a fad?
Because why, bro? Like you said, everybody want to go viral. Everybody want to go viral. Anybody that posts something, everybody wants to go viral. Oh, I want to be internet famous. I want to be internet famous.
Did I tell them people nobody's going viral no more? Did I tell them that about a year ago?
Yep.
Did you see anybody go viral? Did you see anybody? Oh, who's that? Oh, he went viral. He blew up. Did you see that? Please let me know if I'm fucking wrong.
Nope.
But I can tell you a lot of niggas that's on the internet now that went viral, and that's where they started at. But a lot of people, they've been shut that down. But everybody that went viral, they wanted to go viral. Like I said, most of the people that went viral was already working. And I told people, agents ain't just government police. Agents work for Mark Zuckerberg. He got his own people. You see, when they set their people up on social media, they're going to make sure they got all the views, likes, subscribers, make the comment, make them pretty for them, man.
Now look at the weirdos that went viral. And I mean like the weirdos, like the ones that got super skinny, look like stick nasty skinny. The one dude that he ain't got no neck, like he just got shoulders. His head just sit on his shoulders.
Yeah.
All the weirdo dudes that be popping, that one guy be popping his eyeballs out. The kid that got Down syndrome, they got them all like they the new gang or some shit.
That was another mockery, Look, you said, bro, we'll make so-called disabled people go viral before your regular ass.
And yo, you know
that's
what's
all
so
they
crazy?
telling you, man.
You saying, you know what's so crazy? What's the name even be doing it? What's the comedian? what's that? The comedian name with the glasses. Oh my God, what's his name?
What's his race?
Young or old? Young or old?
He like
Chris Rock.
No, he like around that age. He around that age with glasses. What's his name? Oh my God. He be using his
joke. Give me a joke. I can tell you. One line, anything. What he joke about?
Oh my God.
Glasses,
he always be talking Jesus. He over here quick to be throwing Jesus in it all the time.
Oh, you ain't talking about Ricky Smiley, are you?
There you go.
Ricky Smiley.
Yo, he used, I think, what's that Down syndrome? What's that? His cousin, his son, or something like that? His cousin or something? I don't even know. Talk about it. He uses Down syndrome cousin in a lot of skits.
See? Yeah. Because when you make somebody so-called, disabled go viral, you can rob them for their money.
No, now look, I give it.
And that person that's Down syndrome, he's just happy he's famous.
Yo, listen. Now this girl, what's her name? Kimberly something. She be doing the beatbox. Yo, she viral like you know what? People be sending her money all the time. Her Cash App stay blowing up. You go like I follow on Insta, on Facebook, bro. You see her. You see the comments people be making about her, man. People love her, bro. People love her,
bro. A lot of times they got a handler behind them. They
got the mom. The mom be right there, bro. The mother right there, bro.
The new wave is pimping kids and pimping people like that. Disabled. I'm telling y'all what's going on.
People love her, bro.
I'm telling y'all. Because guess what? The people you think dumb, they know about monetization on the internet now. For telling people that. When white people get monetizing, they were monetizing shit 3 years ago, y'all. That's why I'm trying to tell my people, they was not doing no fucking dances that you was laughing at for nothing. They was getting paid. They was getting paid off that shit, them dances. Because I kept white people, why they do all these dances? What the fuck? I said, I know they trolling black people too, but when I learned about, I said, yo, they getting paid. And there was that TikTok money that was getting a lot of people in the pandemic through. They had their shit monetized in the crib the whole time.
That and OnlyFans.
And when these YouTube niggas brag to you about how they made $1 million off internet, when the fuck y'all think they made most of their money? In the pandemic when we was locked down. That's when niggas got the most cash apps, views, YouTube checks, all of that. Because they got a good run. Everybody was in the crib. PPP money, unemployment money. People wanted to be entertained, no TV. That's why half these niggas went to another level and blew up. That's why you'll see now they never gonna make it back. They all fall and they fucking fell because their gimmick is up. Pandemic over. Nobody sit in the house listening to half you niggas no more, young Pharaoh. You told niggas you was draining swamps and then you fucking got low, nigga, and started flipping out, acting like a damn fool in Texas. Finesse all them people. Yeah, we gonna do this, we gonna do that. Nigga lying his ass, ain't do shit.
Cursing his wife out. When he cursing his wife out like a dog.
He sold people false hope, talking about other swindlers. You thought that nigga little Buffalo was gonna be a savior? You crazy? You crazy?
And what's the other dude? What's the other clown nigga's name? What's his name? The other dude.
A lot of them. Like Umar Johnson.
No. What's the other dude? He had the sex allegation. What's his name?
Yeah, Brother Polite.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, he was at Kanye West party.
Because Ralph Farrell used to ride on Polite, but shit, you ain't touch no kids or nothing, but you were scamming the people too.
He's at Kanye party, bro.
And what happened with that shit? Look, that shit got swept under the rug.
You know what? They was having conscious wars on who was going to rob the people first. That's all that shit was about. Umar said, I'm going to rob them with a school. Pharaoh said, I'm going to rob them with a fake movement. Polite said, I'm going to rob them with real estate schemes. They was all fighting over who was going to rob the people, man. That's all that shit was about.
And what happened to Umar's school? What happened to that school?
Never happened.
Dead.
He had niggas on his head for 5 years straight telling you he wasn't going to do it. He didn't do it.
And you know who's another one?
All of those.
Niggas. Yeah. Just about to say him.
And when all this was going on, a lot of people didn't know. I was like, yo, all of those niggas are government agents. Those are internet agents. That's how Polite can scam people, never go to jail. Exactly. You cannot do house scamming, real estate scams, and be walking around, y'all. These are people who were put in place to rob black people. Oh, they getting conscious? Send somebody at them. Oh, they got money to put in the businesses? Send somebody at them. And that's their job. That's why they never get in trouble. Them niggas are agents, man. Tariq Nasheed, all them niggas.
Niggas robbing niggas with the Kundalini energy.
Channel never gonna get
that shit.
Never gonna get this shit shut down. None of that.
Oh my god! I'm so glad we learned that shit in 1997, 98, 95. We learned the gods in the earth since we was in junior high school, man. So we know what's popping. We know about all this shit.
That's what I was raised with,
and all that shit since 97.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you.
So ain't nobody, niggas couldn't come out and teach me nothing.
I always, no disrespect, but just growing up and my brother was into that. I used to always think that. I used to tell him, yo, don't bring that shit to me, bro. I don't want to hear that shit. Because I'm gonna be honest, no disrespect. I used to always think that shit was a mockery to me growing up. But you trying to teach me all this, this lesson, blah blah blah. But you out here selling crack though. Don't bring that shit to me.
But that's exactly.
And I used to be like, I don't want to hear that shit.
Hypocritical shit. The 5%.
Nah, very hypocritical. You know what I learned, bro? What I learned is it gives you a Arab mentality of
shit
justifying all the shit you do, but everybody else shit ain't right. As long as it's under, you know what I believe in is right. You know what I'm saying? And everybody else, they 85ers and infidels and they dummies. You know, you know what that shit do. That shit caused a lot of separation.
He used to come to me talking about what's today's mathematics. Nigga, get up out of here with that shit. I don't care about that shit.
I remember them days, yo. I remember
that shit.
Trust me, I know what y'all talk about.
Well, I don't want to hear that shit.
We gonna let me see something. Anybody in the comment chat got comments? My point is this. There's one more thing we're gonna touch on. I ain't in no rush or nothing though. What y'all think about this Boosie shit, man? As far as y'all think
free Boosie,
Mark Zuckerberg gonna come at this nigga? You think this got something to do with it? This lawsuit?
No.
Okay.
I
don't he made so many people mad. He made so many people mad. And so many enemies. Do we really know who coming at him?
But he contradicts himself so much, though.
Ugly ass.
I'll be honest with you. He ain't big enough for them to even like. I know what you're saying, but he a peon to them. Like if he was somebody that had more of an influence and shit and was talking all that shit like that, then his ass would be out of here. But,
he double talk a lot outside of that, contradict himself. Like he do that shit a lot. He be trying to preach one way and then be doing a whole bunch of other shit on the other hand. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I can't even fuck with Boosie on that.
Boosie be courtside at basketball games. That nigga be doing a lot for not to have no fucking music out. I don't know what this nigga
listen, bro. You never know what type of investments a man got himself into. You know what I'm saying? You never know what a man got himself invested into, or like you say, you never know who he worked for.
Yeah, that shit is very real.
And like you said, him saying all this crazy shit, and then you saying you got all this and you got all that. Show me where you. I know what you're saying, bro. Like I know you ain't buy that. How many acres of property he got?
Yeah, he said he building some real estate on his crib.
What do you got? What do you got? Like what? I think he got like 90. I think he got like 90 acres or some shit like that.
Yeah, he said he building some more units on his land, like more apartments.
So
Boosie?
Yeah, he got some acres, bro.
He got some acres.
He got he got some.
I know what's up. That's why he stays ass in that south. That's right. He got on your bag up, you can get them acres instead of buying a goddamn Bentley. Yeah. That's right.
He got I say he got like about I think over 50 acres.
I'm glad you said 50. That, brother, because it's mighty funny. As soon as Young Thug start talking about his land, he got jacked the fuck up too. Another thing I'm glad you just said. Look, that's why he federal. Because if he is some real federal shit, you know they taking that fucking land.
They taking that.
It's all about taking a fucking land.
Yo, bro, listen,
you niggas supposed to buy chains and cars. You're not supposed to buy no land.
Listen.
Rick Ross better shut up too.
He get convicted. The fine gonna be over $500,000. The fine gonna be a few $1 million, bro. I'm serious. The fine gonna be a few $1 million.
Now you're right.
He get convicted. The fine gonna be a few $1 million.
Damn, bro.
He had to sell his mansion. He probably had to sign some papers and shit. Kevin Lyles, give me all that. The masters and the rights you got, the points, give them here. So you know.
Yeah, they about to do him dirty.
Telling you.
And ain't it funny though? After all them young rappers dead, that shit slowed up. Ain't no more rappers been dying, have they, y'all? Y'all can't see that was. I ain't talking about y'all. Y'all know If motherfucker can't see that agenda, however, since Pop Smoke, all them niggas getting
smoked. That shit just
stop.
Bro, everybody know that them niggas got to be knowing this, man. When them young niggas sign the contracts, them, like you said, the niggas don't be having no lawyers there. They be so gun-ho over the money. Oh, I'm signing you for how much? I'm giving you this amount. Niggas don't be having no lawyers there.
Oh,
that niggas don't be having no lawyers.
And like you said, it shit crazy, man.
That's it. So
and guess who the new
slaughtered, y'all. We just watched about 100 young boys get slaughtered, and that shit back to normal as usual.
And when it comes to like the big record companies, you know, the big guys, they ain't giving out they ain't giving you 700 million. They ain't doing that. We're gonna sign you for this. We're gonna give you this $1 million deal. And when you sign about 3-4, you sign about 7-8 things, but you know one thing you signed was that life insurance policy, and you signed everything that you didn't even know over to us. You didn't even know it though, but we got everything. So and then we because we know your little dumb young ass ain't gonna stop doing the drill stuff and dissing people and all that shit, and we know you ain't gonna leave New York and shit. You're gonna stay your punk ass right here, still fucking with niggas on the block. So okay.
And guess who the new butler is?
And we're gonna play the weight game. Who the new butler?
Lil Durk.
Yeah, he is.
Oh yes, man, that nigga's the police. This nigga's police.
I've been put niggas gave that a pass. Look, y'all, why people acting like Lil Durk was not posing with the Chicago man? Like that was not his homegirl. Everybody just threw that out the window, and they still talking about Durk like he's somebody. And niggas act like you could be a gangster and hang with mayors. Come on, man.
Nah, you can't.
That's why I don't fuck with that.
See, that shit's sketchy. It's so many. Yeah, look, bro.
King Von the mayor. Nobody put it together yet.
Out at his crib,
you had a murder charge, facing murder in Atlanta. Your case dismissed. King Von dead. Both of y'all on the same
team.
That's
what I'm saying. Nah,
you run around with the mayor. That's why I don't fuck with these. I can't stand their ass, y'all. They too fucking stupid. They keep believing the same shit. You can't peep motherfucking Dirt. I don't know what to tell y'all, man. Then you're gonna see he tied in with academics. You're gonna see he tied in with Whack 100. Those are the niggas that co-sign them. All them suspect. Come on, man. Niggas can't put
that. He got a song with J. Cole. He said that. He said, I changed my image. I try to change my image. I took pictures with the mayor.
Y'all didn't understand when Tekashi was trolling Dirk the whole time, he ain't want no smoke. And Tekashi was really trying to tell people, Dirk in the same program I'm in. He was trying to tell niggas that, but they didn't get it.
They both the police, is what you're saying.
Both of them the police.
They would meet Mill.
Right. Police, bro.
He was the one working for New York. He was working for Chicago. Them niggas with them people. That's right. That's right. And don't forget, y'all, when Trump wanted to let the mayor, he wanted to send federal troops to clean up Chicago. She said no. So that let you know right there. She wanted that shit to stay fucked up.
Yeah.
When that whole Chirac shit was going down, and when Trump was in office, man, they wanted all them people to get slaughtered. Because remember, Trump offered her the federal protection before the pandemic. Before Duck got killed.
State of emergency.
So you already know if that's like that, they gonna have the what's them niggas they be bringing in when the shit get crazy? What's them niggas they bring in?
National Guard.
Yeah, word up. Them niggas would have been out there just posting up.
Yeah, martial law out there.
They've been out there.
When the shit happened, when nothing happened, nothing would have happened. But guess what? How the drugs was gonna move, how the city was gonna get their money locking niggas up. They ain't want to shut that shit down. That's right. Keep it going. That's how the mayor worked. That's right. Y'all know y'all seen that shit in the wild.
The army is posted right outside of O Block. They stop other people.
Oh yeah, they've been there for a minute. You're right. O Block is cleaned up.
And right on camera, those guys, the guys in O Block, not the other ops, but guys in O Block, they're killing each other right on camera.
The city done took O Block. The city done took it.
I just know that shit cleaned up.
Letting this guys
I seen that situation where all them brothers out O Block praying on match. It was all
I seen that. I seen that too.
Yeah.
Playing what?
I wouldn't.
Yeah, and
they was all in the hood on match praying.
Yeah. They make us a lot. They make us a lot. O Block, like 50, like 20 dudes.
Like I said, man, the key thing brothers got to understand about this country, man. Like I say, man, you can claim certain things, but certain things you can't claim. So they'll let you claim Muslim all day. They ain't worried about that. That's why you see places where brothers claim Muslims still be fucked up and corrupt.
Like Philadelphia.
That's the home of Nation of Islam. So how all them people in Chicago got slaughtered when the Nation of Islam right there, and Farrakhan safe for black people. But how all them people in Chicago?
I used to walk by.
Come on, man. What work? I'm not even gonna go there. I'm not going there right now. I'm just telling you, all of them tied in together, man. Even Farrakhan.
I could go there.
Page. When I seen Facebook, Nation of Islam and all them creating pages and YouTube channels, I already knew what time it was, man. You can't talk up shit and then be still. Like I say, man, it's all about the money, y'all.
All about that money.
Everybody, y'all don't think this gonna cause a lot of people to get their skull cracked open? You don't think people gonna be getting their head popped off for these devices right here?
No, listen.
Even on the street, listen. God forbid, somebody can knock somebody upside the head and set up $100 right now.
Bro. People was getting their head knocked off. You buying the PlayStation, bro. You had to be really walking around looking to make sure nobody running around with a gun to run up on you with it while you walking out the store.
Oh yeah, I seen that. I also seen a lot of people trying to sell them shits online and was getting robbed.
Yup.
Getting straight robbed on Craigslist and everything else, trying to sell them. I'm like, you fucking idiots selling shit in the pandemic. They were getting jacked. That's right. Oh yeah, the robbing days is back. Yes, they are. They are back. I just seen a situation with a dude, which I was just telling you the other day. I saw this shit today. Dude going around robbing chicks. Long story short, he got with shorty. I guess she was selling her ass on the internet. He met her online, went to her room, kicked it with her, and robbed her ass and pistol whipped her. And he ran out the spot. Guess how his dumb ass got caught? He got caught because he ran out with her phone. He left his phone, and they caught his dumb ass. But my point is, he was out here raping bitches, and they say he had got a couple of chicks raping and robbing. And guess what? They say he had a clean background. Nigga had a wife and kids and all that shit. And I told people, it's regular people gonna be robbing and doing little shit. I said, girls, you keep trying to sell your ass. A lot of y'all gonna end up robbing dead. I told you. Because niggas under pressure. He might gotta pay a car note, got a wife. Don't worry, honey, I'll be right back. They go out there and rob me a bitch, rob a hooker. Act like I'm gonna give me some, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna rob her ass. Told y'all, man. Don't listen to me. I'm gonna just tell you how it go down. That shit happened today. I seen it, man. This shit going down, y'all. I keep telling people, man. A lot of y'all be trying to sell it. Y'all gonna be getting dealt with. Ain't no man in their right mind in a crisis kicking off no real money. He just not. Then again, you just gonna be having to take that gamble. Maybe he will, maybe he won't. He might spend some money. He might be a rapist. Who knows? You don't know, but you got to try to find out. You're trying to get money. That's a dirty game to play. And then we're not even talking about a nigga that's trying to kidnap your ass. That's something totally different. You gotta worry about rape and kidnap.
See, I don't even want to get into all that shit. What the girl should be doing and shit like that. Because to be honest with you, y'all girls shouldn't even be doing that shit.
Yeah, ain't no safe.
I'm being honest too. I'm being honest too. We know the harsh reality is somebody doing it right now, John.
Right now, right now. So I'm not even going. I'm not even going to say.
Go down. We know what happens.
Yeah, I'm not even going to say like
it's a bunch of
people doing.
When it's payday, we know what happens. Just being honest, man. I want my people to get slayed, man.
I feel like the girl should have a protection, have a dude. Yo, here, give me that bread. Here, go.
See, I ain't want to get into none of that.
That's the part. Old school.
That's the part.
Everything y'all saying, you can talk about it, but all that shit's still old. It's still old, bro. It's still old.
I didn't want to get into all that because then to me I feel that if I'm saying all that, that's like I'm condoning that type of shit.
We're not condoning it. It's just ways you do it. It's just but how the old people.
You know the only way to do it, you gotta be legit, man.
Not what you do, it's how you do it, man. So it's like boom, that shit gonna go down.
You gotta have an escort company. Why you think for years they had escort companies? Man,
that's the way you make it legal prostitution. It's legal.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you got to remember the key thing to that whole thing is escort services. You got to use your credit card, your real credentials.
That's right.
That takes out the rape and all the other shit off the rip. The whiz.
Right off the rip. That's right. Takes all that weird shit right out the window.
So like you said, it's a difference when it's a business and it's a difference when it's under the table. And like we already know, dudes in the hood ain't paying like that. And we already know how niggas get that. And we in a time where men have no compassion for a woman. So it's nothing for a dude to violate a chick now on to the highest level. You know what I'm saying?
Well, oh my God! I saw it on. I think I saw it on Instagram.
My daughter's friend is in jail for slamming.
Oh my God! Oh, there you go. Yo, it was a song rap I saw on Instagram yesterday. Guy was listening to it. It was an NWA song, but MC Ren was rhyming, and he talked about some girl in the song. And he said the girl was 14 years old, but she sucked a mean joint. Yeah, the dude who who did it, he was vibing
talking about that song. Just Don't Bite It. I know you're talking about.
He was vibing to the song, and then he was just like, And then he was just like, when he heard that whole part with the 14-year-old girl, he stopped.
Yeah.
He stopped and was like, "Yo, what?" He was looking at the camera like, "What the fuck did he just say?"
Rick James got a
go
joint
back
too.
into a lot of them
Rick
songs.
James,
They was
Rick
talking
James.
about raping and running trains. They was talking about all that
I heard
shit.
a
That's
Rick
right.
James joint like that.
Yeah.
Rick James, he was only 17, but she was sexy. He got a joint like that. I heard that shit on the old school.
Yeah,
like,
man.
What the fuck?
Y'all gotta remember all that shit
all
was
these
sanctioned,
niggas
man.
pedophile,
And then we gotta think about how many kids and young people was actually getting raped and violated back in the day, man.
Back in the day,
said that on record, bro. Got a song about that shit. She was only 17, but she
we all
was
talk
sexy.
about
You
that.
got a song like that. That's the
when we talk about all the old heads messing with the young, do we see the trauma effects of it now? It took 20, 30 years, but we see it now, don't we? Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the guys that are chesters.
Yeah,
today.
all those dudes are chesters, bro. They into young
them
joints.
dudes that was messing with them young girls like that back in the days. Those them dudes today that are chesters. They my age and they chesters. They all be looking at 14-year-old girls.
That's crazy, dog.
That's right.
Yeah, that's why I hate to say I let it be known about mine. I'm willing to go to prison and do a long time and I'll sit back with my feet kicked up and I won't be saying this to myself, man, I should have never did that shit. Nah, I won't be saying none of that shit.
Nah.
Never that.
Nope.
Yeah, man, when you violate the innocent, it's off with your head, man.
And I'm willing to take whatever repercussions, whatever come behind it.
That's right. We the last of a dying breed. That's right. Salute everybody in the chat, man. That's why I say we family, man, because we on the same thinking pattern, man. You know, that's what family is, man. People that's on the same page. And then, like I say, man, we all been scattered, so we really don't know who's family from who not. But we know one thing: you know when you're around your family because you get a certain vibe. That's how you know your family, man. That's why when I say certain things, I mean what I say.
No doubt. I
rock with my people, man, and I know my family is, man. That's why I got nothing but real love, man. It's just what it is, because I know one day it's gonna be a meeting. You know what I'm saying? Everything gonna come to fruition one day. We don't know the time or the place, but we know we tapped in. That's all that matters.
We all know this. We all know this. When that day does come, it's gonna be some natural shit going on where everybody gonna be like, "Yo, oh my god!" It's gonna be natural.
That's right. That's how it's supposed to be, bro. That's right.
Chicago. Organic, yeah.
That's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's supposed to be. That's right. Because I know one thing: if it ever was, like you said, a real meeting or whatever, I know everybody's gonna be vibing and be respecting each other and everything gonna be straight.
That's right.
And remember, that's just us. That ain't even counting family members and shit. That's a whole nother thing right there. But that's why we dealing with the unification of the mind, man. That's the most important thing, man. And keeping shit real simple, man. I like to keep it real simple so everybody get it, man. A child can get it. You know, this is what it's about. Communication is a must. So we just working on communication. That's the first thing. Learn how to communicate and shit. Not having egos and this person's smarter than that person. No too much. Talking over that person. Now we gotta vibe. Everything. When I say vibe, everything has to be in a rhythm, man. When you vibing, everything is like music. It just flows. Like how the chat flowing. Ain't nobody beefing and going through hell. Ain't nobody on the stage bickering, arguing. Everything flows around here. That was always my whole thing. That always have structure and transmit that. Let it be seen that people can come together in perfect harmony. That's what we do. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole key to us. We really are rhythmic people. We really are people that just chill for real. That's why when you see anything dealing with our ancestors in history, we always was chilling. We just worked when we had work to do. Other than that, we chill. We not with that chaotic shit. That's not our nature, man. It's just not. Even let's go back in the day when our people just sat on porches and chill. Somebody gonna be in the porch chill.
That's crazy how you said that, bro. Because I seen a video on Instagram where the dude was just riding in a neighborhood with porches, and he said, "Yo, what do you see in this video? You don't see nobody on porches anymore."
Thank you, bro.
He said when I was growing up,
you would see people that was the neighborhood watch. That was the ring. That's why nobody's shit got broken into. That's why our peoples lived longer. They didn't get RSV in the house because they couldn't breathe. They made sure they sat on the fucking porch or on the back porch. That's why people have patios. We always been outside people that vibe with the elements, man.
Because you know what's crazy? I could say this every damn. I'm gonna be honest. All my family members from down south all had that that
patio
fenced in.
screen.
Word up. That's right.
Anti-insects. I know what you're talking about.
Every one of my family members.
All of that shit is our core, man.
Word up.
I'm telling you, man.
I
feel sorry for people that didn't get that South in them. I feel sorry for y'all, man. That is the core of us, man. I'm telling you.
Every one of my family members down south.
Shout out to my people in the South, man.
Got that shit fenced in the front right there, and they shit in the front right there where that's a makeshift patio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Man, one thing is that's why I always say it's basic shit our peoples always knew. Get fresh air. Go get some air. You know what I'm saying? They do them lungs needed oxygen. They always drink water. Ice water.
Word up, ice water.
John, you ain't about to drink all that Kool-Aid. Go get some water.
Ice water. That's right.
They knew you had to be hydrated. He was outside playing, running around. They knew shit that we just, you know what I'm saying? Basic shit. We used to look at it. They fucking with us being hard, but no, they was teaching us how to survive and live with basic shit. You was being taught every day. Every day you was chastised. You was really being taught some shit.
Yo, bro, I think I have said this. I remember growing up. When I was a kid, my dad used to put onions on my feet, and I go to sleep at night with onions on my feet. Word up. Word, my dad used to put onions on my feet. What the fuck is this? He's like, yo, put them on your feet and go to bed.
Take the toxins out your body.
Word up. My dad definitely used to do that to me too. You know? Well, shit.
Well, you know, we can't sit on the porches no more because we're afraid it's going to be somebody come by and shoot the neighborhood.
That's right. Yeah.
We can't sit out there if we're a woman by ourselves because we might have a sicko come by and try to rape us or rob our homes. So all the stuff we used to could do, we can't do it anymore because we just don't have that community.
Thank you. Keep that you just said. Because remember, we always talk about people say it's changed. And I say, look, it always was weirdos. It always was crazy shit, but we had more good people than weirdos. That's the difference.
Now, look, I can say you're absolutely right. Because back then, your parents' friends could chastise you.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm talking about chastising
you. You knew what time it was.
You knew it was. That's right.
You knew if they seeing you, that was just like your parents.
Like your mother seeing you. That's right. And you knew
what's the key thing, John? Let me stress this right now, John. The key thing it wasn't really about they could chastise and do nothing. Is that, John, you were shamed when you did something foul in front of somebody that was grown. It was the shame that was. You know what I'm saying? I remember when I was bad and I see somebody I respected, I straighten up quick.
Keep
and they wasn't my parent, but
we have respect.
I had respect for them, and I was ashamed. I wouldn't want to be ashamed of being a bad boy. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't cool to be a bad boy. Like the thing is, when we was being ignorant and stupid, we knew what we was doing. See, I did bad shit. We used to play games called being devious. We used to throw rocks at cars, knock on doors, stand there so we get chased. I did foul shit, but my point is, when I seen people I respected, I acted right. How you doing, Miss So-and-so? Okay, holding doors. I'm acting like a good boy because I knew I was bad. I was being bad, but I wasn't proud of that shit. I was only proud amongst my peers, but grown-ups, hell no, I wasn't proud of that shit. See, that's the difference. Now these niggas taught to be proud of that shit.
But it goes back to what you said earlier today, morals and values. We have morals and values. They don't have
them. I don't seen parents that grew up in. I don't see people that grew up in my era that got kids like my age or younger. And if another person says something to their kid and the kid go home and tell them, it's a problem.
Oh yeah, that goes on right now.
It's a problem. It's a problem.
I know aunts that can't be aunts because the sister gonna say, "Don't tell my kids that," and that's her goddamn nephew. That's
bro, listen,
right.
No, bro,
that's right.
Listen.
That's why I say all that shit full of shit now.
Listen, my punk ass brother is on it like that. And you know what I say to him?
Can't even chastise their own nephew or niece, and auntie can't do it neither.
I tell my brother, it's like this, yo, don't bring your fucking kids here no more. I tell him just like that. Don't bring your kids here no more. Hold up.
He's like, don't tell me how to raise mine.
Yeah, unfortunately, you have to do that.
Hold up. That shit went right out the window.
Like, don't tell me how to raise mine. They be on that.
It's a shame. What else? Bro, you was ashamed of coming home with a bum ass report card. It wasn't that you were scared you would get your ass whipped. You was, scared to disappoint your family and they look at you as a fucking failure. To be honest. You scared to be a failure, bro. We was taught not to be failures and you were scared to be a failure. I know that's what motivated me. I know that much. I ain't gonna be no failure.
I'm gonna tell you what motivated me.
That wasn't my standard.
What motivated me? I actually had teachers that gave a fuck.
There you go. That too.
I actually had teachers that actually gave a fuck about me. That actually used to tell me straight up, yo, because I didn't go to my regular, I didn't go to my school in my town. I went to an alternative school, and she would let me know right off the bat. Your school district don't think you're smart enough to get a high school.
You went to a bad school. That's right.
Yeah. She told me just like that. She's like, yo, they don't think you're smart enough to get a high school diploma, right? I'm like, they don't. She's like, yo, they don't think you're smart enough to get one. She said, but I know you're smart enough to get one.
That's right. Those are the real teachers, man.
And I say this, those teachers I had, it was all about with them proving everybody wrong. That people had this, he's this, he's gonna be this, he's gonna be that. No, he's not. I'm telling you, he's not like that. And it was all about proving them wrong.
I want to be honest. I have to ask this. Let's be honest here. Do we honestly, God, from the bottom of our hearts, believe that nowadays it's more dangerous for us and our kids than the 80s and 90s?
It's more dangerous for our kids today than it was when we was growing up. Yes.
It's more dangerous now because they don't have enough knowledge and survival.
That's right.
What it is.
They don't know the shit.
They don't have the street. They don't have the IQ.
Because everything we just said, it was kids getting killed. It was wicked back in the day, but we still had to have responsibility. I remember, like I say, I was walking around New York City at 8 years old by myself, and that's a fact.
I know my cousin.
Because it had to be done that way. It was things had to be done. My pops had to work. I had to be grown fast.
My cousin grew up in the Bronx in the 70s, and she said it's no comparison to the way she grew up to now. She said there's no comparison.
Bro, they used to sleep down south. Bro, they used to sleep with their doors unlocked. My aunties and them used to tell me back in the day, bro, they used to be able to sleep with their doors unlocked.
And like era, it was the crack era that rocked the South. The South caught that crack wave the worst because they was already keeping the South poor, but when they crack hit, that's what fucked the good old South up, was that crack, man. That's right. That's right. That's just what it was.
Once you made a junkie, once you made a fiend like that, that made everything dangerous. Because now,
like you said, that it was certain things they had to do to disrupt the last of our safe havens.
Listen, bro. Listen. You gotta say it right. When it wasn't the crack, you gotta think. It was two different lanes. There was the base first, and then it became the crack.
Exactly. I remember that.
That's right, because when it was the base. When it was the base, that was just people busted working and just wanted to smoke.
Yeah, they were functional. I knew all the
functional addicts. That's right.
All the functional
when the crack came along, man, listen. Word up. Always remember
once again what you just said, bro. They had the base, then they finessed it and mastered it in the lab.
Word up, turned to the crack.
And they put some shit in it that made it different. And George Bush showed that pack of crack, and it was it. It was it after that.
You gotta remember, the people that was freebasing, they had careers. They were functional addicts, so they could afford to cop the coke and do that. That was smart. They cooked up the work for the $5 fiends for the hood. That was for everybody. Like you said, they made it accessible. They cooked up the rock so you could get a $5 piece. You know what I mean?
When that shit was the
box of Newports now. That's right.
Yeah.
To a nice high.
When that shit was the base, where it was just coke, and baking soda. Yeah. But when that other shit came along, when they added all that, whatever you call it, acetone, whatever the fuck, and all that dumb shit.
You talking about? That's right.
Yeah, acetone and all that dumb shit to it. And all that shit, and where you turn your 100 grams into 200, you got 200 grams, but you added a bunch of dumb shit to make a bitch go crazy.
Yeah.
That's right.
That was the Fetty before the Fetty. That was the Fetty before the Fetty. So niggas been doing it.
That boy Cam said.
Ain't nothing new, bro. Ain't nothing new, bro.
Like you said,
it's been done. It's been done.
Like you said, though, man, let's look at all the places that our people was at that was so beautiful. But like I said, man, they fucked, man. Ever since, man, them drugs and shit, man. Just like I say, man, all of this shit been around. It's just that it became our lifestyle, man. It came from people partying on the weekend and people partying every day.
You're right, bro.
It just went to so many different. That's why I gotta keep going to rap, man, because most people's life in these past decades was spent on fucking rap lifestyle, man. Right about this, what they doing. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, we wearing Rockaway coats this year. Oh, this what it is. We hustling. My point is, it always been revolving on some bullshit. He's right. We was always in a fantasy world.
He's 100%.
They wearing Coogis. Let's get
when you
Coogis.
work, you
they wearing icebergs. Get iceberg.
Word. Bro, we spent years chasing fashion and it's dumb shit.
He's right.
Just be honest.
He's right. He can't sit here and say, no, I wasn't influenced by none of the rappers.
They were but they were our heroes. That's the culture.
And like you said, exactly, because it was like you said, it was a lot of things. It was like, okay, even if you was okay,
listen,
I ain't on
nobody. It was two
people.
Hold on. It was two people we looked up to. Let's keep it a buck. The hood trap stars, the niggas getting money in the hood, and the rappers.
Yo, bro, listen, that's what honestly.
Those are the two people. It wasn't the dude who owned the store on the corner. It wasn't dude who owned the pizza shop.
Everything you just said, bro. I started getting those vibes when I was about like 9 years old, 8, 9, because I got 2 older brothers.
Nah,
and I seen it in real life. So
I started getting that vibe when I was like probably like 13. Yeah, 13, 14. That's when I started getting that vibe.
I started young too because I had uncles and cousins and all the older cats. They was wearing Calvin Klein. They was wearing
there you go, bro. Like my brother had a room full of Adidas and suede Pumas lined the fuck up, all colors, and money on the dresser and little Gucci bags and little scales.
Like I can remember,
you know what I'm saying? My brother had DJ equipment back in the fucking, you know what I'm saying? He had DJ 2 turntables. Like I was seeing this shit, hearing music, break beats. Like I'm little as fuck looking at all this shit. So
I was around that shit.
I be trying to stick around. They tell me to go the fuck downstairs. Go smell the weed. So I was around this shit, man. But they was rocking leather bombers. And niggas getting money. Then I had girl cousins.
You forgot.
They had niggas tricking money on them.
You forgot when niggas was wearing them BBD t-shirts.
I'm talking about that era. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I was a little nigga, man. Niggas wearing BBD t-shirts. Like I was inspired by this is what I'm seeing. All I'm seeing is niggas fresh. I'm seeing rap music. I'm seeing motherfuckers get money. I'm seeing dope drug dealers pull up, picking up my cousins. I'm watching all this shit. They come home with stories from the club, how the rap shit was popping the night before the block party. I'm ear hustling. I'm getting game. You know what I'm saying? I'm learning the shit. I'm young. This is intriguing me. You know what I'm saying? I watch cartoons, karate movies, but I hung around my older people, my older brothers. I'm ear hustling, man. They put me on the game.
Crazy?
I'm learning swag. You know what I'm saying? That's how I was.
I remember a lot of my cousins saying this to me too. What are you doing in here? Ain't none of your company in here.
Yo, get out of here. Get out of here. Niggas always having telling nigga to get up out of there.
I remember that was a normal word, yo. That was a normal word. Like, get up out of here. Ain't none of your company in here. And all I used to say to myself was, I can't wait to get that age. I can't wait to be that age.
My cousins they was like 3 years ahead of me. So I used to always spend the night at my cousin's house and they was already smoking weed. So when I was like 11, they was 14, 15. They was putting me on then. I used to love going to spend the night over their house. So it's like they was over there already selling drugs, smoking weed, doing all kinds of shit.
They was off the porch. Yeah, they was off the porch already.
And it just so happened all my cousins, like the Chapmans, all of them was male. So you already know what time, it was majority male. So man, bro, when I tell you, niggas seen so much, and he's like, man, can I go because of Ken House? I already know what these niggas finna do next weekend. It's like, yeah, man, you saw that, they fly, all that stuff. I'm like, man, I'm trying to be when I get older.
Niggas wearing Swatch watches. I remember niggas wearing Swatches, gold teeth. Niggas, we had all that fly shit, man. Niggas have a fresh Swatch with some
all that stuff used to influence us. Niggas, you know what I'm saying?
I learned that shit young. I was around all the flash. I remember girls having a Gucci fingernails, my nigga. Really in the hood though, big ass door knockers. Like I was a kid, so I had no idea what the fuck.
Listen,
know what I mean?
I remember wearing them real triple fat gooses and not them shits, them fake shits they've got out today.
The official shit. The official shit. The short one, the one with the fur on the inside. The short one with the belt.
The one that Larry Davis had on when he got arrested.
Yeah, man,
that's the real leather joint. I had that shit too. That's the V goose.
Yeah, the V bomber, the V bombers. Yeah, the V bomber. Yeah. That was part of the triple fat collection, though.
Yeah, though, man.
I had the little tag on it.
But can we say one thing about rap? If you listen to what you're saying now about how all the stuff that we had back then, because I had all the big earrings and all.
We all had the same shit. Somebody in our family had it. You were just my cousin.
Somebody else had it. But if we look at the youth nowadays, it just in turn. The stuff that we had was maybe a grade. It was better because now they're trying to get the same things.
But listen, you know that 80s gold back then was the best gold.
Yeah, of course.
You know that. You know that.
14K.
You know.
That was the best gold.
You know right now.
The clothes was the best clothes.
Yo, you know right now to this day. You know right now to this day, if you see somebody with one piece on, You look right at it, you say, yo, that's that 80s stuff. That's that 80s
of
jewelry.
course we gonna know
That's
that.
that 80s. That's that 80s jewelry.
Yeah, from the
But we
gate.
gotta remember
It looked totally different from that shit today.
Man, I'm trying to tell you.
But
and
that shit was yellow. That was yellow gold for real.
That was that real deal shit, boy.
That shit was that yellow gold. That shit hit. That shit hit right.
That represents how much prosperity we had. What we don't understand how much gold was actually in our hands at that time, y'all. We don't understand. We already had all the riches. That's why I keep telling my people in the 80s, black people was on top of the fucking game in America, and we might have been at our richest point at that time, man. I didn't know people fucked up back then. Everybody had a little something.
You're right, fam.
There was no poor shit going on. That was outcast, man.
They was getting money,
again,
bro.
man.
They was getting money back then.
Poor in the 80s. 9 times out of 10, somebody in your household was on fucking drugs, and they were just a piece of shit. I'm gonna keep it real. Everybody has something. And if your family didn't have it, somebody in your family members had something.
Yeah, one of your aunties, your grandmother had a good ass career, something. That's how that shit went.
And then,
we had all the gold. Let's look at, like you just said, how from East Coast to West Coast, everybody was rocking hella gold. Just look at that alone. Niggas, we already had Fort Knox.
But I was wondering
with rings on both hands.
Some of that stuff, if we had kept some of that stuff, because now you think about it, think about all the jewelry you had back then. You don't know where the hell none of it went.
That's
you
my whole point, y'all. Everything we spent our money on went down the drain. Everybody else would have kept their shit. All our money went on fucking dumbass CDs, tapes. Where they at? We can't make money off that no more. All the jewelry bought, can't make money off that no more. Let's look at all the shit we bought that they brought back out, like the Averex. If you took care of your shit, guess what? They worth $1,500 now. $2,000. They sell them bitches at Saks.
Listen,
John said, if he had that jacket,
I'm really have you fucked up. I happen to Google it. No, I happen to go on eBay. I happen to go on eBay.
You're late, John. I already know what you're about to say.
I happen to go on eBay, bro.
You pulled up the new Averexes.
No, I pulled up Wu-Tang's Wu-Wear jacket. Now, listen, that shit is dumb old, and somebody in that bitch selling it for $3,000.
I'm about to say $5,000. Yup.
$3,000.
It's a fanatical Wu-Tang fan somewhere that's gonna buy that motherfucker. He's gonna put it on his wall.
And you can look at the pictures and up close and everything, and you could tell the jacket went through some time. That's right. And you could tell that it wasn't that real that good leather.
That was probably the fake one. That probably
it was the leather. No, it was the leather, but
was it the yellow one or the black one?
It was the black one.
Okay.
It was the black.
They got some weird saying they got some wares in it. Some wares in it. Yeah.
Like he wore it. Like he wore it. Like it needed.
But you gotta remember that Wu-Wear wasn't that authentic, that quality. It ain't gonna hit like them AVs and that Pele Solar Club.
I'm gonna be honest with you though, John.
Hit like that.
Even for $3,000, you have to sit on it for a while, but that should be worth like $10,000.
Word up, that's a fact.
Yeah, it'll go.
It is.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
It's an artifact. It's an artifact of a legendary group that, especially you know how you can do it. I'm gonna tell you how you freak it. You invest in that, and then you go get the whole Wu catalog and you sell it all together. You know what I'm saying? With the music as an investment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And a real Wu-Tang fan gonna buy that shit like it ain't nothing. Put that shit in his goddamn man cave. When it's historic. No, this is one of the first rap groups of all time to come together as one and make money and tour the world and influence the whole world. Did you know that, son? Yeah, this is Wu-Tang. Yeah, that's gonna be history. This is real shit. Real shit.
But I was about to say the problem with niggas is we think shit gonna stay the same and last forever. So I thought that $100 Jordans in Chicago is gonna last forever. I thought that getting 7 grams and sell it for $250 is gonna last forever. I thought that.
We all did the same thing, bro.
Yeah, we all did, bro.
It was called a fad. That's why I say even hustling for us was a fad. We was hustling, but we wasn't even making no moves with the money. We're going shopping.
My homeboy just asked me the other day. He's like, "Yo, what happened to him, man? Why he ended up started doing drugs, bro?" And I said, "Yo, bro, for real?" I said, bro, the battle is when you at a certain level and you got a certain status and you start dabbling, as far as you start messing with that shit, you tell yourself, I can handle it. I can handle it. And I said to my boy today, I said, bro, the battle is when you at a certain status in that game, the battle is hiding that shit. That's the battle. I said, that's the battle, bro. And I said, once the shit get too overwhelmed for you, you start doing bullshit. And the shit comes a norm to you. So I said, bro, I can't. I said, that's what I see with him. I said,
that's right. And you know what? To stay on topic, and I'm gonna reset the thing because you know we still on here. We're gonna take it down a few. We've been on here 3 hours. You know, y'all know when we vibe, this is how we vibe. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, we gonna stay on. We still on topic, but I just want to reset for anybody pulled up. The thing is, like you said, bro. Is it true now, everybody, that everything we do now has to come through this channel, like a social media? And I only keep going back to Facebook because this was the founding of it. This is the founding recipe for all that shit. My point is, what do y'all see is going to be the end result? Do you think social media ever going to play out? Do you think our people ever going to get bored with the shit? What y'all think is next?
No.
Or we gonna ride it to the wheels fall off?
No, they're gonna ride this. They're gonna ride this shit to the wheels.
They're gonna keep coming out with a new app when we get bored with one. They just keep coming out with a new one.
Yeah, something else gonna come out.
Think of the film Surrogates.
Talk about it.
So you know, living in a virtual world is gonna become It's gonna become a normality. Going to concerts. Meeting people that live on the other side of the world for conferences. And I think
good point you just said, concerts. I can see them making a lot of money off this shit with concerts. Now, I ain't gonna lie, I can see that. It's gonna be like you at the show, and I'm gonna be real. You probably better off watching the show through here than going there anyway. I ain't gonna lie. Right. You might not have a good seat and be, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right.
I'm just being real. You probably get a better show on that than at the show.
Because you already know what this glasses thing, they're gonna do something else to make it so that you're gonna wanna spend the money for the concert.
You already know they're gonna be $200 for Christmas. They'll be $200 by then.
And then also
they ain't gonna be $200
for a low level, no memory shit. You know what I'm talking about?
I think also the
gigs.
Oh no, yo, I guarantee. I don't mean to cut you off. It's gonna be a shitload of companies making that shit. Watch, a shitload of companies gonna be.
Yes, they are. They're gonna make the knockoff versions. That's right.
It's gonna be a bunch of garbage companies making them with it. The shit costs $60.
Yeah.
Well,
I got a feeling too. It's funny I said. I think every cell phone company gonna make one too.
Possibly.
And they gonna start plans.
Yep. Because that's gonna be the next thing.
You get it for free. You can pay it off in a year.
No, this gonna be the next thing, bro. When it come with the phone, they're gonna say you can use the phone through them bitches, and you can see the person you're talking to. Y'all can see each other.
Yup. You won't need to hold your phone on you.
You don't need to hold your phone on.
I don't like the way that shit strapped on a nigga head.
And see, and you know something, the amount of depression that's gonna shoot through the roof is gonna be astounding. So that's gonna start taking people out too.
This reality every day, and then you don't got this no more. We talking about missing your cell phone. What happens when you can't use this and it run out of power? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they're gonna lose it. Yeah.
Oh, my fucking God.
People are gonna get married with those things. So imagine if you lose that. You don't want to do that.
Yeah, this shit it's gonna cause a lot, man. You can see that right now. But guess what? It's gonna be a lot of grown-ups with the shit too. Don't get it twisted. Y'all know it ain't gonna just be kids.
Right. Well, but you know what? I almost got an Oculus, and then I said to myself, "No, there is something demonic about that. Don't go and get one of those."
It's grown-ups that got them already. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, man, I already know that. You got dudes, right? They're gonna be using this to cheat on their wife, man. They're gonna be in virtual reality, man. She get on his nerves. He gonna throw this shit on. You know what I'm saying? That's what's gonna be happening, man. Women is gonna be doing the same shit. This is just basically to escape your reality, man.
Virtual sex.
Yeah,
they got it already like that. They got it already like that. They got that.
Yeah,
they got them apps. They got them shits. When you go to the, they got them porn sites with that shit. Them porn games like that. Already, they've been had them.
Yeah.
That's right, man. Weird game. So what you basically, I get what you're saying, bro. Weird shit. But like you said, this go hand in hand with the dolls they already got manufactured, man. All this shit is grooming all of that shit. That's right. And all of this is for the nerds. That's what it's for, man.
And
it really was for people that don't have a life that can live a life. But another thing is for too, don't get it twisted. The only good thing is really for is people who are naturally disabled and can't go nowhere, they can't swim. You know what I'm saying? That's for them. Okay, you can't walk. You can visualize yourself walking in this. Okay, I get that part. It's hot for that like that. You know what I'm saying? But we already know the people that's gonna mostly be on it.
Now look, see that right there when you saying what you just said. See that? Think about when Nintendo had that system out where you was exercising.
Mm-hmm.
And they was using it for a lot of old folks.
That's right.
And what happened? Nintendo got rid of that shit.
Yep. That's a fact.
Got rid of that shit. That shit only lasted.
Because you're right. With that program, you wouldn't even need to go to a gym.
Yep. That shit only lasted a hot minute for Nintendo.
The game was actually a personal trainer.
Yep. Right. That shit only lasted a hot minute for Nintendo.
They did the game. What happened? All these fake personal trainers start coming up talking about
because you remember they came out with that whole dancing thing after that.
There you go.
That whole dancing thing where you put the camera right there and you stand there, you doing the dance move and all that.
And then that was replaced that Zumba shit and all that. That's right.
And then that went away. Because everybody like, and then all that, because that was around the time with Guitar Hero and all that stuff, and Beat Hero, the Beat Hero and all that, the Mic Hero, where they had Jadakiss as the main. He was sponsoring that shit. So see how as far as the games would you would work your muscles and all that stuff, and it had track and field and all those things. And now the games don't really do that no more. You're sitting on you sitting on your ass.
Queen Shayna.
What up, Shayna?
Hey, Shayna.
Oh, hold up. I forgot. I'm dropping links right here though. I forgot. You know what I'm saying? Pardon me, y'all. I got the chat open because I had to before I couldn't work the chat because when you are members only, if you started on private, you can't work the chat. But the way I started this time, I can work the chat and drop the link. So that's the whole concept of this show.
Oh yeah, too. All right, okay.
Like I said, anybody you want to pull up, you got opinion, anything, you always can pull up. Drop the link.
This is not private tonight. This is not private. This is open. This is open tonight.
Mm-hmm. It's open, but it's not private. Exactly. It's open for members, but it's not open to the public. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, the link is in there, so anybody want to pull up and vibe with you can do that. You know what I'm saying? That's all that is. We here though. Good to see everybody. I understand it's hot. Summertime, a lot of people busy moving around. I understand. It's not winter cold. We ain't in the house as much. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. But at the same time, I just want people to know when we active on these things, everybody's welcome to, to pull up. You know what I'm saying? But if you can't pull up, if you got shit going on, it's okay. That's what the replay for. Next time, we ain't gonna stop. We're gonna keep going. You know what I'm saying? So, but one thing we gotta talk about too, though. Okay, like I speak about how they control this algorithm.
Shatara, that's your TV?
Yeah, sorry, I just went close to it.
Please. Yes, do not forget. TV's plan could get this shit struck and knocked down because if YouTube picks up on something that is registered, copywritten, it will destroy the video. So always remember that, y'all. Keep all that stuff off. Anyway, I got the TV on too. I just keep it on mute.
Sorry about that.
Now you okay, Shatara?
It's all good.
Okay, look. So we agreed that people said it ain't never gonna stop. So I guess the world is over, y'all. So maybe he is the evil scientist that we figure him to be, because obviously there's a cycle that's been started that's never gonna stop. We just admitted that if people can't get this high, they're gonna be depressed. So
ain't gonna never stop. This ain't gonna never stop. They just gonna be doing more, getting more.
Damn, John, we tapped a lot of shit though. I mean, we from the trend setting, we seen a lot of things play out. So you really tell me you don't think it's ever gonna play out?
No, this ain't gonna never play out.
Or the way it's used? Nah, what about what we said earlier? If it's all verified if you got to be verified to be on these platforms, do you think it's going to at least change? What I mean by play out is going to change, like it's going to be different.
Oh, the only way it's going to change if they do this to you. You want to be on our shit, you got to pay.
You got to use your ID, right?
Yep, you got to pay. We need credit card. We don't need a debit. We need credit.
Now let's rewind what you just said. Don't that make more sense? If YouTube and all these platforms are businesses, wouldn't that make more sense?
Yeah, it definitely would.
We just needed free viewers to get all this shit popping, but now we can make it pay-per-view, all of this shit. Did he do that with the blue check?
Yeah, but bitches.
That was another sign y'all gotta catch. If he can make people, I'm saying, if they can sell you a blue check, they can sell you anything on the internet now. That's what that meant too.
Yeah, what shit? YouTube already got TV. What the hell?
But people buying checks, a blue check a month.
Yeah,
that's a bill, like a channel, like a membership, just a check, nothing at all. They already knew.
But what's going to happen is that
mind you, that's revenue they're gonna make every month. Every month they're making millions of dollars off a blue check, hundreds of millions, maybe $1 billion just off the blue check. That's the world we in now, y'all.
See,
just the blue check.
But see, you know, I know what you're saying. See, you know what it gotta be? It gotta be. See, it gotta be a bunch of us to make our own app, and then we could be like, and then we could be like them.
You know why we ain't make no apps? Because our people not into that kind of shit. It's not cool. It's fucking whack.
Oh
that's
no,
why
that's
rich
not
nigga
it.
never started one.
That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it.
Hold on, yeah.
These type of apps was created like, you know, sitting in a dorm room and things like that. And you know, like you said, a lot of kids today they ain't into that. Whatever this type of stuff is, you know, you go to school for. A lot of kids ain't into that. They didn't go to school for that.
I got a key what you just said, and I'm gonna say what I said earlier. We not into shit because we're not supposed to be. We the fucking consumers, so we're not supposed to know about shit, but buying.
It's
that's
only,
the whole catch.
It's a few here and there that
if it comes to learning some shit, that shit, fuck that shit. But if it comes to buying that same shit, I'll buy it.
Well, I'll buy it. I don't know shit about it, but
we are here to be fucking consumers.
Yeah, bro. All of this is coding, bro. You go to school for coding, you learn coding. You can learn coding 1 hour a day. I've been looking at all that Python, coding, hackme.com. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. You can just.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. You always be talking that shit. Hey,
yo,
maybe
he definitely do.
Reason, bro.
He definitely do. He definitely do.
Hey, you gotta talk about that shit more, man. These are the things our people need to know, man. Because we got people that aren't, like, put it like this. Some of us might not be in position, but some of our people might be in position to make little investments, get on top of certain things. That's why certain information got to come out. Everybody on these platforms, when you on a platform, y'all, you got a job to let some shit be known. That's what this shit for. Each one teach one. You know, that's why I'm trying to tell my people, look, when we vibing, we got to vibe. This ain't time to be quiet. You know, when you quiet, you be in the bleachers in the cut. When you on the stage, we got to get this information out here because everybody's searching and trying to get something to the next level. But guess what? We might can't get to certain places, but we can help others get there. And I'm going to keep telling my people this. Don't never think people that's rich don't listen. Don't think people that got businesses not listening. And don't never forget that, y'all. Everything is critical when you on this internet. You never know who's listening. So that's why I be trying to encourage brothers and sisters. Look, man, you got the key, you got the light, you got the knowledge, man. Put that shit out here. Because somebody, if you can't use it, somebody got to get, somebody else might could use it. And those are the little changes and tweaks that we got to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you know, that's what, you know, as far as us, that's how we think. A lot of people on it like me, and fuck everybody else.
And the key thing you just said, I'm just worried about how.
And all right now.
I'm just worried about us.
And it's all about right now.
You understand, John? I told you, John, I'm going to enjoy watching a lot of people fall. I'm going to be honest with you. See, I got to say real shit. A lot of people I don't fucking like. You know why? Because they're already against us in the mind. Already people, for everything I talk, it's a motherfucker say, I hate that motherfucker. I already know this. But guess what? Those are the people I can't wait to see them fall, man.
Bro.
The world going to be a better place, too. That's why it got to happen.
Yeah, I say the same thing too, bro. Like when I say some people gotta go.
The world gonna be a better place.
They gotta go.
It's bigger than me. I keep telling. I already live my life. I ain't looking for shit.
That's right. That's right.
I already live my life, y'all.
That's right.
I'm not expecting nothing. Everything coming to me at this point is nothing but a blessing. That's how I take everything, man. I'm talking about people that didn't live their life and have no clue of what's in front of them, man. They the ones gonna be affected. So that's why I do this shit, because I can. It's easy. I'm doing my part, and I'm kicking it with my people, man. In the last times where just kicking it with people is not even normal no more. You know what I'm saying? It's not.
Well, that's why I say you're the one that welcome me to the.
This is where y'all see you can agree to disagree. This is why we have to show this behavior. It's not about agreeing all the time. It's not about disagreeing just because you want to fucking disagree. But the thing is, if everybody's being real on what they stand on, we make understanding out of things and we make shit happen. That's what it's about, man. Not being a fucking robot and a clone. Like this nigga promote. This whole shit was to promote a cloning program, really. If I got everybody doing the same shit, I really cloned everybody. That's all it is. I cloned their minds. I use this device, hit this button, and it control the world. This is why when I'm telling people, when they say, look, today this is going viral, and they can sit back and watch everybody doing a fucking challenge that they created in a fucking boardroom, that makes them feel powerful. They say, man, can you believe, man, we made these guys, we made the whole world do a pod challenge in one day. And guess what we did? We also helped Tide sell out their product. And little did they know we had them doing a Tide Pod challenge, but when it was doing the challenge, the ad for Tide was on the timeline the whole time. We got paid off that too. See, this is what they do. This is how crafty they are. When I told you these people do things in 3s, they do things in 6s, 9s, 12s. They do shit. One thing, I have 12 things going on at one time. This is what I was trying to keep telling people. Okay, let me give you an example. We got Facebook. We're going to use this to sell our merchandise. We're going to use this to influence their minds. We're going to push gay agendas. And we're going to make money off the shit. And we're going to take this money, and we got some new shit coming out on Instagram. We'll evolve another app off this app and tie them together. I'm showing you how they do more than one thing at one time. We'll use this shit for politics. We'll use this shit for rap too. And sports. And then we can take them all, mix them together, and we can use this to springboard movements, fake people we want to put in the game. That's what they do. Slander campaign, we can use this shit to shout our whole government. We can use this shit for this same app. We can use this shit as spyware, which they did, stole everybody information. I'm just showing you how they can use one thing and do a whole bunch of things at one time. This is what I'll be trying to tell my people. I'll be giving you this high-tech shit so you can crack these codes. We was only taught to look at shit one way. And if it ain't one way, oh man, you get upset, emotional, but don't ever see the whole picture. That's why we always been losing. That's why they say, look, give them reparation. Keyword trigger, reparation. Meanwhile, like we said earlier, okay, how the fuck you gonna start with California first? That alone is off. We're supposed to catch shit like that. Hold up, you mean to tell me New Orleans, Hurricane Katrina was years ago and they ain't get shit? So you gonna get the people?
Yeah.
We just going into basic shit. We not getting tricked no more, y'all. If they ain't talking what we want to hear, then we not listening. I'm not listening. Shit, I ain't gonna say we, but I'm not listening. I don't even fucking care what they say. I don't care if they say this gonna happen. Oh, motherfucker, when it come, I believe it. When they was doing that stimulus talk, I ain't give a fuck. When that shit hit, okay, that's what's up.
Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, me either. I didn't care nothing about it.
My emotions in life do not
revolve. I didn't care nothing about it. When people was telling me like, yo, you know, I was like, word? He's like, yeah, man, you just gotta do this and that. I was like, oh, word? All right. And
yeah, man. Some people, y'all still here? What up?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm about to step down though.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, yeah, we about to end.
We here. We up in here.
A minute.
Hey, what's up?
John got clipped again, but we here. Anybody got something else they want to say? So we all agree that it is what it is. Go ahead.
I know that this is not on topic, but you know, the country of Croatia, they've now implemented this thing where you don't have to have passports. So just be aware that that's something to look out for too.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like when it comes to
I know you said, yeah. If you go there, that's like saying, yo, look,
I already told you you should be going overseas anyway.
I know what she's saying.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, Lady Butterfly. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. The greatest shit that's going to alter the world is America. Everything else is a fucking distraction. See, like we talking about Croatia, but Croatia's been trying to get over here when them borders open. There's probably a bunch of Croatians right here, right now. That's why I keep saying when that border was open, it was not just for Mexicans in South America. It was for the whole world to bring their ass over here. That's the honest truth. It was basically saying, "Come on in, everybody. You might have waited your whole life to make it to America, but come on now." It was a great exodus that came here, y'all. It was an exodus.
Yo, I don't mean to cut you off, bro.
Yeah, bro.
But they said that Boosie's why he got locked up was because his he crossed state lines by the Fed. That's what the Fed said. He crossed state lines with the gun.
Oh, so they basically trying to say that gun came from, you know, he probably came from the East Coast, drove to Cali with the gun.
Yeah, with the gun.
That is federal.
Yep, that's what it basically
that
saying.
Means that nigga should not be coming home at all.
That's what it's saying. Yeah.
Just shows you, man. Just so happened he cursed Mark Zuckerberg, man. Just so happened that was just last year, but he basically cursed him out 3 years straight. 2020 he had beef, 2021 and 2022. You know what I'm saying? And these are really low-key terroristic threats, low-key. He just did it slick. God bring Kobe back and put Mark and Adam in that helicopter with their family.
That definitely
with their family, bro. You think that's why John like, I don't think he that big. It ain't really about that. Boosie, he do got influence, bro. You be forgetting at one point that nigga was a king of the South. Don't forget that, bro. Do not forget that. They love the South love Boosie more than Jeezy, T.I., and all them niggas. They did at one point. They loved him more than Gucci Mane at one point. If you said something about Boosie in the South, you gonna get a fight, bro. That's a fact. You gonna get a fight with that. I'm gonna tell you right now, he was the god of the South. Because when Pimp C died, he took his spot. Anybody from the
all
South?
The gangbangers in Chicago.
Yeah, I know I'm telling the truth. But the point is, he said
Prince,
some foul shit, though. My point is this. He threatened that man's family, and he said his wife was like an alien. You know, like you said, bro, these elite people, man. But my thing is this. They always catch you on the back end. Now, I'm not saying Mark Zuckerberg got nothing to do with it, but I know when this shit go breaking news, Boosie arrested, I know Mark Zuckerberg know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? And I know Boosie love using his platforms.
Because I know what you're saying. Because you're saying like that's like if one of us was said all that shit, it would mean nothing at all. If one of us said all what he said, yeah, I do understand what you're saying.
Ugly ass kids.
Worse
God, yeah, y'all. And mind you, he throwing God in there, man. That's the shit that get you caught up with these people. Throwing God in there. You know,
and then that's because he got influence too.
You know, they look at shit kind of different. You know what I'm saying? He throwing God in it. And he said, yo, ugly ass kids, God gave y'all. Buy them another face with all that money. He was really getting disrespectful, bro. This right here will get your ass spanked on the long run. They're not stupid. They'll wait on it. Why let him get caught slipping? Now we get him caught slipping later. My point is this: they can do little fuck shit like, okay, no bond. They'll fuck him over. They're gonna fuck him over, man. When he gonna be ruined, man.
Yeah, and for real, he might be done.
He's done.
He might be done.
And they're gonna use him to make an example on the last day.
Yeah, because
they made sure they got them a nice dark skin brother. Watch.
Don't the feds sentence you like as far as on your crimes, on your past history? As far as how they sentence you?
Right.
So he got a murder charge, right? Right?
He had one before, allegedly, yeah.
He beat that.
But that's my point.
Listen,
beat a lot of cases. Let's speak about this too.
What's beat it? What's beat it? Dismissal? A dismissal?
We Toko did that time. I don't know.
See, that's beat it to me. A dismissal.
But one thing is, I don't want to lose focus. The number one thing is we got to remember. Yeah, okay. One brother saying he was in the Fed. My point is this: if he was in the Feds, if he really did dirt, really hot, really out here, whatever, why the fuck he always on the internet running his fucking mouth the most? You see what I'm saying? If I was hot by the Feds, if I had charges, I wouldn't be going to niggas court cases that got murder charges, and I wouldn't be. You see what I'm saying? He do too much for a street nigga that's supposed to be street. Bruce, you from the era with street dudes, shut the fuck up and lay low. Why the fuck are you the number one motherfucker on the internet running your fucking mouth about incriminating shit? That's all I'm saying. Why did you make yourself the spokesman for the real niggas?
Yeah, bro, but you know he comes from the street niggas that want to show everything that I got a bunch of money and jewelry. You know, he comes from that. Where
I know. He the same one always talk about how dumb niggas is.
Like he comes from that era where you doing what you do, but you dressing crazy. Where I thought I know when I was doing what I do, I was dressing like a bum. I was looking right. I was dressing like a bum. I was dressing normal. I wasn't looking like picture day or the first day of school. No.
So let's look at how dudes begin slayed off of a rich platform created, but look how the trick. I'm just looking at how that shit created so many markets, man. The Facebook even sped up the market of law enforcement, man.
Yes, it helped them.
Yeah, it created another market of cyber crime, cyber police.
Yep.
All this shit created markets of money, man. So when I look at this body, let's just say this body died over Facebook beef. But look how everybody benefited off the shit. It got a lot of views. It got a lot of traction. It gave the police overtime. Funeral home got paid. Somebody get locked the fuck up. All off one push of a button. One fucking app. that touches every home, everywhere, every corner of the earth, all on one frequency.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why I say that, because like I said years ago, I peeped game. I said, look, how the fuck could I be in New York and a motherfucker in California? We see the same video with all these people on the same platform, all this shit. How the fuck one person video gets seen by every fucking body? That's what I knew, man. So they control that shit. So that's why I say it don't matter. I said, okay, if I do a video, everybody ain't gonna see it. I can do it. Don't matter what I do. Nah, man, they control that shit from way back then. But we thought going viral was something natural. And what it did though, y'all, it made everybody spend a decade trying to go viral, like John said. And that's the game they play. You let one monkey make it, and then the other monkeys will follow. You let one monkey be a rapper, the rest of them will follow. You let one monkey make it to the NBA, the rest of them gonna want. That's the whole key. You let one through the door, the rest going. It's the same thing, man.
Because you know it's all about the likes.
Right. My point is, man,
no matter what you put up there, I don't give a fuck what you put
up. The likes and the captivity and the infatuation. That's right.
Oh, it's all about the likes. Yeah. So no matter what you put up there, I don't care what you put up there. I don't care what you put up there. I'm talking about, bro. Look, you know what's crazy? People be putting the most nastiest things up there. People busting pus bumps, all that type of stuff, and doing crazy shit. And
they let people. I'm gonna be real. They let people sell shit on there, all that. That's right.
Yeah, it's all about. I'm telling you,
half them chicks on there selling. They selling. You know, y'all know what time it is. Chicks, think about it. Remember, chicks went from wearing tights. Now they just straight ass naked, basically. Might as well say. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, ass naked.
Yoga pants.
Ass naked.
You know what I'm saying?
Ass naked. It's damn there. It's damn there.
Guess what, John? When I see
that box look like,
I'm gonna tell you what I see when I see these chicks on the internet, even the Instagram models. I see desperate people. The only reason why they getting super naked and doing the super extra shit is because their money fucking slow. They're doing that out of desperation. That's why you're seeing that. Before, a chick didn't have to do all that. She just can have her clothes on, look good. It was good enough. But when you see them got to twerk, shake their ass, do a whole bunch of pictures they shit drying up.
Yeah, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
And I know what's going on. It's to the point now, man. It's joints up there, bro, that be hams. And I'm talking about hams. 300 and be having
Lizzo.
400,000.
Lizzo.
And be showing all that, the belly and all that.
Yep. Everybody, I'm telling y'all, man, it's a lot of people.
And then too, that's cool because niggas is weird. And you know what I'm saying? Like,
gotta be honest.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Especially they have to be paying for some shit online, bro. Cause I just never seen nothing like that shit in my life, bro. Like,
go Chris.
My bad. I would just say I ain't never seen nothing like my life. It's like, I'm just being honest. It's like, shoot, I'd rather have it and pay for it in front of me if I'm gonna pay for it than me pay for some shit that I can't have. And I'm looking at the shit, them sucking, fuck everybody else. It's just the reality. Like, so y'all niggas paying these Instagram models or OnlyFans to watch them suck and fuck somebody that you can go do for free. If that's the case, you can just pull up free porn. Like,
everything you just said, bro. It just made me think. I'm like, yo, bro, think about it. Why is sex so fucking important to us, man? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like something that we're gonna do anyway. Why do odd people put so much on fucking sex, man?
Yep.
I don't get it no more.
I don't either, bro.
Like, when you've been having sex since you was a teenager and you fucking grown, what the fuck is so enticing about? Like, what makes it so special? It gotta be.
Bro.
You get what I'm saying?
Yo, bro, listen. I said this.
This shit is out of control.
Bro, I used to say this to the young boys when I was on vacation. They used to be on the jack like crazy. I wasn't on the phone. And I used to tell them, I ain't on the phone because I ain't worried about Jody at my house. That's why. And I used to say that because, man, been there, done all that. I know woman gonna have me going crazy. So, like you said, as far as sex, like you said, it's crazy how everybody emphasizes on that now. So, but That shit sells. That's what it is, man. Sex sells.
You done had sex from a teenager. You done seen every porno. You done been to strip clubs. You done seen it all. What the fuck is so special about something that you already know? Birds and the bees. What made this shit a focus of? You know what I'm saying?
Yo, I definitely understand what you're saying. Yo,
and at this point,
I thought it was a time when you only worried about a chick naked when you about to lay down with her. When the fuck would just watching naked chicks become a hobby, a way of life? You get what I'm saying? But for some people, I get it, but it's just like, okay, this is my thing, man. Okay, it's no matter how bad a chick get.
See,
the thing is, it's like, okay, what else? You a female, you're supposed to look good, you're supposed to have, okay, now, all right. But John.
I think it's that dudes just be trying to want to be close to them. When they send them the money, they want to feel like they know them, even though they don't know them, but they want to feel like they know them because they send them money. That's the only part I can understand. That's the only part I can say with it. With dudes be doing that, sending them money and stuff like that, because they want to feel that they know.
Hold up, when you say people not sexing like that, what you mean by that, bro? Now, what I mean is, if you saying people not getting sex like that, I believe that part. I believe that part. If people not having sex, put it like this: people not having sex enough. That's what's making people fucking weird, which making them praise shit more. Because you only gonna praise that what you don't fucking have. You know what I'm saying? You only gonna sit there and worry about a motherfucker that got shit because you don't got shit. You know, that's how I look at it. You only gonna worry about women all fucking day because you ain't got no woman that can't get one. So that's what I'm saying. It's like, why does everything that's so fucking natural, just regular shit, but why is it a spectacle and it's so, you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, man.
Yeah.
My point is this: a nigga look at an Instagram model all day. I can go outside and see a chick that look just as good as her, and in real life, I can holler at her if I want to.
Facts. That's the whole thing. Facts right there.
Let me just stop dumbing it down and say it straight up.
Facts.
Right? In real life, if you want a bad chick, you got to go somewhere and see when I holler. That's simple. All that scroll on the line all fucking day, that's some weirdo shit.
Man, that's straight weirdo. Straight.
It's some other shit.
Then that just like, then that just
on the planet. Chicks with bodies have always been. There's nothing fucking new. But why does it have to? You understand? No, because that was part of the fucking game, man.
Facts.
That's the fantasy world of look but don't touch.
Yes.
That is the beginning of what John just said. It all ties back to the Oculus. Because now once a nigga can look at a chick on this shit, it's over. It's over for that nigga. He ain't never coming outside.
Yo, listen, bro. I told you they promoting that. They promoting that joint for men. Hold up, they promoting that joint for men, and they got women using the joint, and they showing they're showing how good the joint can. Men don't need no woman.
Live video. You talking about live video, virtual reality, right?
That and just the new toys they got for dudes.
Yeah.
So like they got the toys for dudes now where them shits is like, what the fuck?
You talking about the robot dolls, man? Let's talk about it. The ones that cost $10,000 with the flesh on it.
All right.
Yeah, man. Let's talk about it. That is what's going on, man.
There's
somebody probably saving up for one of them shits right now, man. But then another thing too, the world gonna be so different. Some people not even gonna be able to afford a woman. They just gonna buy one of those. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got time to be with a divorce and child support. Man, people gonna be just on other shit.
You absolutely right about that. You absolutely right about that. You right. Because some men gonna be fucking at like, I don't gotta worry about nobody telling me what to do, saying nothing to me. I do whatever I want. I go grab it in the closet, and do what I want to do. Put it back.
It's crazy because you can get them shits with, and it's crazy because the body on those dolls is the same exact doll of a chick with BBLs, the same shit. Probably the same material and all that shit,
bro.
Man.
You can get them designed to like say whoever you like out there, whoever famous you like, they'll do the body like that person you like. So say you want J-Lo body and you want to have this particular girl or whoever, they'll do it.
And that goes back to what I said on the show the other day, y'all. It's about getting rid of humans any fucking way. That's the whole key to this shit, man.
What
know what I'm saying?
what the fuck did I see? I saw something
like humans gonna be disposable, man. You know.
Yes, because I saw something with robots. The whole place was robots. The whole store was robots. Yeah, the store was.
I know what you're talking about.
Whole store was robots, and the store was doing everything that where the people used to do, the robots are doing.
That's the whole purpose of the AI. Like people don't understand. Boom. Good thing
and
you
it was
said
like
that.
it was like 7. It was maybe like 6 or 7 robots.
Bro, good thing you said that. Let me stick to that point right there. Same thing you said. Boom. Do Facebook, do this, all this whole scanning shit, like you said. This they're able to take our personality and design it within a robot. So it could be a robot with your personality from your Facebook, Instagram swag, and you won't even know the shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just that simple.
Yeah, that's
randomly picking people to just create humans, create robots.
That's some Frankenstein shit.
Yeah, man.
That's
exactly what the fuck it is, Frankenstein.
That's some Frankenstein shit.
Because remember, only thing we have to remember is he sold everybody's information, man. So our existence is floating around in the universe, and there's no telling what company got your shit. It's just that simple. There's a robot being made right now, looking, and it look like Drika. They used her avatar. You know what I'm saying? For her picture, it looked like her, and it's just saying she was on her shit dancing or whatever. It got that, you know, and they just program it and call it something else.
Yeah.
But it's a robot. You can buy it in Boston somewhere, but it got Drika personality. It's that simple, man. It's that fucking simple. So I see what they doing, man. And that's what we was looking at too when we was looking at how they making it where now these employers could rent them out and just give them a test run. And as you see, remember we looked at the picture, you got black face, white face, so you can get a robot that's black. How is it going to be black? Because obviously they had to put information of it from a black person.
Well,
so that's why I said they can get your information from your page and program it into the robot.
Man, they don't like robot lawnmowers, man. Yep. Robot lawnmowers, man.
And we know it's all gonna be based on money, so that's right. Life law, man. Facebook, government, man. They look, like I said, man, they knew Americans wasn't doing the census for years.
And you know,
they didn't know how we functioned in our household. They didn't know how we functioned in our everyday life.
I wasn't doing it. They used to send it. My mom used to be serious about it.
None of us never did it. They say it was a problem tracking black men and things of that nature for a while. And these platforms was the number one tracking device to calculate the people.
But it ain't hard to track nobody. If you got a social security number, you're already like, come on now.
Oh shit.
Come on now. That's like you being wanted here, right? You're wanted here in New York, but you haul ass to California. The minute you go get a job, they come to get you.
That's right.
Especially if you got an F. If you got an F, they come to get you. The minute you go get the job, they come to get you. So, all right, everybody, you gotta look at.
Another thing I'm saying too is, man, I don't think we know who this dude is, man. I'm gonna say it again. I think this nigga is somebody. I think I don't know what. Man, that's what I'm saying, man. I know for a fact these wicked people, they raise up motherfuckers to do certain jobs. That's just all it is, man. I feel like this motherfucker's manufactured, and he was made to do what he do. I think he's a product of the new people. You know who people. He's a manufactured product, and we gotta remember, man. Within these corporations, they put fake faces on them. So it's just also weird that this nigga be shape shifting too, man.
Yeah, he looks different, but you know. Yeah, all right. When was this picture? Yeah, he looked like one of them. He looked like a what's the name right there.
I know this right here more recent.
Go back to the other one. The other one looked like the AI that them pictures that they're making right now. Yeah, that one. That looked like them pictures that they be making. That's what that one looked like.
And all he was doing was being a fake ass Steve Jobs. And another thing is, I already know Steve Jobs was dealing with something that probably was going against the grain, and they had to get rid of him. You know what I'm saying?
What are your hold up?
I don't know if y'all noticed that too. iPhone really been fugazi since Steve Jobs been dead too.
How old was he when he passed away?
I don't know. He wasn't old though. I mean, you know, it
was
before his time.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
I think he was like maybe over 70.
Hell no, bro. Steve Jobs was younger than Bill Gates. If I'm not mistaken. They're around the same age, but he's younger though. He was younger than Steve. He was younger than Bill Gates. Y'all remember at first iPhone was Apple was always evolving with a lot of different things, and you see lately they just been recycling and selling you the same bullshit. That's because Steve Jobs ain't around no more, man. He's the innovator of that shit. He was the one always coming with some new shit. Ever since then, it just been some other shit.
But you know, a lot of times when it comes to people having something that the world uses, a lot of motherfuckers on the road be wanting to say, "Yo, we got to get them out of here so we can take it."
That's what it's all about.
Yeah, so
I'll be breaking down. That's what G.I. Joe's about, Transformers, all those fucking Iron Man. That's what it's all about. Technology. Who got the tech? You know what I'm saying? Iron Man, he dealt with technology, right? It's Tony Stark's. The point of the matter is that's how it works. Everything's about technology. Who gonna have it first?
And you know what's crazy? All that shit that was in his movie, they making right now. They got the goddamn flying. What's the name? The
hoverboard?
Flying Man. No, the Flying Man. That Flying Man, not no hoverboard. That shit that's on that dude's. It's on his hands.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they got him on his hands. He fly right over the water and all that shit.
Yeah. Wow.
They got the shit with the computers now. That all that shit on the big ass screen like that. All that shit in the air and shit. Just in the air. You touching shit in the air. Same shit.
Black Mirror on tonight. That's what's up.
Those smart houses.
He said Bill Gates, the apple and the squeeze. Yeah, Bill Gates might have got rid of Steve Jobs. Because I tell you one thing, this is how it worked. Like you said, bro. If say the powers that be wanted to do certain things, and say if Steve Jobs like, nah, I ain't trying to do that. I don't want Apple to be a part of that. No, I got my own thing going on. And he was stopping some shit. Yeah, they get him out the way. Just like it ain't no coincidence. The Cash App man, he just
listen.
You see what happened to Cash
App man. I hope everybody remembers when the government was messing with what's my man's name you just said? What's his name? Who you just said? Not Steve Jobs, the other guy.
Good point, Ty Brown. Who, Mark?
Yeah, not Mark Zuckerberg. What's the other guy?
Elon Musk.
No, what's the other guy?
Damn, man. It ain't Bill Gates, Warren Buffett.
There you go. Bill Gates. Yeah, him and when he had what? That's the Microsoft guy, right?
Yeah.
All right. He had Microsoft and something else, and I remember the government was beefing with him where they're saying something that he could have made a monopoly, where he would control the world.
That's right.
And they was beefing about that shit. Like, yo, he can't do that shit because if he do that shit, because I think it was his partner or something like that was the owner of that company.
See,
but
Ty just told you right here, Bill Gates had to give Steve Jobs $150 million. See, I ain't know that. Salute, Ty.
See? Salute, Ty.
I just know they always had rivalries over that technology shit, y'all. Yo, let me tell y'all something, man. Technology rivalries is something totally different, man.
Oh, totally different,
wars
yeah.
that went on was over technology, man. Who's gonna be the first to put the satellite out? Who's gonna be the first to access the 10G? Nigga, that start wars. Who's gonna be the first to break out this new chemical we found? Who's gonna be the first to use this new metal? Who's gonna be the first to manufacture the first microchip?
Think about it when they was doing the whole thing with the smart missiles.
Mm-hmm.
You remember? The smart missiles. They was going hard over that with the smart missiles.
Good question, Jamal Johnson. That's the thing I want to know. If Boosie is facing fit, does Boosie have no bond? My whole thing is, if Boosie don't have no bond, his ass is definitely never coming out. That's all I want to know. If he got a bond, he shouldn't have no bond though. If he ain't got no bond,
he shouldn't have no
that
bond.
means it's over for that nigga for real. We ain't gonna see him no more.
Hey, you back, bro?
Yeah. I had to step outside. My Bluetooth was acting up. I ain't really hear what y'all was talking about.
Well, look, he don't got. I'm saying, he shouldn't have no bond.
They said no bond. Well, that means that motherfucker's done. He's done.
But you see how I told you how they did it. You say he beat the gun charge in Cali, beat the shit in Cali. You know, they got him for crossing the state lines.
And they did him dirty because he's arrested in Cali. He is not from Cali. He's from the east. He's from the south. That's how I know they got him. They got him out of his jurisdiction. He got no bond. So that means he ain't going nowhere. And we got to remember one thing too, John. We know once they got you, they can build up anything on your ass. Bury him.
Yo, he might be like Mendici. 750,000. I'm out.
I don't think so. His ass done.
Oh no.
And we know, and we know the feds don't give no bail. So, so you know,
I know what's up. Yeah, he Boosie ain't coming out. He ain't getting out. And it's funny because, like I said, he was trolling Gunna. You know what I'm saying? He was speaking on a lot of shit. Now his ass locked up. He was worried about T.I. Told people, man, you don't fuck with some people. You leave them alone, man. See, one thing I was taught, which we should already know, if somebody is a suspect of a snitch, you're supposed to leave them the fuck alone.
You leave them the fuck alone.
You don't provoke them. You don't do none of that.
You don't do none of that. That's right. Just leave them alone.
I don't play with snitches, though. I don't provoke people. You're supposed to leave them the fuck alone. Because guess what? They're gonna come knocking at you. Because that person you clowning, he's still under their custody and control, and you a threat to the operation. So you got to get out the way. Gunna, we trying to get Gunna back in society. You keep trying to fuck it up with this snitch talk. You get what I'm saying? Nah,
exactly.
That's how they play this shit, man. Because he worked for us. You ain't gonna fuck our shit up. Boosie out of here, man. He's out of here.
Crazy. Come. He got a lot of bills, bro. He can't be down for too long.
He's out of here. That's what they're gonna. Y'all just said it. He was showing off his land. They taking that. That's why he under federal jurisdiction. They gonna take all his shit. Every chain he had. All that shit, dog.
Every chain he had.
Nah, that's real shit. And they're gonna use him as an example. Don't forget, John, ain't an indictment season still, John?
Yo, when it comes to the alphabet boys, it's always indictment season.
So Boosie also is the poster child for niggas getting locked up this summer. Guess what I did the other day? This is something me and my people do. Like every now and then, you know, I say, look, man, look up, see how many people been getting locked up. Look on the, you know, the local shit. You know how I go, John.
Yeah.
I've been looking at shit. You know what I be looking at? Oh, what type of shit people get. First thing we do, I bet you're gonna see at least 3 people you know. Bingo, it happened. And then I look at I look at the crimes, I look at the ages. Most of the people getting locked up now is in their 30s and 40s. Getting locked up for theft, domestic violence. Most people getting violated, but a lot of people in their 30s, 40s going to fucking jail every fucking day. Getting locked up. I'm telling y'all this shit. Just everybody do it when you bored, ain't got nothing to do. Just start looking up.
Listen,
just put it in there. Just put whatever jail around you, whatever. Just put it in and start seeing if you know people that's locked up and how many people. Look at the charges on the shit.
Yo,
you gonna
saying
say,
that, bro?
Low out here.
Yo, you saying that? I remember I looked up my shit like some years back. Man, I was getting cuffed up every year. Every year. I was like, God damn, I was catching ones every year. Every year.
Yep. When you see now, I'm telling y'all, man, a lot of people in their 30s and 40s are going down on drugs. There's a lot. None of it was based on getting no money and none of that shit. But what I did see was a lot of people in their 30s and 40s going to jail. They folding out here because those are the people, most of them, that bullshitted their whole life. That shit catching up with them now, man. Because there's no way you could bullshit your whole life and get shit in order in 1 or 2 years. It just don't work like that, man. That's how it works.
Nah,
that's what I'm trying to tell people, man.
I say you bullshit around, and you bullshit around a long time. I say, yo, you get yourself, you gotta do things to get yourself back. Like, and like I say, 5 years. You could be good in 5 years, but you gotta do things. You gotta go from one job to the next job to get better jobs, to get paid more. And I say the easiest way for a dude to do that is go get you your CDL.
Guess what, John? Have you heard about that, y'all? Have y'all heard about how that truck driver shit is crashing? A lot of people ain't making no money off that shit.
As far as you owning your shit, you ain't making no money.
There you go.
You own
short runs, you don't get money.
That's
the
right.
thing is, we got to remember this again, y'all, because everything goes back to Facebook and
you get you a small
media.
box truck. You get you like a medium-sized box truck, and you delivering flowers and shit.
Everybody's
like that,
doing that shit right now, John. You ain't lying.
Killing.
Everybody's doing that shit right now. Let's go back one more time again, y'all. Do y'all remember social media a couple years ago made trucking popular, a fad? Everybody was getting CDLs, and
you seen companies up there hiring.
Did we
not see it become a fad though on social media, y'all?
Yeah.
Females ran.
That's how I always knew. Look, once something becomes a trend, all you got to do is start counting. When you see a trend, the ending has already started. That's all you got to know. So if everybody's doing something this year, just know next year is going to be played out. This is how you study the algorithm. This is how I always knew how to fucking go. This is why I say you always go opposite. Why you think everybody's going on YouTube showing their face? I'm not showing my face. Get it? Whatever everybody's doing, you do opposite. When I seen everybody getting trucks, now I see they didn't know the gas was gonna go up. A lot of people selling their shit folding. Why? Because a lot of people was following, and they didn't do what John said. Just get a small box truck and stay local. Everybody wanted to hit the road.
That's right. You get a small box truck, man. Like say like
and
if
that
you
shit became a bad investment.
I say like if you lived on Long Island. And you can bang it up and down Nassau to Suffolk, bang it, and you could be killing them.
Because like you said, John, you got people that went and bought trucks, financed them shits. They didn't know gas was gonna go up. They didn't know that diesel was going up. Now you still financing the truck, paying high diesel prices, and you ain't getting enough jobs that's paying the bills. You got to break even. That's why a lot of people fell the fuck off. That's right. And mind you, they went and got the truck after they got the house. And they got the house because the trucking was doing good at one point. That's why a lot of people set themselves up for failure, y'all. I'm telling you. A lot of people was doing the same shit and people got caught up. Instead of a lot of people running on getting trucks, they could have started shit online on the internet. Everybody wanted to do the same shit, y'all. I told you, man. Shit commercial now, been played out.
I thought about that. I be thinking about that. I'm thinking about how many people I know. People be saying affiliate marketing don't work, Spotify don't work, right? I'm like, yo, I can't name 10 people that I know personally that's doing that shit. It's a market. It's just that y'all niggas don't want to fuck with it, and that's cool. But it's money to be made, man. I don't know 10 niggas that I could count on my hand as doing affiliate
people,
marketing
man.
right now.
Everything we doing is late, man. People driving trucks.
So late, bro. We like 10 years
we
late.
always
like
late. So you mean to tell me? Let's keep it real. After 2020, everybody wanted to be truck drivers. For the past, bro, I remember the white man was doing that shit back in the day. Breaker wasn't Mayday when they was driving trucks.
Listen, and look, my boy,
and a lot of niggas was driving trucks in the drug era. At least back then, you would have been getting paid off pushing pounds and shit. Yeah, bro.
My boy been doing it 26 years.
Yeah, man. But like I say, what else was a fad? Everybody went to get a RV. All of those shits was marketing gimmicks, man. Let me tell you something, y'all. See, that's why I say it goes back to this shit. When they promoted run get your CDLs, the goddamn truck industry started booming. They sold a lot of fucking trucks. Every scenario, what happens, y'all? It's a whole commerce. The RV living off the land. Everybody started running about RVs. What happened? All the RVs, the stock went up. See, everybody was trying to live off the grid, but it was all on the internet.
Off the grid, but you got to think, you live off the grid, gas higher than you know what. What the hell?
I already know. People only got into these mentalities because of this. Social media had people thinking about shit. Like we said again, it's people been living off the grid their whole fucking life. But the social media came and made it something cool to do. And everybody started building their little. My point is this, man. Every fucking thing that created is created within a fad now. And everybody's gonna do it, which means it's gonna die out. That's why everybody bought trucks and they're not going nowhere right now. It was all a setup, man. All this shit was a setup. The same way the pandemic made Uber and everywhere else go to a whole nother level. We had to be on lockdown so Lyft and DoorDash can go through the roof.
That one, no. I hate to say it, I don't call that the pandemic. I call that the reset.
Yeah, that's what it was.
That's all it was, bro.
I call that the reset.
It was a reset.
I call that the reset.
There's a lot of things that happened within that time frame. The stock market crash, it was a wealth transfer. It was like 4 or 5 different big things that happened, yo, and they try to cover it all up. You feel me?
We still walking around like banks ain't crashing out here, man.
Straight up.
I
bro.
literally don't
Stock
know
market
what bank
crash.
to use, man. That's real shit. I'm telling you, it's like this shit different, man. I look at Wells Fargo like they straight bogus.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't even dare put my money in there.
This is what they did to Wendy. I'm looking at them like, man, you put your
I
man.
wouldn't dare. Yeah, that Wendy.
Put your money with
Wendy.
them. Do not put your money. I had accounts with
Yo,
them.
bro.
That was robbing me every time, bro.
Who was telling me, man, they had to pay out billions, I think millions of dollars to people.
They scammed their own people. That's right.
Bro.
They had to pay out millions of dollars.
That's why I said I ain't fucking with no Wells Fargo.
And you know
I got one right down the
bro?
street. I got one at walking distance, and I ain't fucking with them, man.
And you know what's the crazy part about it?
You pay a bill, right? You pay a bill. They'll take the money. Like you pay your bill. The shit'll go through, but the money won't come out your account. They'll let that shit sit there for like 3 to 5 business days and then pull it, knowing other transactions coming out. Then they'll bang you for $37. $37. They just keep hitting you. Bing, 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 bing. Like
so
they was
37.
People, bro.
So basically
$37
on each transaction you got to pay that got overdrafted. Oh,
when you're in the overdraft, that's right.
Oh my
and they
God!
know we're in a struggling world. A lot of people overdrafting.
A lot of people overdrafting.
That is a super finesse game.
It's
they was holding the bread. They wouldn't even take the money straight off from the transaction. They let that shit sit for 3-4 days, like you wrote a check.
Yeah, I heard it happened to a lot of people. Yeah, the shit bouncing. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, shit bouncing. Yeah, so you
playing transaction games.
Because
biggest hustle in the world.
I end up getting a car from a dude like that where he ended up buying a car, but he had them finance it. And I guess when that whole scandal shit came out with him, the car sat in his yard for like 4 years. He had called them and everything a minute ago. They ain't never come get the car. He sold that shit to me. I still got the car.
Right. Cause like you said, bro, they all with the shits. Everybody's tapped in with an app, right? Okay, everybody got a membership, prepaid shit somewhere. Like AJ said, they get you to set your shit automatic, but then you fuck around, forget, and like bro said, now you had a $5.99 payment. That shit cost you $37.
Yo, straight up.
Stupid shit like that. But you forgot, damn, Netflix about to come out. Shit. But guess what? That shit cost you $37 now. So everybody's eating off that deal. That's why I don't ever play that shit.
But listen, especially, don't have nothing like what my son's mom had. My son's mom had some shit with I think when she had to pay back some shit with welfare fraud like 15 years, some shit with 20 years ago, but she wasn't wrong. She pled guilty, but she got it. The judge gave her some shit where she got to pay $5 a week back, some shit like that. And it's some shit like that where they said they don't even get that shit out to people. So I guess one time she said they took about 300 out of her shit. I was like, what? She's like, yeah. And she said she went down there with all her papers saying that y'all only supposed to take $5. They said, oh, we just give you the credit. We'll give you a credit. We can't give you the money back. We'll just give you a credit.
Yeah, and we're not even gonna talk about this financial shit. These financial companies are robbing people. They straight gangster with it. I ain't gonna lie. These banks, credit unions, anywhere, loan, any place, they thirsty right now. I'm not you know
what's crazy?
I ain't gonna lie. This shit
what's
different.
Crazy? Because I've been getting phone calls like a bitch from finance companies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Giving out money,
sending me text messages asking me what we need to do to get you in a new car.
Tell you, man, fucking thirsty. They waiting to rob somebody. We need to get you in this car so you can take this high ass interest rate, and we gonna take that money down. We need that, man. Come on.
You ain't getting me. You ain't getting me. You ain't getting me.
You ain't lying, bro. These are all the different things I'm looking at. It's like, guess what? When you rent a car, when you finance a car now, that shit different. Like you be fucking around, locked in some shit. You don't even know how the world moving.
But see, that's why my cousin said when he went to go buy his shit, he said, I said, what it cost you? He was like 25. He said, I wanted to buy it outright, but they was like, oh, blah, 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 blah. He was like, okay, cool. He said, the minute that the first month's payment came in, here's your money. Paid the whole shit right off. I said, oh, them motherfuckers hate you. I said, they hate you like a motherfucker. So that finance company hates you. He said, hell yeah. He said, yo, man, he said, I knew if I'd have did it and just made the payments, He said that $25,000 car would have cost me a good 40.
That's about right.
Yep. Good point, Drika. She said it was such crazy time. I remember looking at IG and Facebook when people were looting cities and burning buildings. Is that George Floyd shit?
Yo, that's a fact. Yep. All that shit.
It's funny because remember at one point, remember when Facebook was still fun when it was all about the memes and shit?
Yep.
And joking and clowning. Remember all this shit was fun?
Yep.
Yeah, I remember.
Yep.
Before people were dying on it.
But now you're right. Now I see on Facebook a lot. I see a lot of cop videos up there. People going at the police. I see a lot of those up there.
A lot of beefing and shit.
No, like going in there doing them audits, doing them public audits where they in there walking around filming, and where the police, oh, you can't film. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. This is public. We own this. The public owns it. You don't own it. All that type shit. Yeah.
Like I said, bro. If y'all notice, it's some people always like provoking the fucking police.
I seen those videos. Those niggas be wilding.
Yeah.
That's why I be trying to tell y'all, man. Some people just like to provoke these people, man. I don't give a fuck about them. That's how they don't exist to me. Some people love to keep provoking these people, man. That's why they gonna keep coming. That's why they gonna keep busting heads and keep fucking people up. All that shit, man.
We can't get away with that. I be seeing dudes talking about, no, I'm not getting out the car. They be pulling that severance card. Like, where you going? I'm traveling. Like, where you like?
Let's talk about we're gonna talk about that right now too. Before we take it down, I'm gonna be real, y'all. See, I don't got a slave mentality, so I ain't never feared police. My thing with police is fuck them. And if I do get pulled over, they check me, what it is. I'm gonna deal with them direct, and that's it. And I'm not gonna put myself in a situation to be smacked upside the head, thrown on ground, none of that shit.
Yep.
I don't give a fuck about. I'm just being straight honest with you. See, but when you got a slave mentality and you a slave running for a master and overseer, you always think the overseer trying to catch you. That's a slave mentality, man. That's what I'm trying to tell niggas, man. Niggas always worried about the police, but they don't know that come back to niggas worried about the overseer. Them niggas ain't shit. If you know about slavery, you knew the overseer wasn't shit. He was just a flunky that had to watch you, but he ain't have power because the master bust his ass because he couldn't fuck up his property. My point is this, man. These people ain't nothing but motherfuckers with job badges and guns, and a lot of them are fucking idiots too. They're idiots. So when you do idiotic shit, might get you killed.
Shit, bro.
They more scared of you than you are of them.
When I get pulled over with different shit.
The thing is, when you get pulled, it's a fear thing. They expect you to have a certain amount of fear and move to a certain rhythm to a drum. And anybody notice, if you ever had to deal with police, if you look them niggas in their face and you be straight up this, that, and the third, they ain't gonna want no smoke. They actually want you to be an ignorant nigga. They can go hard on you. That's what they want.
They don't.
They want you to be scary, and they want that. They love when you scary. Man,
you
police
face. Excuse me,
look at my ID right here. What's good?
Yep.
Excuse me, sir. Be respectful.
I always give them a little aggression in my voice. I always give them a little.
You scared? They gonna drag your fucking ass because they know you're a sucker. They know you scared of them. That's all that shit about, man. I don't give a fuck about no police. I look them straight in the eye. I look lawyers in the eye, judges. I look all people of authority in their fucking face. See, when you scared of them, that's why they're always failing. Our people scared. So our people, the police is a boogeyman. I'm talking about even when niggas ain't got no drugs on them, ain't doing no dirt, none of that. Niggas just scared of them.
It's scary.
They don't have that much. They don't even got that much fucking power. It's just that you don't know law, so they got power.
Like you, he's right. But that's like you saying, look. That's like you saying a buddy of yours becoming a cop, and you got that mentality like I don't fuck with police, and you stop being your buddy's friend because he's a cop now.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, come on.
He's right.
This thing I want to talk about before too, man. We gotta understand this fake ass shit too. Everybody was not meant to be a thug and a gangster. Maybe we got a lot of snitches because everybody felt like they had to portray a role, but the whole time that wasn't them. We played cops and robbers. What did that show you? Man, you had a choice to choose what side you wanted to be on. If we played cops and robbers, and my friend said, I'm gonna be the cop. We didn't look, he was just a cop. But my point is, when people got older, they didn't make them decisions. People knew that it wasn't for the street, but wanted to follow their friends in the trend and wanted to be cool. So those are the niggas that probably should have been cops. Therefore, you would have never had to snitch, nigga. Let's think about that. You portrayed a life to snitch. when you could have been a cop from day one and had a good life and a career and took care of your fucking family.
Yeah, could have went to the military or something. Yeah, been a
the streets is not for
been
everybody.
Yeah, it's not for everybody. Man.
And if somebody outright chose, and I do know people from the hood that became cops and COs, because guess what? They had brothers that were shooters killed. My point is, they drew the line for themselves and said, you know what? I don't want to be like him. I respect my family. I'm going this way. And we said, okay, that's what's up, bro.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm always gonna respect it. That a fake ass nigga acting like one way, and then pressure come, he snitching and telling and dropping that. No, you should have just been a cop from the beginning. You didn't have to wait to be in the street to tell. You could already been a cop. Because people know there's a lot of people that know that life ain't for them off the rip, but they like to play that game. It's like your child. Your child gonna keep doing some shit till they get caught. When they get caught, I'm sorry, because they about to get their ass whipped. It's people that been in the street but know they never was built for that shit, and they already knew once they get caught they was gonna tell. All of them should have been fucking cops. So what also happened was it was a peer pressure for everybody to be a street individual. You feel me? And if you was doing shit like working for the city or cop, you a lame. But guess what? I thought lames supposed to stay in their fucking place. So why we didn't let a lot of lames go ahead and become cops? Why did y'all knew this man was a lame and you still try to bring him in the game? See, that's my point. That's why the streets got fucked up. You knew he was a lame, but you try to have a nigga selling drugs. You knew he was a sucker, but you try to have that nigga busting guns and holding guns and hanging with niggas. But you knew he was you see, nah, man, that's why everything fucked up anyway. And guess what? If a lot of people would have been cops, maybe so many brothers wouldn't have been getting their head shot off and bust upside the head. Maybe, just who knows? But my thing is, everything ain't for everybody, like I said. But with us, everybody got to do the same shit. Or if you don't do what we do, we gonna shame you because you different. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
People have potential to be other things, but they chose not to.
That's why part of this shit is fucked up.
That's crazy. They ain't want to.
Because everything had to be the same. Oh, we all got to rap. We all got to do the same fucking thing. That's why I be tired of this shit, yo. It's sad. A lot of you niggas died on the street for nothing. You might as well win the fucking military. I'm gonna tell you the truth. We bucked on the military, but I got older and I said, damn, I was fighting wars in the street for free. No benefits, no nothing. Niggas dying around me. Shit, I should have went in the military when I was 18. Damn, at least I would have had an 800 credit score. You know what I'm saying? I'd have been a licensed firearm carrier. A lot of shit.
Yeah, you're right, bro. You're right.
Smart shit, simple shit. I'd have been a homeowner at a young age. Been at six figures at a captain at a young age. No, I'm out in the military. I'm in the street like a goddamn soldier. Nah, man. We gotta keep it real. Little nigga, you better off going in the military. You know why, man? You might have a house. You'll have a house by 21. You'll have A1 credit. You'll better get a loan. You better have whatever car you want, bro. And guess what? You had kids. They're gonna be taken care of, dental, all that shit, bro. You might as well go in the military. Fuck these niggas over here. That's the truth. And you'll know how to break guns. You'll know how to break down guns and shoot niggas accurately.
Huh?
That's the real shit.
Especially if you was one of those kids.
But bro, you ain't built for this street shit. Go in the military, man. Something like that. That's what niggas supposed to have been doing. But everybody thought they could make it in the street. Everybody, no, you're not gonna make it. It's the same thing. It was a time everybody wanted to be a basketball player. Some people realized, man, this shit ain't for me. And niggas had to touch with reality, man. But we always been on that shit, man. They create a false door for you to go through and make you think you're gonna make it. But the whole time you fucking ain't going nowhere. That's why we are where we at right now, back to square one. And that's why it all goes together, what we said. This shit ain't never gonna stop because this shit is already a part of people's brain, man. That when you see that F, just know that that's already encoded in people's brain, man. This is the microchip in people's brain. It's called social media. It's an invisible microchip, man. It's that simple, man. That's how you control Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi is in your brain. You know what I'm saying? The Wi-Fi in your brain, it reacts when you see the app. It's just what it is, y'all. That phone is automatically attached to our brain, man. So therefore, man, we see where we at in the world, man. But we already know, people like us, we know the real detachment from it. You know what I'm saying? That's why we come on this thing and we play, man. We don't take this shit serious.
I don't be on Facebook or Instagram. I mean, it's fun, but I just stay off that shit.
Stop lying.
Like you said, it evolves.
I don't be on that shit, bro. I do not be on that shit, bro.
To me, they just ain't what they used to be no more. You know what I'm saying? It ain't fun no more.
Yeah, I'm over here giving you the right face.
That ass, my nigga. I got a Facebook, no Instagram. I don't be on that shit. YouTube is my addiction. That's the thing. I ain't gonna say.
Okay.
I got a YouTube addiction. What else?
Stars. I don't got time to fuck with it like that. When I'm at work, I ain't got time to fuck with it.
Yeah, I mean,
So
I could every once in a while, but I mean,
if I'm
usually
working, I'm at work. I don't have
YouTube
time
is
to
really
mess
my
with it.
thing. I don't really be on ESPN when the
Now
playoffs, certain apps. You know what I mean?
Fame playing his joint in the morning. After that, I'm on some music. I'm listening to music while I'm working.
Word.
So then I don't pull up on it.
Staying tapped in too, y'all. I see y'all, Shayna and Drika, and y'all cutting up.
Salute to the sisters.
Y'all already know, family. What's up, man? Y'all know we held it. We that's why I say every time we link up, man, shit, time just go out the fucking window, man.
For real.
I don't know how the fuck we been on here 4 hours. I don't even know how, but that's how we do. You know what I'm saying? That's how we do, man, because that's how the energy flows sometimes, man. So definitely shout out to the replay gang, because they gonna catch this. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, y'all, for real, there's nothing left but these real conversations. And at the end of the day, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, like, there's gonna be a lot of these politics shit, but I'm really trying to stay out of that politics shit. It's too much fuckery in that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's too much fuckery, and I ain't trying to invoke certain shit. I ain't fucking about that politics shit.
All that shit to do with me. I tell people, don't talk to me about that shit.
That's why I say I ain't making my channel hot with that Trump stuff. None of that. I'm not feeding off Trump right now. I'm not feeding off none of that. I'm leaving all that stuff alone. Ain't nothing to talk about. Either one gonna win or they not gonna win.
Look, I tell you,
that's all I'm really concerned with. Who gonna win and what's gonna happen next. Other than that, I ain't.
Customers will say something to me at work about what things cost, and I'll be like, yo, blame it on your president.
Word.
I say it straight up to them, blame it on your president.
Word.
They hate when you say that, John.
Yo, I tell them straight up, yo, you complain about things being high, blame it on your president.
Yeah. Can y'all believe that the way the country is? Did you ever think you would see this many grown-ups and elders so quiet?
Man,
you know why this is so frustrating? It's not frustrating, but you know we are watching paint dry on the wall. What I mean by that is, y'all, we know everything that's happening, gonna happen, and we just gotta sit and watch this shit. But meanwhile, other people don't even see the shit.
Yeah. That's a fact. They just sitting there.
Don't forget this the troll month, Juneteenth. This the month where they trolling everything.
Yo, you see how they keep saying, yo, Juneteenth, yeah, it's a holiday, but we ain't closing shit. Yo, I swear
no, guess what? This what I meant to put on the screen, y'all. I'm gonna put it on there tomorrow. I'm gonna put it on the screen tomorrow. This the facts. Juneteenth is not even acknowledged in every state as a holiday.
Nope.
That's why some states it's a regular fucking day.
They say, yeah, Juneteenth.
It's a fucking joke. That's why. I told y'all. It's not even. I ain't gonna lie. When it first came out, I thought it was acknowledged in every state. Come to find out, it ain't at all.
I know it's acknowledged where you at.
Go put me on blast, John.
I'm not, yo, bro. I'm not trying to, but I just remember when I lived down there and the big how.
No, you done put me all on the internet. Nobody know why back, bro.
I'm sorry, brother.
Nah, you good, bro. You good, bro?
Sorry,
I'm out here. I'm out here. I'm out here, bro. But
I'm sorry,
good, bro.
Man.
You good, bro? Don't never be specific on this motherfucker. Are we good? You know I'll be around, bro. You know I'll be around, bro. You good?
Yeah, we outside, B.
You know I'll be around, bro. It's all good.
Anyway. There you go. Thank you, my brother.
Yeah, you got to come
and yo, bro, my apologies, my man.
Nah, you good, bro. You good. You was on the clubhouse vibe. Now we good. You good though, bro. It just ain't number family here anyway. But you know,
I'm glad you caught me though.
Nah, you good. Like I say, it's foreign entities around, man. It's other. You gotta remember, man. It's people that don't like people, man. It's people that plot on demises. You got wicked motherfuckers, man. So that's how this shit roll, man. You gotta give as less info as possible on this motherfucker, man. But it ain't no big deal. You know what I'm saying?
But it's just a small world. I'll be bumping into people in the different chats, like maybe.
But you're right though, John. Well, yeah, it is though. It is. It is.
Small, bro. Niggas.
But it's crazy. They don't celebrate it in certain states. They ain't celebrating that shit. Guess what? They don't celebrate that shit in Alabama, Mississippi. They don't acknowledge that shit.
Really?
Word.
Really? They don't there? Them places don't.
Florida neither. Florida don't either.
Wow.
That's
Drika, hey Drika, do they celebrate Juneteenth in Florida? Is it not recognized as a holiday? Nope.
Nah, that's
them states said they ain't got the money to be playing around paying all them people on no day off for that shit. That shit bogus. That's why.
It's like Martin Luther King Day. It ain't. You ain't getting no pay for that. It's not a holiday. They're not paying you for that. It's not like a national jump off.
It's a joke. Hold up.
I heard somebody asked me that know me like, yo, are you going to the like? Are you bringing your daughter? Hell no. Hell no, I ain't going. Nah. And I'm not bringing my daughter either. Hell no.
And especially if Joe Biden made it a holiday. Monday, right? If he made it a holiday, you should already know it's a joke. You should already know that.
Hell no.
And look at, like you said, look at the money he made. Come on, man. But my point is this too, y'all. Y'all know they call that stuff Black Independence Day, right?
Yeah, Independence Day, my ass.
They call
and they also that's their way of trying to say we not really like they're trying to disassociate us from the real Independence Day.
Yep.
Yep.
And it's also really saying y'all really still slaves.
Yep.
They like
I told somebody
y'all got free that day. This y'all day, this the day y'all can run wild. We let y'all free this day. Remember that. Like, yo, we always I wanted to say so bad, nigga. Man, listen, bro. Bro. Let's not even go into all that. I don't even want to get political like that.
Drika told you right here. Nope, they don't celebrate that shit in Florida. Told you. But they're gonna have you already know, man.
No,
plus, like I say, don't forget the history of Florida, man. The home of the Seminoles that fucked their ass up. So they know the truth about that slavery shit. They know about that slavery stuff. You know what I'm saying? So you mean to tell me every year we got to be reminded about a group of people that didn't know slavery was over, and that's we're gonna celebrate that every year.
What? As everybody really know, it's not over.
Thank you, bro. It's not over. That's the joke.
It's not over.
It's not over.
Yeah.
It ain't over till you know your true culture and get back to your original way of life. It's not over till you do that.
When did they make that a holiday? 2020? What, 2019? When did they even start?
I think it was last year. Last year became official. If I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
That's right. Y'all free. Shut up and buy these candles, cakes, and T-shirts, whatever. That's right. Consumers is a new slavery. That's what it's about. Work hard, go broke, spending your money. I mean, the way it's set up to take all your money anyway. That's why y'all notice we gotta fight to save. We gotta fight to create budgets. We gotta do all this other shit just to keep something for ourselves. That's really what we're doing. You know what I'm saying? You already know they're gonna take it back. That's the plan to get it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like whenever you get money, you're just trying to preserve something for yourself because you already know it's vultures trying to take it back from you some kind of way through a bill, something. The whole plan is for you to die with nothing. That's the whole plan.
Yeah.
That's why I said we all slaves for real. That the way it's set up, virtual slaves, consumer shit makes you a slave.
You know it's the way it's set up. Look, you buy a house, you don't really own it.
That's the facts right there. You just took it out of my mouth. If you don't really own shit, you're really a slave. It's just that simple.
Don't own nothing, bro. Here.
You really a slave.
You buy a house, you don't really own it. You don't pay them property taxes, they'll take it.
That shit.
That's why I say the reality, the number one thing that makes you free is business, man. When you're a business owner, that makes you free. You can do business with anybody in the world. You go anywhere in the world, any given time. You're not a fucking consumer anymore. You're selling. You're free. That's what all that shit was about in the slave days. You was rich. You had shit. You owned shit. If you was poor, you was a fucking slave. Back then, they didn't have 9-to-5s. Back then, there was no such thing as you work here and get an apartment or house. Back then, it was you work here, you live here. That's what it was. Indentured service shit. You work here 7 years straight. We're gonna give you food and board, and then after your 7 years, you can get a little piece of the land in the back block. That's what it was. It wasn't no jobs, punching clocks, payroll, human resources. That's what it was. But that's what got labeled as slavery. Just when you'll see that black people had white people as slaves and vice versa, it was really about money, man. It was about business.
Like subcontracting, right?
People do that to this day with migrants and people in the South. They do it to this day.
Then. Wasn't no employees. Everybody was subcontracting. If I had a skill, you would hire me based on my skill, and then I just, you know what I mean, like you said.
I told you, I spoke to this job I went to. Lady told me that she wouldn't even like hiring the young boys the young ones, 20, 30. She don't really like hiring them. I said no. She said no. She said because they always complaining about, no, this job is you getting dirty, this and that. I was like, what? And she said, yeah, and we start you off at $30 an hour. And I said they complain about being dirty.
Yeah, come on, man.
And then she was telling me all the perks they got. This, that. You die on the
That's why I
job.
say, man, let's say this one more time, y'all. This was why people fucked up at too. We're gonna say this one more time, man. People don't understand that being lazy is a sin, man. So anybody that's been living lazy, of course you're gonna suffer.
You got
God help those who help themselves.
I say, if you want, you gotta get off your ass and get.
Once again, the people that don't like you, the people that they go to work every fucking day, and their job is to keep you from where you gotta go at. They don't stop. That's the whole point, man. Our people are plagued with too many things, man. It's already over. Like we already said. We gotta start facing these realities, man. Our people are already plagued out with too many illnesses and sicknesses, man, in the mind. It's the truth. That's why they want us in fantasy world for so long of just making like everything is okay and keep arguing about the wrong shit.
Yeah.
But he always talking about black people. You don't say nothing about white people, man, because I ain't here for them. They don't got to know this shit I'm talking. They already know this shit. They know more history about you than you.
Yo,
I'm trying to give you a different insight on life. That's why I do what I do, man.
Exactly.
You just been trying to see shit your fucking way, and I'm trying to show you your nigga way don't mean shit in the real world. It's just your opinion in your fucking ghetto in your little box. That's it. Type all you want, make big fucking comment sections. Guess what? It ain't gonna change shit. I think my people starting to realize that shit now. They're really starting to wake up.
Yeah, that's a waste of time for them.
Starting to wake up, man. All that ranting, that shit ain't get you nowhere. That's why I told people, I said, look, I don't rant. Rant is when motherfucker talking about shit, nothing. Just talking. I be speaking some shit. I might be snapping, but I ain't ranting. Ranting is a fool's rant. Get it? Kanye West rant. Why he rant? Because he's gonna say a bunch of nothing and then go back to doing what the fuck he was doing. That's a rant. Told y'all, man. It's about nothing. What Flex doing already? He rant. He ain't talking about shit. But they use that as a terminology. So when niggas like me talk that shit, real truth, he just ranting. He mad. Now you see why people always say, why are you so mad and angry? No, those are agents trying to turn me down. That's why I had to show y'all all these different things of people trying to turn this shit down. Oh man, he always came to women. Or whatever the shit is, always something to downplay it. Okay, well, some of y'all was slaves, or every black person. I'd have had people try to rebuttal shit because it's about not getting the information out. Who is this motherfucker that had audacity to tell black women if they let their hair grow out, they shit gonna be on fleek? Who the fuck is he to say that? That's how they feel. You know what I'm saying? They don't like that shit.
They definitely don't.
When I'm saying the real shit we need to hear. And it's not just me, it's not about me, y'all. I'm just saying I know. That's why I know how to move and trap. I know how to move, man. Because I know, like I say, for every person, every 10 people that love me, it might be 100 that hate my guts. That's what y'all gotta understand what this shit is about. Because I'm not promoting what people gonna want me to promote. Just dumb shit, slander, distraction, all about fucking me. Fuck y'all. That's how it's supposed to be. That's how they want it. But see, when you don't move like that, they ain't gonna like that shit. Because okay, who the fuck you think he is? Oh, he the next, whatever. That's just what it is, y'all. So that's why I say the line had to be drawn now, man. There's no time to play games. I don't gotta play games no more. You know why? Because I already know all this shit over with. So I'm not chasing nothing. I'm not looking for nothing. And everybody shit, you see they ain't getting it, right?
No, I was checking out in your chat though. Everybody got that star, that asterisk. Everybody members. That's gonna make people pissed. Like, damn.
That alone piss people off, bro.
Oh man,
that's why I told y'all, man. It's society. That's why I don't sit here and go live all day. Why some motherfuckers they hate on me because I go live and they see my chat a certain way. When they channel premium minds, they make more money than me.
Right now. I'm gonna tell you right now, that's gonna make niggas mad right there. That little thing.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's part of why I gotta do this shit on membership. I gotta separate, keep people out of our fucking business. That's part of the membership.
That should be looking lit the fuck up.
That's why I say we here. We got straight family right here, man. This family, man. That's why everybody can't get in here. Cause sometimes when you live, that's how the infiltrators gonna come in. That's why a lot of y'all, when y'all gotta spend time blocking and all that, man. When we here, you ain't gotta do that. We gotta separate this shit.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Yep, exactly.
We supporting each other.
And you know what's crazy?
And you know what it is too, John? You know how I did it, John. You know I played all of them.
Come on, bro. Brick by brick, bro.
When the simple fact is, they made a mockery of the link. I made the link important.
Word.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, yo, he damn, yo,
I
bro,
did. You see me do some shit ain't nobody ever did, bro.
Yo, for real.
On the whole platform.
Bro. For real.
On the whole YouTube, nigga. Ain't nobody made StreamYard dropping links exclusive. Cause on my channel, you gotta be with the family to get on this link. You ain't in it. And this is gonna be like this forever. I don't care how many subscribers I get. This is why I told people to get avatars. Cause that way I can know who you are. That way I know how to deal with you. That's how I know Shannon when I know Drika. Them avatars, no, I don't be paying that shit no mind. I don't know who the fuck they is. Cause if you couldn't put a picture on your shit, then you wasn't trying to be seen anyway, acknowledged. But it is some people that don't got it. Let me clarify that. Like all artists mental, it is some good people that I know a family that ain't got it. But I was trying to tell people that got avatar, I ain't really paying you no mind for real. I acknowledge you when I feel like it. You see what I'm saying? When you're on this internet, when you ain't got no avatar, you a fucking nobody. I try to tell people that shit. You nobody. So you can type all you want. I don't see that shit. But when a person put a picture on there, it's different because that person is giving themselves an identity with what they're saying. So it makes it a reality. You know what I'm saying? So this is my point, man. It's a method to all my shit and my family. Y'all already know this shit. But everybody else late. That's why I wanted you to see, John, how you've been into me from day one, and then you seen people that just was late. They were just late. I'm talking about late far as you had people still want to debate the certain shit. Just late to the party. Meanwhile, we was already ahead of motherfuckers. That's how I move. That's why I keep John Cloaker. He my testimony, man. He'll tell you. Like I told people, don't sleep on Alan. Alan from the UK. That nigga was the first thing in my chat every day.
Every day.
He from UK.
For a minute.
Every day. That's why I got love for Alan. He from the UK. Talk with a straight Scottish accent and all that.
Everything.
But the way Alan type, you gonna think he's straight from the hood in America. No, he not. He's just on point. And that was my point of trying to show y'all is people that study us over here more than you know about yourself. Telling y'all, man, stop fucking playing out here with this internet shit.
And salute to Alan.
Salute to Alan, man. He gonna catch this replay. Salute to everybody catching this replay, man. Y'all all fam. I told him this, man. I'm different.
Real. Alan definitely was like up in there. First one.
Man, Alan be the first one there every day.
First one in there every day.
Alan used to be my motivation. You know what I'm saying? When I got 10, 20, 15 subscribed, Alan be the first one there ready.
First one in there. Y'all ready.
So he all the way in the UK. He like, man, I ain't even go to sleep last night. We on different time. He telling y'all, man, that's real support. That's why I say I don't need no fake ass supporters. I know support me. And I'm gonna support them. That's why I work. I'm gonna put it all on the table. I ain't gonna play. I ain't gonna short chain. I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. I'm gonna put it out here. You know what I'm saying? And y'all gotta already know the world we in. I
appreciate you, bro.
When you on a certain, I'm just gonna be honest. I don't like to put karma out there because I don't give a fuck. But y'all gotta understand when you speaking truth and dealing with certain shit, it's things that come with that, man. See, when you live a fake life, it's nothing. You good. When you stand up for certain shit, rubbing people the wrong way, it's shit that come with that. That's what I be wanting people to understand, man. So I'm not gonna play. We gonna do what we do. You know what I'm saying? Y'all empower me, I'm gonna get the power back. It's all we all tapped in. We all put. You see what I'm saying? Even in the chat, but you get what I'm saying? Y'all got some other shit going on. Meaning it ain't got nothing to do with me. The energy gonna still flow in that chat. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody got real love for each other. Respect. Started with respect first. Respect everything. Respect brought the love transitioning over. See, that's what people don't understand. They were used to dysfunction, chaotic shit. This ain't no other nigga plat. This ain't that other shit. We ain't with that nigga agenda shit around here. You know what I'm saying? You can't come to the cookout, motherfucker. You ain't coming in the party just because. That's how I run my shit. Because I already peeped that shit. I always been on top of it. Ain't no infiltrators gonna just come around me easy. Yeah, nigga, you might come through the door, but don't get caught slipping. Because if I catch your ass, that's on you. That's gonna get dealt. That's how I move in real life, John. I set things up.
Listen,
real
bro,
life shit.
I was trying to send you this video the other day, and bro, it reminded me of you. Let me tell you what dude did. Dude in a barbershop, right? Somebody had a barbershop like storefront type joint. Guess they was in there drinking. One dude was in there talking shit like, yeah, this is my city, this and that. This is my city, talking to his man. Now telling this other nigga like, yo, man, you act like you want a box or something. And nigga like, yo, whatever. I keep the gloves in the car. Now listen, he go get the gloves. Now nigga's like, nigga talking to him in his back of his head, talking, saying shit. Nigga say, yo, get from behind me, man, you hoe ass nigga. Nigga like, I ain't no hoe ass nigga, or drunk and shit. The minute that nigga was with to put the glove on, and my man already had one on, he took the glove off, yo, and straight scooped the nigga and went on his ass. And then listen, this what reminded me and thought about you. When after it was done, and nigga came like, yo, man, chill, man, it's done. The nigga got up and said, yo, get the fuck off me, yo, and back the thing out.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yo, I thought of you the whole time. I said, yo, that's fame. I said, that's fame right there, yo.
Hell
That. He said, yo, he backed that thing up, yo, and it was like 3 niggas. He like, yo, get the fuck off me, nigga. Don't touch me, nigga. See, y'all think it's a motherfucking joke here? I was like, oh.
That's real shit, man. You set niggas up in a twist, man. You gotta out crafty. That's what I was trying to tell my people too, man. The devil is very crafty, man, but you have to be very craftier than him. You have to be, you know what I'm saying? This is what it is, y'all. That's how you gotta win this shit. When you playing with certain powers, you can't be lacking. You gotta be on point. You know what I'm saying? You got to. These people, look, man, wicked people are so wicked. Look, wicked people spend all day thinking on how they're gonna execute their wickedness. I'll just say it like that.
Yo, you don't never lie.
You got like let me give you an example, John. You can have a nigga the whole time he know you get paid today. He woke up this morning thinking on how I'm gonna get some money from my boy John today. Should I ask him about 100? About he get paid today. Shit, should we go hang out? My point is that's how niggas mind work, man. When they plot every day, they mind function on how they gonna scam, get over, and it's gonna be their own people, man. It's just what it is, man.
That's crazy because that's the same way I know that this dude, how he finessed me. I know that's how he thought about that shit. He concocted that whole shit up in his head, like, yo, he gonna be easy because he trusts me. So I could do this and that, and it ain't gonna be nothing because he trusts me. He ain't gonna think about that shit. He don't think I'm gonna run off, and that's what he did.
Yep. Niggas burn you with trust. That's one of the OG classics, bro. Niggas burning niggas with trust, bro. That's one of the oldest tricks in the book. That's like rocking a nigga to sleep. You know how niggas talk you to death and then they boom, they do some sick shit. That's one.
Fame, you know, I spoke about the shit about the nigga did that shit to cover up that he was on drugs, and then later on he gets caught with shit in the jail, and and everybody be like, yo, you just can't stop talking about that shit. I'm like, yo, bro, if a nigga try to slander your reputation like that, that's something you're not gonna be able to stop talking about. Maybe you can, I can't.
Yeah, man. This shit is.
So now I understand what you're saying with that. That's why I said the demonic energy, man. It's like that shit's all around now, man.
You could tell, man. You could tell, man. Like everybody should be at that point where you could tell where you either somewhere you ain't supposed to be or somebody around you.
Yo, bro.
But that's why I say, see, this is what I'm gonna tell y'all, right? This part of cracking this code. See, when you always doing a whole lot of shit, it's hard to keep up with all the different things going on around you, within you. But it takes for you to fall back to really
see shit.
Start to see shit. What? Before you were so busy, you just didn't peep it. That's just how it worked, y'all. So sometimes you gotta stop just to slow shit down. Let me think about what happened the other week. Somebody said something to me. Let me see what they really like. You gotta go through this process of shit and constantly, like bro said, you gotta like how you gotta you know how you clean the catch on your phone. You gotta constantly clean the catch in your brain. You gotta sit back and start analyzing shit, and you gotta remember, like, damn, I got all this shit going on, so I didn't catch that. I didn't catch this. And like bro said, damn, I ain't even peep. This motherfucker hit me up every payday. This motherfucker, you know, like it's little things you don't even peep that be going on.
Pay attention to. That's right. You don't even pay attention to it.
There's people praying on you. Like it's so many different things, man, that we get caught up in because a lot of time we just be doing a lot. So even I know, I'm telling y'all my own advice. That's why some days I gotta chill the fuck out and I gotta just put shit together in my head. And I got to do nothing because that's the only way I keep it balanced. Or I got, you know what I'm saying? Like, kind of like, I'll give you an example. Like when niggas run out of shit to talk about. Why? Because you can't go live every fucking day, and you ain't taking time out to do research or taking information. You see what I'm saying? So eventually you're going to run out of shit to say. You're going to just be talking. It's going to get trashed. Me, I gotta find different things and inspiration, motivation, and different ideas. I got thoughts. Sometimes I gotta get focused. So I gotta get into my zone, y'all. I do my woo-saw, I get into my, and I gotta come with. I say, yeah, that idea just hit me right there. I'm about to come with this next week. Yeah, that's how I tap into my shit. But if I don't play. That's why I say I don't just hit buttons and make up shit, because after a while y'all peep it, that shit gonna get whacked. It's gonna be corny. Part of why y'all fuck with it is because I purposely do it like that, where I gotta get them something next. All right, what I gotta come with now? I gotta tap into this. So, and then I gotta do shit at its right time. So I can get into this, but if it ain't the right time, it ain't gonna hit right. So I gotta keep everything with the time and make it relate. That's why y'all see when I do a show, I'm gonna talk about this, but it's gonna relate with that. I'm gonna put it all together, full circle, and then I'm gonna give you the whole picture, agenda, clarity, all of that. Then I gotta remember I got people older, younger, people, I gotta make it make sense for everybody, and everybody gets something out of it and have fun, and nobody's bored. You know what I'm saying? So these are the things I put into my show. So I don't just do shit. So some days when y'all see me falling back, all you gotta know is I'm cooking up some shit. I'm coming up with some shit. That's how I do. You know what I'm saying? Gotta preserve some energy at times. So I can go hard right now. You see how we on here like it ain't nothing, 4 hours plus. Already did it damn near 2 hours earlier. I'm fully loaded. Wow, I took off a couple days, right, John? I ain't been on Clubhouse every day. Clubhouse takes a lot of energy. I'm gonna be real. Y'all know I love y'all, but Clubhouse is gonna take a lot of my voice. I'm supposed to be doing research. I'm gonna be lacking, waking up late. You know the program. Tighten up, bro. Get back on the order. That was for the wintertime. Now we back at it. We got the stage. We on the Whatzpoppinshow. All we doing is taking the Clubhouse vibe and giving it to the world and say, look, anybody want to be a part, pull up. Then we tell people, look, come to Clubhouse, come here, boom, boom, boom. So if people not in the loop, that's on them. It's on them. I made myself.
This ain't for everybody though. Like you said, this ain't for everybody.
That's what I'm gonna say. This ain't for everybody. Anybody that's a member, make sure you subscribe on Clubhouse, because that's what we have up close. That's when we have our real conversations. You know what I'm saying? That's when the real family come together. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. If people want to get into with me, you pull up on Clubhouse. You know what I'm saying? I made myself accessible. I said, look, you can DM me direct on Instagram. You can holler me on Clubhouse. You know what I'm saying? But when I'm on YouTube, I'm on some whole other shit. Meaning my live, y'all know my day show is different. This is created for my people to vibe too with me. We vibe together on the same. Because why? A lot of time y'all got shit that I ain't on, I miss. Y'all got different perspectives. So these shits got to be spoken of. Because a lot of time I be like, damn, people might leave a comment. I'll be like, damn, that was a good fucking point. I forgot that shit. But I'll be like, damn, if I had that person saying it, it would have been different. I'm gonna put it like this, y'all. Sometimes I need somebody to vibe with. I need energy to bounce off of. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already know this. Y'all know it's a Clubhouse. When we kicking it, if we on some shit, I start heating up. You see, it's a rhythm. Like I'm going in the gym, I start heating up, spitting out shit because we vibing. But you'll see if the energy go down, you gonna see me go low. I start getting falling back. I might start getting sleepy because the energy turned down. But when we building, I'm up. That's how we work. That's how it works. And now John said some shit. Yeah, he sparked some shit. Damn. Now I'm talking. Is y'all making them thoughts come out? That's how we do. Just me and Rondell do it too. She says some shit. We might get into a conversation, and y'all bringing them thoughts out. That's hidden. So that's what building is about. Because we all got shit that's in us. But if you don't build, it's not gonna come out. Everybody is smart around here. Like I said, AB on his shit. John knows shit. John know about, you know what I'm saying, that everyday shit, real estate, houses, cars, finances, shit like everybody knows something that's to the table. Then everybody know about principles, morals, was raised a certain way. Man, it's real information. You know why? It dies with us.
And it's crazy, bro. Like this whole network is crazy because we got people that do a little bit of everything. So if we want advice on anything, as far as like we want advice on financing and banking. Yo, Rondell, I need to know like how I can. So you know what I'm saying? Like
that's
Rondell will put you right on.
This is what I'm trying to tell my people, man. If you
found this channel, bro.
You found this channel, you tapped in, you found something real. Meaning, once you tap into this and you in the family, like you in, there's no telling what you could do after that. Because like I said, I know for a fact, I'm telling y'all straight up. There's many different people that tap into me. Business owners, people in certain status, to the low level people. So I'll be trying to tell people, you never know who you're gonna meet, you never know who's listening, you never know. You, like I said, you might have an idea, you got some shit you want to get off the ground, you never know. That's why when you're a member, you really accessing the whole platform of politicking, networking, and friendship, you know, real shit. Like I said, you might be from somewhere you'll never know when you might go to New York. Well, you go to New York, shit, you've been vibing with John, call John Shaff, John Shaff will tell you where to go. You know what I'm saying? That's how the shit works. John Shaff, he done went to New Orleans with the, he don't know where to go. Shit, he done holler at somebody from the chat that they put him on your bro. We out here with it. That's what this shit is for.
And we talk about real networking, not that
nobody
weirdo
should
shit.
Ever be lost if you're on this channel.
That's right, not that weirdo shit.
Yeah, this is a real network. That's why I got the network option. I said, like, if look, I got the networks on the, I got the plans on the table, but if you don't take advantage of the shit, that's on you. Meaning, it's here for everybody to do what they need. You know what I'm saying? So, if anybody ain't patching with me yet, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? If you have certain questions you want to ask me, and you ain't asked me, that's on you. My door been open. If you come through that, you know what I'm saying? You know how my shit's set up. My shit's set up on VIP level. So you got the first floor, that's Instagram. The second floor, that's Clubhouse. When you on this shit, is the third floor right here. Whatzpoppinshow. You live on the stage. So my point is, I'm not hard to find or get at. It's that simple. But my point is, look, everybody got, if you got access, utilize the shit.
That is a fact.
Just vibing.
It ain't hard to, it don't hurt to go ask.
So that's what I'm trying to tell people, man. If I'm, and mind you, this all just getting started. So it's still in the grassroots. So everybody that's with it now is part of the foundation. But it's the plans I got is going to grow and evolve. So therefore, I'm letting people know, look, I might be accessible now to certain people. There might be a point with certain people.
We ain't gonna be able to talk to them.
I can't be accessible.
Yeah,
if you pay attention now, I can't respond to all the messages like I used to.
That's right.
I used to be able to respond to every fucking comment. So now I can't. It's kind of harder now because it's more shit. I'm doing more work. I got to check more news. I got more shit going on now. You know what I'm saying? And they ain't got nothing to do with real life. Nothing at all. That's just here. Like, so I already know I'm being prepping because I know for July, August, like this summertime, it's going to be a lot of turn up. People going to be going through hell this summer, y'all. I'm be honest with y'all. So the shit I'm trying to bring to the table is not just comfort, but vision and, you know what I'm saying, preparation. Just doing my part because I already know what's going on. What's up, Shane? What you saying? They did admit Generation Z is the least desirable to hire because they don't want to work. They complain the most. But ageism is illegal. You're right, fam. Slothfulness is one of the 7 deadly sins. But that's some real shit you said because I peeped it. You know, with this generation got to work, you know they think, Shayna? They be thinking, oh, that ain't no money. That ain't enough money.
Yeah.
These niggas are born in a false reality, man.
Yo. And see, that was the money stacks was about.
They are raised on a point where they think a lot of money is a lot of money, but they don't know how to save shit and blow that shit. I'm gonna tell y'all straight up on this motherfucking stage. I will never in my life pay $1,500 for a pair of pants, jeans. Never. Before I do that, I'm always gonna buy a gold. I buy a gold ring before I do that dumb shit. I buy a gold watch. I never in my life pay $15 for a pair of jeans. Something that on my ass gonna sit on the fucking ground floor, dirty chair. I never in my life. Certain shit these niggas spending, they just fucking dumb. So that's all it is. They was trained to get money. They get money, but they was also trained to get their shit away to anybody and everything. So that shit ain't about nothing. That shit ain't about nothing. The difference is, like you say, see, they gonna buy Jordans, they gonna wear it. I'm gonna buy Jordan, I'm gonna put them in a box. I ain't wearing it.
That's right. That's right.
Difference.
That's right.
If I want to sell them, I sell them shits. I don't care about them.
That's right. I put them in a box. That's right.
I watch niggas. I'm always gonna let people know I ain't no fucking hater. I'm not no old washed up old head. And another thing is I don't hang with young niggas. So people probably figure, "Damn, how you on point, nigga? This me. That's why I don't hang with young niggas. Period. My swag comes from no one. So let me make that clear too. I do not hang with no young bucks at all. I'm just in the loop like that. I'm gonna stay on top of shit. That's me.
Yeah, I don't hang with the young boys either.
No
like
young
you said.
Yeah. I'm not the old head hanging around young niggas trying to be young. I ain't none of that. I ain't got no fucking age. I told y'all, nigga, I'm different. I'm just me. I know fucking just as much or more than the young niggas about their shit. I know more than old hair. I'm with the old hair. I'm just around like that. But I'm not a box. You can't put me in a box, man. I just pay attention to shit. When I be talking shit, I know what I'm talking about. Far, especially with that rap shit, miss me with all that shit. It was just, I know it was sad because a lot of hearts had to get broke. And I know the true reality of niggas love that shit. And then niggas mind, in people's mind, they are actually entwined with these people. But really what it come down to, John, we starting to really see what really was. A lot of men really had man crushes, man. If it's hard for you to detach yourself about another man in the reality of a situation, that just shows it's something different. You know what I'm saying? Something different, man.
But shit, you already know when it comes to them famous people, you know, you see people falling out. This shit been going on forever. People falling out when they see him, they touch him. Oh my God!
All the figures, man. A lot of different things, a lot of different factors, man. Niggas look up to niggas and crazy, man.
So just people that you don't get to meet in the normal. And so when you do see him, you wild the fuck out. You know, not oh my fucking God. Hey, dummy, he a normal motherfucker too. He's a regular person.
I'm glad I met celebrities and I was young, man. Bumped right into them, right in the street, just bumped into them. You know what I mean?
But I'll be honest with you, I never was like that with them because they walked around my town like it was like the normal. I could be walking right downtown and I could see him.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
So I never was on it like that when I would see him. And if I did see him, like I would see Russell Simmons all the time. Hey Russ, how you doing? Hey fellas. And he used to keep it moving.
They was mad cordial too. They always was mad cordial. That's what's so funny, man. They be like peace. They say what's up and all that. I seen Lord Jamal, that nigga, me and my man, we called him over to the car. He linked into the car and everything. That nigga wasn't even scared. I'm like, that shit is wild right there. This nigga's a celebrity. Shit crazy.
But you know, there's certain ones you ain't gonna be able to get to like that. It depends on where you're at. Some ones you ain't gonna be able to get to like that.
Yeah. We was in a nice part. We was by the Barclay, but it's before the Barclay. This is like 90s, like Flatbush and Atlantic. We saw that nigga. He must be coming from that 560 State Street. He was coming from over there. That's when he had the long ass dreads. Like that's crazy.
Man. Oh, you saw him in the Oz days.
Yeah, I seen this nigga like 92. Like this is like this is like 97, bro.
Yeah, Oz days.
Yeah.
Word. You see something?
What happened,
fam? He say we learned our materialisms from New Yorkers. Yep. I mean, that's the home of commerce and promotion. That's right. I mean,
Yeah, for real, we did. We definitely did.
That's all I really be saying, y'all. I really be just saying, like, all that shit we did already is like it's just old shit that ain't never get us nowhere, man. It's like, like I said, we talk about fads and trends. I'm just be saying, when all of this stupidest shit we ever did, when is that trend and fad ever gonna play out, man? That's all I'm saying, man. When is our flaws gonna play out? Our weaknesses, that's all I'm saying, man. Our stupidity. We let everything else fade out. It's time to let all this other shit fade out, man. Chasing shit. Putting so much energy into shit that's really irrelevant.
You're absolutely right, bro. You're right.
And not saying you gotta go cold turkey. That's my whole point. Like, but I be trying to get people to understand is I'm not no fucking extremist. Like, I live like everybody else. I be chilling, like, you know what I'm saying? I like to get fresh and go places and do things. I'm the same person, but my thing is I just don't care about that shit. It's not something that motivates me. I don't care, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a vibe the same whether I go out or I just do me. If I'm around 50 motherfuckers or 2, it don't matter to me. That's just where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not searching for nothing. I'm content.
Yeah.
So I'm content also because of how I already live my life. I told you I live very fast. If you always drove at 200, you might learn to appreciate driving at 30 miles in a residential.
So let's see. So my bro, like you said, my bro was living at high speed.
You see what I'm saying?
No doubt.
People that always got to drive on a highway, they get tired of fucking driving. So this is what I'm trying to tell people, man. If you never spent, look, I'm gonna tell y'all straight up, man. If you never fucking been in the street a week straight, posted on blocks, partying, hitting up spots, you know what I'm saying?
And I know what he's saying too. You basically just go home and wash your ass.
Going out to
right
eat
back
on weekdays while people at work. You at restaurants while people at work. You shopping while people at work. You don't know about certain shit. It's just you're not gonna understand it. Some people have already lived their life in a short amount of time, man, and did a whole lot of stuff while you was doing whatever you was doing. So maybe you playing catch up, and other people, they already done did that already. That's all it is, y'all. Like I told y'all with these places everybody running to. Everywhere we running to, people already been there. It's already played out. They've been, you know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying, y'all. And really what I'm saying is nothing on the earth at this present time is really that spectacular, really. That's all I'm really saying. And if you want me to prove it, you'll just see everything going on is really old. It's that simple.
They just riding in benches. They been
actually they dumbed everything
the
fuck down.
Beamers, they doing that. Everything is old. Everything
is old and dumbed the fuck down. Niggas used to smoke blunts in their house and get high. Now they pay to smoke hookah. You see what I'm saying?
I can remember going downtown by Abbey Square Mall to the gold spot, getting the permanent 18 karat gold fronts, the whole dental joint. Now niggas buying grills. You know what I mean? Permanent grills. Just niggas either elevate what we used to do or do the same thing.
Exactly what the fuck you talking about. That's where the fuck mine come from, bro.
Yeah, Contessa. What's his name? That's the boy Contessa. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Abbey Square?
Contessa. Yeah, right across from Abbey Square. Yeah, the boy Contessa.
Oh, you saw the one across. I got my shit from Abbey Square.
Yeah, Abbey Square had like night.
I got my shit from the same place. Pun got his shit from RZA, Zab Judah.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I know who you're talking about. It was a nigga across the street called Contessa. He was real good at it too. He put the dental mold and shit.
Oh, dirty, all of them. Yeah, I got my shit from Trinity Abbey Square.
Yeah. I know exactly who you're talking. Yeah, it used to be lit down there, man.
That's the same jewelry store business. That's all the shit all the rappers used to go to back. You know, that's you know that shit. Yeah. I got my shit. I got 18 white diamonds. That's right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So that's why, like you said, man, me going downtown running to a rapper, that ain't shit. Niggas been doing that their whole fucking life. So that's why I tell niggas,
who the fuck? What is it? What's the name?
I'm not a fan. Now, if you from somewhere else and you a fan, of course you're gonna be mad.
That's a big thing to you. Yeah, that's right. When you're from somewhere else,
blow up overnight and made it. And come back to the hood.
And what's the name? What's my man name? I watch his was it Gat Murder?
Yeah.
He said he grew up with Big Daddy Kane grew up on his block. So he said he saw Kane on a regular basis growing up.
Yeah, man. Scoop and scrap.
I saw more rappers before I was even a grown man, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I was seeing
I can say that too. I saw a lot of rappers.
I saw Run DMC when I was 7, 8, 9 years old. My cousin hollering at DMC. Nigga pulled up at the crib. I look out the window. My cousin Michelle talking to DMC. He got a white goddamn Cadillac outside, nigga, in Queens. I'm out the window, nigga. I said, damn, my cousin talking to DMC. He outside right there. Real shit.
Crazy.
Then I go to Jamaica Ave a whole other day running the DMC by myself. Nigga, I done see LL Cool J in the drop top. You know what I'm saying? I don't chill with Old Dirty. I done met RZA. Like all the niggas I done met before I was even a grown fucking man. Be honest with you. Guru from Gangstar. Like real shit. Capadonna. Wu-Tang. Like niggas I done kicked. What up, bro? Keep moving. I done met Nori.
Y'all seen Jay
all
the
that.
Damager a couple times.
Nori, all that shit. Bumped into Nori at the mall. Actually, I bumped into Nori out of town. Bumped into Nori. I'll tell you, man, I done bumped into most of these motherfuckers before I got, before I even was 21, to be honest with you. And I bumped into all of them in their prime. Or was in the studios with them.
I met all comments.
I done met Search. I done met MC Search. I done met D Nice that's in the White House. I done met him. Like
Fame was shaking and moving. Fame was shaking and moving.
When I was young, I was in the game, bro. I used to hang out in Manhattan, D&D studio. We used to hang around on park. Used to hit them clubs like Tunnel. I used to be around, bro. I was a fast young man.
I say this.
Niggas.
That club wasn't for everybody. That club wasn't for everybody.
Definitely.
That club wasn't for everybody.
Oh God, man.
That club wasn't for everybody, bro.
Yeah, Tunnel Sunday night was different.
That club was not for everybody.
Yeah, none of the clubs really. Club Speed, Vertigo,
Nah, that was all right. Speed was all right.
Bentley. Yeah, Speed was. That was my spot.
Yeah, Speed was all right.
You ever been to Bentley's before?
Yeah,
No.
I knew Bentley's. Yeah,
Bentley. That's an
that
old
was like
school.
a little upper echelon.
Yeah,
little
upper echelon. You had to put on a button up and some glasses and sneak up in that.
Oh, that's like going to the shadow.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's like going to the shadow.
Going to get in the shadow.
Yeah,
that's my spot.
Yeah, Old Dirty, man. Like that's a nigga I'm proud I kicked it with Old Dirty. Like it's certain dudes I'm proud. The proudest dude I met that was super humble was Old Dirty. When I met him in real life, that nigga was nothing like on TV at all. He was straight quiet, chilling. Had his wife with him. Son, he was straight chilling with a like a suit, like a yeah. You know how the Wall Street workers wear them their jackets, the woolen jackets.
Yeah.
Cornrow glasses, chilling shit.
Yeah.
That's not first met OJ. I say he ain't even like that for real. That nigga smart. He played that role. That's
He's an actor. Yeah, he's an
that
actor.
shit that was back then, bro. Know what I'm saying? So I already knew certain things.
Understood that they was cartoon characters. They came out cartoon characters. Every person had their own, little, you know what I mean? Ghostface Killer. Everybody was a cartoon character.
That's all it was. Cartoon character.
Method Man was a cartoon character from the jump. Method Man. Look at his name was Method Man. That nigga was a cartoon character from the rip, bro. He understood. RZA broke the game down to them niggas like, yo, we gotta come in like cartoon characters and take this shit over, bro. You know what I mean? Straight up, bro. Man, that shit worked.
Yeah, but it worked for a short time. It could have went longer.
Yeah, but you know how to have that many dudes on one accord is just insane, bro.
Man, this niggas is dumb. Because if you look at the movie, they series, they show if it's like it was, them niggas are stupid. If they was acting like that, where the nigga had to damn near like had to beef with niggas and all that shit, and not looking at it like the man is the business owner. You work for him. He don't have to pay you. He doesn't have to pay you. You work for him. No, if it was like if it went like how that shows and they was acting like that, them niggas are stupid. Them niggas are not. They were stupid. They didn't know the business part.
Yeah,
man. I mean the business part as like, yeah, niggas was paying you.
And that's why when I say what I say, I mean that shit. When we say it's over, because John, those times are never coming back. Because even if Wu-Tang failed, we still didn't never see another Wu-Tang.
Never. It'll never be another.
Niggas that came up from scratch. You ain't even see nobody from the generation, the decades period, that even made their own fucking merch that was successful on a big level. Had their own store. The shit moving. You know what I'm saying? They didn't even have an emblem or a brand that big like Wu-Tang.
Wu-Tang, yeah. And yo, it's crazy if the dude gave it to him that way. Oh man, that dude got finesse.
That's why I said these niggas all came in ass backwards, man. They 360 bum ass deals, man. They all got. You gotta remember, the rap game went from niggas getting rich, having their own label, getting big budgets, back to niggas rapping for fucking bullshit.
Bullshit.
They put these niggas on an 80 salary, man. That's what I was trying to tell people, man. I know this fucking rap shit. It's a joke to me. Fucking joke. Know why? Because I know the shit. I know the fucking game, man. I know about how you be at the studio, niggas playing little games, man. Niggas got favorites. There's always some suspect motherfucker walking around acting like he got power. Man, it's always been like that, bro. It's just that niggas couldn't put it together, man. That shit always been suspect, man. Meaning they always had their picks and choosers. Niggas they knew they couldn't play with, they would outcast you. Niggas they felt like they could play with, they would play. They would get them clout. You know what I'm saying? Get them more studio time. You know, give niggas little extra dollars on the side.
Oh yeah. You mean niggas that didn't know nothing.
But they wanted the real niggas with the credibility. The real niggas with the credibility, the muscle, the ideas, you know, the voice, the hook, like the real essence of the shit. Because you couldn't run a record label with fake niggas on it. So they always had real niggas, but you will see the real niggas always either got jerked or dragged or something happened to the real nigga. Either before the nigga blow up or after. That's how it always went. I was just smart enough to say, you know what, man, fuck this shit. Because you know why? I always got my own money. So I never stood around the studio
waiting for somebody to pay you.
Niggas around and wait to get fed. I got tired of going back and forth to Manhattan, wasting my time. I mean, one time I drove my car, nigga, my motherfucking shit got repoed in front of Sony. Niggas act like they want to pay my shit. Like, it was little shit. Like, man, fuck this shit. I ain't no hoe like that's why I would always leave that shit. My homeboy, he got the deal, so I come back. So it was a lot of little shit, but I already knew when I was producing, niggas wasn't trying to. They was trying to have us using other beats because the other beats was already paid for. If
so if you created a song,
pay me for my beat.
That's right.
So a lot of politics going on.
And then if you create the song off of his shit, he owned the song. Yeah,
there you go. Niggas wanted me to play that fucking game. They wanted me and my niggas to play that game. We straight from East New York. We ain't doing all that. So that's all that was. Niggas had talent, charisma, everything, but niggas wasn't playing them games. But we didn't figure out till later on. So now we can look at it. They knew they couldn't play them games with niggas. That's all that shit was, bro.
Yeah. Once you come into green, when you ain't green, like I said, when we met Whitey DeLuca and I started talking about publishing and royalties, and I just said a few things to me like, we can't even get over on niggas. We can't rip you off. You like useless to me now. You know what I mean? You asking too many questions, nigga. Just sign and go.
It's time to go.
Everything you said is what they doing now. That's what they doing. That's what they was doing right now.
Too many questions.
That's why I remember. That's why I said earlier. These niggas thought they knew the formula to get a deal, and when they told them all they got to do is gay stuff, and that's what they did.
Yeah.
But y'all, when we came in the game, we said the formula for us was you got to get your shit played in the studio. You got to get a meeting. You got to go up to Universal, Sony. You got to get a solicited interview or a meeting. So the whole key was to set up a meeting so you can go and play your music to somebody relevant, the AR, the A&R, or somebody that was going to hear you. But you had to get that meeting set up first. Or the other way is niggas was grind in front of the spot and wait till they see somebody. But my point is, niggas knew it wasn't no shortcuts. Niggas knew it was steps. This generation, shortcuts. All I gotta do is bend over, kiss some ass. Okay, let's go.
Yeah,
that's what
that way dudes had to grind. That's right. You had to grind.
Man. You had to grind, man. Okay, you had to grind. Down at Sony, I got a deal at Def Jam. But guess what? The key thing is once you got the deal set up or the meeting, it was like this. Once you was able to get a meeting, if you were to the meeting and say, look, okay, we like this song, we like that, it's okay. We need something a little better. We need something for the radio, whatever. They would tell you, but the thing is, the door was always open to come back.
That's right. Yep. That's right. Yep.
So once you got solidified, you can bring your material. People that wasn't solicited material, your shit got thrown in the trash. That's what a lot of people didn't know. If you brought your shit to a label and nobody fucking knew you or told you to bring it, your shit went in the trash or they stole your shit. That's how it went. You had to be co-signed.
Somebody had to co-sign you. Yeah, somebody had to co-sign you.
Who sent you here? Yo, so-and-so told me come up here. You gonna listen to my shit. All right. Nigga might make you wait a little longer. All right, come to the back. I'm gonna listen to shit. That's how I go, man. Until you come back. I fuck with that nigga. Yo, boom, boom, boom. But at this time, now mind you, all this time, we still in the street, man. We getting street money, man. We ain't caring about that rap shit. We just trying to get on because we got talent, but the money we getting, we already don't need to kiss ass and we straight. So you gotta remember how you gonna get somebody a deal when they already got everything. We already got the car, already got the jury, we really don't need you. We just need a big check in that fucking push. But they don't like that. They like when you come to these labels, you gotta be broken and broke.
Yeah,
that's what they like. Yeah. We can build you up to what we want you to be. You ain't gonna be too smart. No, that's all that shit be about, y'all. So I watched the whole factory pump these niggas out. That's why I was calling it.
Because if you came in there knowing the business, you ain't getting no deal. You
ain't getting no deal, bro.
You ain't getting no deal.
I'll tell you about points on the album, man. That's right. It's about them points. 16 points, man. Each point represents a certain percentage of money you get off an album. So when albums were $16, $20, the more points you had, the more money you got off a fucking album. Niggas that got hurt ain't get no points over album. A lot of niggas only they whole album going for $20. Them niggas only was getting 50 cents. Bullshit. Jerk.
Not even that. Not even that.
10 cents per copy.
I think yo.
I know about
DMX said that the Def Jam game.
Yeah, he
got 1 cent from each game sold.
They jerked him.
And he said, I was the hardest character to beat on the fucking game.
Yeah, he was the last one you had to fight.
Hey,
yo, John, you see how you said that? Look how much of a classical game that is now. Look how much it would be worth now if you had that game. Being that he passed away. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like an NFT. All that shit like NFT shit.
But what's the name probably owns his What's his name probably owns his likeness. Rough Riders probably owns. Yeah, Rough Riders owns his likeness.
Don't get it twisted. Rough Riders are the ones making money off DMX death. You ain't noticed you been seeing that nigga shit on commercials left and right since he died?
Yeah. Come on, man. Come on, man. Yo, listen. What's his name? Got a lot of points on his and shit. Swiss got, from producers and Def Jam owns the whole catalog. So
yeah, they got the masters of that shit, bro. So Leon still getting paid from that nigga, bro. He owned the masters of that shit, son.
That's right, man. So we talking about it because all that shit done, man. All that shit done.
Paperwork.
It's over, man. I told y'all niggas this fantasy world is done. It's finished. that's what that represents with Boosie too, man. The end of this shit. Boosie was supposed to be the realest nigga from the South, but my point is just this, man. He's down. And guess what? I'm showing y'all all the characters. We just watched the whole characters of the South fall in one fucking week. Just showed you Jeezy, but sellout playing golf. Lil Wayne can't remember his fucking lyrics. This dumb nigga still going to jail. I hope our people from the South get the program now.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Something about their greatness showed you they were regular and normal people.
Yo, that's crazy how that dude don't know his goddamn lyrics. That's crazy.
That don't even make no sense.
That's wild.
That's crazy.
I know the brain is fried.
That's crazy. That he don't know his yo, bro. That's crazy.
40 years old.
And he don't remember his
shit, bro. You know
that means granddaddy. By the time you 50, granddaddy, you done.
Yo,
you done, granddaddy. You ain't gonna be
last concert.
He gonna have fucking Alzheimer's. And guess what? That's how they gonna rob Lil Wayne his last day. Lil Wayne last day, he gonna get robbed for his 100 million. Watch. They gonna get all their ass back, man. They taking all their money back. I got a question for you. Did you ever see be honest with you? Die with all their money?
They ain't letting him with that money.
No,
that ain't happening.
No.
Did Michael Jackson money get past his kids? Did Whitney Houston money get past her kids?
You
think Lil Wayne money gonna get past the little Reginae?
It's not.
Mike
shit got his daughter as an idiot already.
Yo, bro, that girl is bogged out.
Y'all gotta peep how narratives work, man. The way Lil Wayne shit set up, he can fuck around and be. My point is this: what I want to say, the image, the persona around Lil Wayne already is, well, shit, he already out of his fucking mind. Okay, who's the next heir to his throne? His daughter. But what about her? She portrayed as an idiot. So what does that mean? That means Lil Wayne's estate might be in jeopardy. Watch what I tell you. That's how the shit work, man.
Yeah.
They let you build it up and take it all back.
Lauren London's son, he might be the Nipsey stepson. He might be the one to get the bag. If he's smart, he's like a little smart nigga anyway. So he might be the one to try.
It's gonna be his oldest firstborn, Joe. His oldest firstborn, bro. You know that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
Be his daughter, man.
Yeah, she the first one. She gonna get it. Yeah, she's the first in line.
And it's crazy because I met her mother too. I met her. She was doing a book signing at the shop.
Yo, for real, I couldn't believe I saw her on that marriage joint, and that dude that she was with was straight disrespecting her.
Yeah, she's out of line.
Straight disrespecting her.
That nigga. Yeah,
why Lucci was dragging her ass?
I couldn't believe it. Dude was talking to her like that. He was like,
"Yo, Wayne might be part of why that nigga went to jail because he was damn sure dragging his daughter before he went to jail too."
Man, I can't believe it, man.
Yeah, man, they ready to walk. I'm telling you, a lot of them they gonna try to rob all them back, man. I'm telling you, man, it's gonna end bad for a lot of them, y'all. So I'm telling you, it's gonna end bad for them, man. If you can see right now, they slowing them all. They think about it, y'all. John, you've been in the round for a while. You have never seen rappers this much not rapping. Let's be honest, John. You know, from the fucking mixtape era, rappers always worked. Because either what, they were dropping the album or dropping the mixtape. What the fuck do they do now, John? They just always on the internet.
Yeah, that's it. Because they don't
one song at a time, internet every fucking day.
Look, you see how the government came and stole the whole mixtape format and stole it.
That's why I keep telling people, man.
The government came in and just stole some shit that niggas created as far as just being creative.
Why
and
the
government stole it.
Bills off mixtapes.
Bills
off mixtapes. What else about mixtapes? This is the main thing y'all have to fucking understand.
Niggas were creating songs. Like songs that
y'all. Please understand this.
Yeah, bro.
Mixtapes was the heart and soul of rap music, of the game.
Oh, yeah.
No matter how fucking commercial rap got or fucked up, Laffy Taffy, the mixtapes always kept everything in order.
Right.
That was the real lifeline of the hip hop. So they couldn't change the frequency. They had to kill the mixtapes first. Because while niggas was listening to fruity shit, we would have still been playing the shit we want to hear, not listening to that dumb shit. So that, you get it? Had to kill the mixtapes, brother.
That's crazy how the government.
That's why I already broke down to y'all. You forgot, Don. New York had been dead. New York was making those mixtapes for like 10 years straight.
Bro, we'll make it, we'll make it mixtapes way longer than 10 years straight, bro.
I'm just giving an example. What I mean by that is,
you would say it, you really want to put it that way?
Because you're going to feel me. This specific time carried New York with mixtapes. I'm talking that, like, let's go like to like at least let's go from 08. 07, 08. Let's really go from like 08 to like.
You got. All right, as far as
you gotta let me finish.
Bro.
We still had the rap game. We had the rap game and the mixtape. When we started falling off the game, we controlled the mixtape. The last nigga to keep New York in the game on the map in the game was Max B.
In the mixtape era. That's right. That's right.
Nigga that had the whole world tuned in.
That's right. That's right.
Max B laid the blueprint for fucking Drake. And you'll see after Max B went to jail, that's when Drake blew up after that. That's like 2009, 10. I know my history, y'all.
Yeah, 2011, actually. 2011.
It was the mixtape that gave you hip hop in its purest form. And if you got it, you could become a good artist by studying the mixtape.
Yep, you're right.
Artist, you can study them and become great.
Yeah, he's right.
Mixtape was the lifeline of this rap shit, man. So when I told y'all rap is dead, I know what the fuck I'm talking about. They killed the heart, the soul, they killed everything about it that made it last, that we loved. They even took the joy out, they took the dancing out, they took the lyrics out, they took everything they took it all out. We didn't never sign up for rainbow shit. We didn't start up for Lil Nas X shit. We didn't start up for niggas rapping on slow, dumb shit. No. So I entertain the dumb shit, but I know the truth. That's the reality. When I'm in the club, I'll bop my head to that dumb shit. I'm a vibe, I'm gonna turn up, but I know it's still trash. That's my point.
I can't even bop my head to that shit.
I don't put my feelings. I don't care about the shit. I don't feel no way about it because it's all bullshit. That's why I be like that. When niggas talk about he can't rap, of course he can't fucking rap. Hell no, I'm not gonna compare him to Big. That doesn't make sense.
There's no comparison. Yeah, that's right. It's no comparison.
These niggas don't know fucking witty lyrics and shit.
No, it's no comparison.
Got time for that shit. The lyrics is the art of the shit. Once the lyrics are dead, it ain't fucking rap.
It ain't rap no more. That's right. It ain't rap no more.
Song ain't number 2 minutes now. 2 minutes. Why the song shorter? Because motherfuckers can't rap. So they literally slowed it down, shorten the song, spit these little bars. It's commercial bullshit. Sell it, buy it.
That's it. And you
microwave shit, y'all.
And people still think it's 4 minutes long.
I'm gonna give y'all another crown jewel of this rap shit. This is why they do the streaming in one little song and drop and get low. Why? Because everybody know if a rap, you can't judge a rapper fully unless they do a whole album. But they know you can't do a whole album with these rappers because the niggas gonna figure out they fucking trash. So you gotta drop one good song at a time and get rid of a minute. You can't drop a whole album. That's why I told y'all none of them got catalogs. No, none of them got 5 albums done, completed. 2 classics out of 5 albums dropped. They only got hit here, a hit there, a hit there. Those are all manufactured hits. They didn't do nothing but take ringtones to another level. That's it. So that's why I say you can't trick me with that music shit. They got nothing to do with age, era.
None of that. You ones that like NBA Youngboy.
Come on. I can vibe to a song right now from fucking 87 if it's a good rap song. It don't matter when it was made.
It don't matter when it came out.
You ain't gonna trick me with that shit. That's simple. That's simple. You know what I'm saying? That's simple. Has nothing to do with nothing else. Bullshit. That's simple. If I want to hear something, like I said, I can listen to all this knockoff Aaliyah shit. I can just listen to the real fucking Aaliyah, get a whole different vibe, the real vibe. That's why I say I ain't buying none of that shit they selling. Y'all, other motherfuckers, y'all can buy that shit. I'm not buying it. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying, man. A lot of people probably thought it was just hate. Nah, nigga. I know my history. I know the whole shit. I'm part of this shit. I'm just bringing the vibe back and making that clarity be known, man. I sat back and watched them make a mockery in New York for a minute. Oh, New York fell off. Oh, New York. They Nah, man, but y'all understand.
It was programmed that way.
We hit the trend. That's
They
it.
set that up nice.
You know how we do.
South
We get it. We run through it. We run through it. And then we done with it. That's all it is. By the time y'all touch rap, we already got paid off that shit. We already exploited it. Niggas already had labels, all that shit. Niggas already got rich.
Yeah.
Niggas already bought the best of everything off rap music. Y'all got it late, and y'all got 360 deals, man. They just gave it to y'all to do fuck shit. That's why I tell. That's why I say when we look at Young Thug legacy, are we gonna remember for his music, or are we gonna remember for putting on that dress?
Exactly.
That's the reality.
I remember for.
You see, Gunna, no matter how many hit records Gunna had, Gunna will always be known as what? A snitch. That's how it is now.
Yeah.
Niggas ain't got no legacy.
That he got a 5K letter.
There you go.
Yeah, he's done, man. He's done. But if you look at that guy, you like that nigga going, come on, you can't look at him and tell, come on, man. They put him in them rooms, he's giving it up. Man. That nigga's not on that.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, I saw that the first time I saw him.
Thank you, Shane. That's right. Drake
got a
0809. That's right.
It's not about him being a gangster.
He blew up right around the time
he's not morally sound. I could tell just how he dressed and how he got a stylist and how he carrying himself. He's not morally sound. He don't got no morals. He not standing on that. So he's fucked. That's why I knew around like that nigga.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. All of them in that era would do something funny for a deal.
Yeah,
all
niggas
of
not
them.
morally sound, bro. These dudes are weird.
All of them.
All of them. Bro. I was like, damn, these niggas moving funny as hell.
Every single last one of them.
Big
Like,
set of love.
action, nigga. What rules and what you standing on? What you stand by? Niggas don't got no. Nothing there.
Nah, man.
Let me say this: Big supposedly is the king of hip hop, but Big said a lot of shit in his lyrics, although he had bars and shit.
Oh, yo, you look so good. Oh yeah, that one.
Oh, he had a lot of shit, man. We know that. I ain't gonna lie, bro. He had a lot of shit.
Yeah,
that the thing is just crazy. You can see now that they was promoting the shit. Cause anybody know about the studio and dropping albums, somebody could say, "Yo, take that out." Nah, man, they was pushing that shit.
Yeah. They could have. Yeah, they could have.
That was their way of selling out without bending over. You get what I'm saying? That was the way of selling out.
Yeah.
That train in his videos too.
Because that audience had to be fulfilled. That audience. The
one that Busta Rhymes is up in her face talking to first.
Yeah, that nigga sell out. They all gotta sell out in their own little way. They gotta throw that homo shit in there. That's part of the deal. They like, you ain't gotta do nothing. You just gotta do this. Puff lined that nigga up, man. Puff had him.
That's why you always keep hearing the stories of Big saying he didn't like Puff for real. You know what I'm saying? What did you hear me tell you the story? When Puff come to the studio, Big didn't want him in the studio. Because he knew Puff was gonna make him change his verses and shit. He said it. Everybody know that. It's a fact.
That's real.
But like I say, the same way when you're in the studio, you can say some hot shit. Niggas are trying to tell you take that out. Nah, don't say that. Don't say that. Or that's how the shit goes.
Big said he like him young, fresh, and green. Like someone was talking about the pedo shit. He talking about molesting little boys, fucking kids up the ass, throw them over the bridge.
Yep, we got on Gutter. Gutter won't ever be known for that.
He was saying shit that was just way
bro.
But another thing we gotta remember too. Let's not forget this part of rap. This is a key pillar in rap too. People gotta forget. Check this out, bro. We can't forget this part of rap because I don't mention this. You can't remember, right? There was a time in rap where it was about saying the most sickest shit too. Don't forget that.
That part.
Yeah.
It was about we could say the most sickest shit. That was what it was. You know that.
Yeah.
I came through, shot your mother in the face, and bust on your curtain, and it was just about saying the sickest shit. That went on for a little minute. Let's not play. That's why I say a lot of that shit we go back to now. It's gonna sound crazy, like what the fuck? But they was letting them say that because it was part of the rap. But niggas was trying to say the sickest shit at one point. Yeah, it was. And they remember it when it took some other shit. They try to come with that graveyard shit, grave diggers, and they try to come with that satanic shit. But I keep telling y'all, it didn't work. It was phased out. It wouldn't work. We wasn't going for it. They tried it.
You heard what what's the name said when he did the interview with him?
Yeah,
he said RZA was coming up with all these pretender groups.
Yeah.
Oh no, he said RZA was coming up with all these pretender groups.
You know why? That's how he was getting budgets, bro.
Killer Army.
That's how he was getting budgets. Each group I bring, I get a budget for them. That's why RZA kept putting groups together, getting checks. That's right. Each group, budget. I control the budget. I make the beats. It's my money.
And then I make some half-ass beats.
Yeah,
I make some half-ass beats.
Yeah, them
that's right.
Beats, yeah.
That's why I'm trying to pause right there, bro.
Dude.
Pause right there. Pause right there. This is what we got to understand about hip hop at that time. This why brothers was getting rich, because they knew the formula, how to go to a label and get checks. That's why I keep telling y'all. That's why we gonna see everybody had a label, everybody had artists. They was going to label getting them fucking checks. They was double dipping in bags. I'm gonna get a bag for me being an artist. Look, I want a check for my boys right here. I need a check for my producer. They was getting money. That's why I say now y'all niggas don't do that no more. Y'all don't know how to do that. Y'all know how to get big checks.
And then
y'all ain't
look,
got no fruits. You ain't got no label.
Look, and that shit was falling. And that shit was falling on the artists.
Yeah. And what else rappers was smart about back then? They knew to build their own studio up. So we ain't paying you studio time. We keeping that check too. See, that's what I'm trying to tell these people, man. Our people already mad. We already pimped the game. We was already ahead of this shit light years.
But even when they had their studios, they still would make them fill out that vow.
Yo, for real, yo. You know, listen. X said they only gave him $1 million to do that second album. $1 million.
Back then, that was a lot of money. $1 million in your face. Nigga, like, all right.
No, they was like, yo, can you do another album? That second one, they said, yeah, we gave him $1 million.
I already know, bro. Let's not forget that, because we're gonna talk about X. We're gonna bring up real X history. A lot of people keep fucking forgetting and don't know. People forget X was the first motherfucker to drop 2 hit albums in 1 year.
In 1 year.
Keep forgetting that shit.
In 1 year.
I'm gonna tell niggas X was that nigga. Wild Belly was playing. Wild Belly was going on. 2 albums. Belly
for real. Jay was hating on him.
He was hating.
Them 6 number one. Them 6 number one albums.
Money, cash hoes. Don't forget, Jay-Z hopped on that wave quick. Get on my feature. Let me drop my album right after you, X. Maybe hopped on this nuts. Remember? That's why I keep telling y'all. Niggas want to talk about Hard Knock Life, but guess what? He had fucking Ja Rule when he was at the hottest of his prime. He had DMX when he was at the hottest of his prime. He had the Lox when he was the hottest. He had the hottest niggas on the album. So of course he was gonna have the best fucking album at the time, niggas. Don't talk to me about no clowns.
Yep.
And they got a big budget and had the best producers on this shit.
Yep.
Nigga had Too Short on there. Nigga, of course he was gonna blow. Because he understood the game. They say, look, we hustlers. If we spend $1 million on the album, that's how we can get the money. You gotta put the money into this shit now. You gotta buy features. That's all niggas is doing. I tell niggas, I would have come to this music rap. I live this shit. I don't live it, but it's in my blood. That's just what I know this shit. You know what I'm saying?
He know the business, boy. He definitely know the business.
I know the ins and the outs, bro.
Niggas
I done sent lyrics to the House of Congress. That's how I know about the shit when I said the FCC. I done sent lyrics there back in the day, trying to get shit copywritten. I done filled out ASCAP paperwork. We think ASCAP.
That's right.
Yeah, that's
right. Is ASCAP publishing not part of the government? Let's be fucking honest.
It sure is. It sure is.
Fucking delusional. That's why I say don't talk to me about this shit, man. You don't know shit.
When you put out music,
all that shit is government, man.
If you knew your business, you would have had a publishing deal before you sign your deal.
Thank you.
So if you have a publishing deal before you sign your deal,
separate bag.
You already own your shit. So when they come in there, the record company, you sign your deal, the record company. That's right.
See, niggas don't know that.
That's right. The record company
pay you to make
that's
music
right.
for other motherfuckers. Publishing, nigga. That's why I say, man. That's why when I tell my people it's over, I'm telling you it's fucking over.
They don't understand. They don't understand that. They're coming as a whole entity. You know what I mean? As an artist, as a whole entity. If you got an in-house producer, that's what they come in as an entity. They got your own publishing. All that shit, y'all coming in straight. Y'all got your songs copywritten. You know what I mean? I'm always coming in straight. You know what I mean? Niggas can't steal nothing. I own my shit. Coming in, y'all
different now.
need to get some of this shit.
It's different now. We all had to go through the big reds and getting ripped off and all the rest of that shit.
It's still the big reds.
It's still getting ripped
off. It's still the big reds. The big reds is the Yo Gottis.
Damn right, I agree. But I'm saying
the big reds is the Yo Gottis, where them niggas say, take this 700, take this 700, and I own everything.
You know what I'm saying? Like you can still stand up to that shit. You don't necessarily gotta get no manager and all that extra shit if you don't have to, because we already know, you know what I mean, on the point system or however you got your deal set up, somebody gonna be in your pocket no matter what. But you know, it's a lot of live and learn, and a lot of the older cats, they ain't even want to give you these jewels and shit that's available right now that we knowing. So you know, the youngest ain't got to take them pitfalls and shit that the upper class had to take. I mean, they ain't had to go through the hazing like
See-
we had to
see-
go through.
see,
These
but
niggas
see,
ain't had to
that's
go on the
'cause-
street. They ain't had to go in no battles and be in no ciphers and all that shit to get on, bro. Like they ain't had to do none
You
of
just
that.
saying
shit.
a lot of real shit. You
this
also
shit is
explaining the facts that why these niggas ain't real rappers. You know what I'm
they
saying?
just that
Yeah, that was
water
the
niggas.
rites of passage.
Like
that
you
the
just
tape.
said,
That
bro,
was the rites
to
of
be a
passage.
rapper,
Right
you had
there, you have to get there.
it's a complete package. Like
Yeah, you had to go
I'm
through
a
trials
rapper.
of
Oh, you
fire,
want some
bro.
smoke? Let's battle.
rites of
It was that
passage.
You had to
simple.
go
That's
through
what they come
trials
with
of
the term.
fire, B. I done been through them, so I know what it is.
That's my
But
point. If you a gangster, you got your gun. If you're a rapper, you gotta know how to freestyle battle. It's that simple.
Word up.
You gotta know how to rock the stage. You gotta know how to you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta know studio etiquette. I mean, it's a lot of different things. Like you said, they just not. They don't know the shit. That's why I said they fucking frauds. You know what I'm saying? Their whole persona was created in front of a camera with fake views and followers.
Nah, you know what? That too, and plus they bought into the bullshit that the '90s generation of rap was selling.
Yeah, that too. That too.
That part.
Hey, that shit was trash. Too, a lot of that shit, but a lot of that shit was
That's
alright
like
at the time. But a lot of it was
that's like
trash.
Chuck D, and that's like you having Public Enemy take over. I mean NWA taking over from Public Enemy, and then you have no more Public Enemy. Like, so now you no longer have a balance to the. You no longer have a balance to the bullshit. You feel what I'm saying as far as the positivity is concerned, and what happened to them niggas? They were still there. They was doing their thing.
But
It's
see,
about
with that,
who's in control of that. Who's in control of the imagery right now? And that goes back to that demonic shit that you was talking about earlier today on the cast. You know, if everybody is trying to assimilate, bro, the authentic shit ain't got no choice but to die.
That's right. That's right.
Even the
It's
old
that
heads,
simple,
if they
y'all.
sitting there,
Look.
they're changing up their cadences and shit to sound like down south niggas. Yo, Big was the one that set that up like Armed and Dangerous. Once he did that shit with Bone Thugs and them, bro, that gave the East Coast or New York niggas the pass to go ahead and deal with these down south niggas.
You gotta remember something too, bro.
That
album. The thing with that album with Big did that too. He was showing versatility. Because that was the flow at that time. But it goes to what I just fucking said. If you were a real rapper,
getting that money.
If you were a real rapper, you were supposed to know how to adapt to any track. That's what Big was doing.
Yeah, that's what that showed. That
like
showed
I said,
the
if you're a real rapper, I'm gonna
versatility.
be honest. If you're a real rapper and somebody give you a gospel track, you gotta know how to spit to that. That's just the truth.
Yeah, that's real.
So my point is, okay, I'm a rapper. This Kirk Franklin will offer me 50,000, whatever. I'm just throwing the rap on the track. I ain't gonna do because of the gospel. No, I'm a rapper. My job is to rap. So you give me the track, I write to it. That's my job.
Right.
Back in the day, niggas knew that.
Why you thought he said that he felt he was the greatest after that album?
Nah, he went in on that shit.
He thought he was the greatest after that album.
Then let's think of something else.
Too, bro.
Then I want you to let's not speed up too fast, bro. Let's not speed up. Bro was just talking about Big spitting on verses like he was down south. Let's look at the lyrics he was saying, how clear it was, and how much sense he made what the fuck he was saying. Huh? That's what you got to remember.
Yeah.
Everything Big spit was with clarity. But we ain't gonna get into that today.
Yeah, that shit was hard. That was a hard record. Rare.
But yeah, though, man. That's why I say, man. You see how we are now? Look, we talking about shit like we old heads, right? What does that mean? It just mean that shit is fucking old now, y'all. That just mean that's a time that don't exist no more.
And they'll never come back.
All it mean. So that's why I say, man, I talk about this stuff with y'all, but in reality, I don't talk about none of this shit no more because I've been through this shit. That shit been over,
That
y'all.
shit will never come
Y'all
back.
vote now, trying to sell Deli on, man. And when I look at it, Big, that shit was that shit about to be 30 years ago, man. Then we got to look at it. Big only dropped 2 albums.
Yeah.
That time span was so fast and so quick.
Yeah.
That the world is still functioning off something that happened in a little bit of time. And something else I said, what happened was the whole earth still always operating off that Tupac energy. Don't forget that. Don't forget that part. And the whole South was influenced by Tupac. Do you remember Boosie was calling himself Boopac?
No doubt. No doubt.
Every South rapper some kind of way relate themselves to Tupac.
Yep. Yep.
Thank you.
Yep.
Because that was their influence.
Yep.
That's why all of them followed that thug life shit.
Yep.
That's why I say it started with. That's why I say it ended with Young Thug.
That XX came along and said, "Yo, he wasn't that good." And motherfuckers ready to kill. Motherfuckers ready to kill XX over that shit.
No, Kodak Black came out and said he Big and Tupac. He said he was better than both of them when he first came out. That was all mockery. Now we see the picture. None of y'all niggas better. Y'all all fucking dumb. Y'all ain't even have good deals. You still on labels. You ain't even create no label for yourself. Every artist y'all caught yourself putting out, they ain't go nowhere. So what the fuck did you do? Big was just rapping right for other niggas and had shit going on. And what the fuck? You get what I'm saying? You niggas clown. Which one of these rappers? Which one of these rappers could write for 3 niggas at one time? And they self. I'll wait.
Yeah.
And did the shit like it was nothing.
Yeah.
Y'all, man.
Yeah.
These niggas ain't got no real talent. They're a fucking joke.
Yeah.
Niggas always got money. They ain't nothing new. Niggas always got jewelry, cars. They ain't nothing new. But the thing is, niggas had talent. These niggas don't.
Because look, Jay-Z was envious over Big not writing his raps.
But I ain't gonna lie, Jay-Z started that shit too, though. Of niggas that based on I don't rap for real. You know what I'm saying?
I
get money.
Yeah.
Why the fuck you in the rap game then if you don't rap?
This shit to me is like he was. Yeah, I remember he was like he had to put out that persona like this shit's a hobby to me. Like it's just a hobby.
And that was down. That's what gave the heart to Trinidad James to say, "Oh, I don't really rap like that. I just, that's what created all that shit, man. Taking rap as a joke because he made it look like a joke. And you know what I'm saying? He made it cool where it wasn't cool to be a rapper. But like I told y'all, he didn't start playing that game till he got ethered. He got ethered. He wanted to change clothes. He wasn't with all that rap shit no more.
Oh, I'm a businessman. I'm a businessman.
Of niggas ain't really been to it ain't been under the scrutiny that it need to be. So once Air Cats bought Officer Ricky album, once the younger generation bought into the whole Rick Ross persona of I'm a former cop and now I'm selling drugs and all this other extra shit, it didn't matter if he was real or not. That's why 6ix9ine could get in and all these other rest of these rap niggas can get in and do what they claim they're gonna do. You know what I mean? Which is fuck up the game.
Right. He said Jay-Z sold out, but he's still a GOAT candidate. Oh well.
Who said that?
Listen, he a swag jacker.
And you could tell me he a GOAT candidate. How would you consider him a GOAT candidate?
That's why I'm trying to tell people, man. All right, I got a challenge for you, Jamal. If I bet you right now, anybody say that, I bet you can't even go listen to half them albums now. I fucking bet you cannot sit down and listen to a whole Jay-Z album now.
Maybe certain ones. Certain ones. That's right. Certain ones.
Well. Sonically, a lot of that music didn't age well from the 90s. So yeah, you're right.
All I'm gonna say it again. His best artists, best albums is like his first couple ones.
The ones, yeah.
We already know the first one. The second one, well from there, we already know that's hard.
Yeah.
But to me, it all stopped with Black Album. That's where it stopped.
Yep. That's where it stopped at.
Black Album.
Yep.
Period. I don't care what nobody say after that.
Yep.
To me, all that shit was irrelevant. I don't remember. I ain't listening to none. I wasn't with none of that shit. None of Kingdom Come, none of that shit. Nope. Last album for me stopped with Black Album.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna tell you.
As far as his lyrics, yeah.
And once again, I just said it. He has so much help on all his albums. It's kind of different when you go back into that phase.
He would have been nowhere.
What happened?
Because I'm telling you, like shit like Song Cry, I can't tolerate shit like that now. I want to hear no Song Cry. I ain't like the shit back then. I ain't like it back then. They brush their shoulders off on the regular. Sound good, but I'm just trying to tell y'all, man, a lot of that shit ain't the same no more.
What was that joint he put out with Samsung and it did 1 million units?
I'll tell you another thing. When your best songs are radio songs and that represents you as a GOAT, then you really ain't the GOAT. Because everybody knows every
because niggas would be considering niggas the GOAT because of what they do and shit. Niggas consider dudes the GOAT of a record sale.
Then again, bro, if you seen the Butler, how could you even say that, bro? If you seen the Butler, I'm being honest, bro. I'm saying like how he the GOAT when He stole half the niggas. They just told he stole half a nigga style.
Yeah,
the nigga couldn't get a deal. It was taking forever to get a deal. He stole mad nigga swag. Young Chris. He needed Philly niggas to battle for him. Y'all didn't peep that out. He ducked smoke. He didn't want no smoke with Jada, none of them.
Well, no, he had his Philly niggas do it.
Say it again.
That's right.
After Ether, his fucking career was over for real, for real. He lost a lot of confidence. I can see it.
So your man the GOAT. How you gonna say your man the GOAT? Any of his albums with Diamond?
Man, I ain't never do.
We already did the challenge on who was more the GOAT, him or Lil Wayne.
Oh, Weezy is.
Now, when it comes to influence, it's Lil Wayne, man.
It's Lil Wayne, yeah.
I seen Lil Wayne had a country in a frenzy for a couple of years.
Especially when
I seen a lot of niggas walking around trying to look like. I seen Lil Wayne turn half the country blood. Goddamn.
Yeah, that's right.
My point is this, man. And if you ask somebody at a new generation, they're gonna say Drake.
Yeah.
That's still Lil Wayne. That's still Lil Wayne.
And mind you, don't forget NBA YoungBoy done even broke some of his records. Don't forget that. So you a GOAT, my brother. You in a whole nother stratosphere, like Michael Jordan and Tom Brady. Ain't no nigga close to you. He got a lot of niggas close to him. Ain't got a lot of sketchy shit behind him. That's all I'm saying.
But your man the GOAT though. Your man the GOAT, huh, Chris?
He the GOAT. Tupac dissed him, but then he did a song on Tupac beat after. You know what I'm saying? Me and my girlfriend. That's not real shit, bro.
Your man the GOAT, huh? Your man the GOAT.
That nigga was cloning.
Cooning.
What he used to do too, John? Let's talk about another Jay-Z formula. He'll hear a nigga with a hot ass beat and try to take this shit.
Word.
Oh, you got that beat for who? Now let me get that.
Bro.
He's a bitch ass nigga, man. You know how long it take to get a fire beat when you a writer, a rapper?
See,
you just take your shit.
See, that's like that.
Doing, though.
That's
anything he felt was a hit, he took it for himself. That's another thing niggas ain't talk about.
Shit, he owns six of Kanye West albums. 6.
Yep. He ain't never
not 3,
shit,
not 3, 6. And the 6 he owns is like the 6, the best work he did.
Yeah, right. Trying to hold on for those. That's the back pocket money, yeah.
He owns them niggas shit.
My point, y'all. That's what I'm gonna show y'all right here. We spoke about before.
That's that massive.
He had a point. He knew he wasn't the GOAT when he had a link with Kanye West.
Yeah,
I broke it down already.
The
real rap. Remember, rappers sustain a certain amount of time with mixtapes. At this time, Jay-Z wasn't making no mixtapes. He was on his corporate shit.
Yeah, bro. You remember? He never was in the mixtape circuit.
Nah.
He never was in the mixtape circuit. Never.
Material for that.
Nah, he thought he thought he was too good to be in that shit.
You know what it is, John?
You remember 50? You remember 50 was dropping him after he still had his deal.
Nah, see what it is. He always been he's an industry dude, man. That's all it is. He's a real industry nigga. That's all he is. He played the industry game, man. That's why where he's at, it's off talent, but it's really off a lot of industry.
All shit. Industry shit. That's right.
Tricks, phone calls,
politics, a lot of
fuckery.
Let me say
it's not off purebred talent. I'm the nicest nigga. I'm not worried about nobody. I run this shit. My hits is fire. Niggas can't top me. It wasn't none of just that.
So
to a business position, it was all straight scatter talent skill.
Basically trying to say the big machine pushed him. The big machine. The big machine.
Def Jam.
The big machine.
I think it was him and Puff. I think him and Puff had something to do with taking out Big in order for him to get that slot. Because in the hearts and minds of hip hop, after that, Nas was the true quote unquote king of spitting. You see what I'm saying? So they both were able to benefit off of that.
Listen, look, you already know Jay-Z, look, you already know that Jay-Z's an envious type of dude because every time Nas would drop something, then Jay-Z would drop something the same day.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, you know what I mean?
What's up,
I mean, once you got those pieces in your back pocket, you can put them out anytime.
I'm about to take it down. Like I'm acting like I ain't got to get up.
Yo, me too. What time is it?
Put together. I'm just
what time is it?
That's what I do, man. Y'all know this how we do, man.
What time is it?
12:36,
It's like
man.
12:30.
We done touched. We done did
Yeah.
5.5 on here. That wasn't even the plan. I thought it was gonna be an hour and a half, man.
Yo, we gotta go. We gotta turn it off.
Yeah, and I thought it was gonna be an hour and a half, 5.5 hours, man. It is what it is.
We gotta turn it off.
I
gotta get up.
Hey,
I gotta get
people
up.
that got this, you got content. Look, if you work this, and you can't look, this right here gonna get you through half your shift right here. You know what I'm saying? And a lunch break.
Word up. And a lunch break.
Y'all good on this? Is the jewels and all that, man. And we just closed it out with the basic shit. Thank everybody for pulling up as usual. Salute to the family, man. Y'all know it's nothing but love, man.
Yo, that's right. Salute to us.
There'll be some real beautiful people around here, man. Real strong, positive people, man. Like I say, I get hope and faith knowing that everybody ain't stupid. Everybody, man. Shit. Telling you, man.
Right. Yeah.
That's what I love, y'all. That's what I love, man. You know what I'm saying?
I told you that, though. I told you were gonna change some shit, bro. I told you that shit. You know what I mean? I watched a lot of cats over the years and a lot of content, bro. The only reason why I fuck with you is because it's like I said, it's like I'm talking to myself in the mirror every goddamn day.
Yo,
I respect that, bro.
Yo, and we appreciate that, bro.
I respect that, bro. And that's my whole purpose. That's why I say y'all get it, bro. I'm just a reflection. I told you, I said I'm just the confirmer. I'm the one that just say what people be thinking. I'm the one that say what people can't say. And that's it. I just put it together for everybody. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I set up to be like that. Where the people that think like me gonna attract to what's going on, and they already gonna know what they belong. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why I always say it's organic, and that's I keep like that's the beauty and joy I get out of it, because the thoughts I have, it gets executed naturally, and it's beautiful to me. You know what I'm saying? Because that's my whole plan. I put it the way I do it, so the people that's supposed to get it, and the people always get it right. So when people see most members, it ain't that, is that people we on the same shit. This ain't no hoax. We different, and this what it is. Like, and y'all support me, and y'all show y'all support, and I always appreciate and embrace it, and that's what keep me going. You know what I'm saying?
I say this, yo, we getting for what we pay for. We getting a whole lot and then some.
And I'm gonna be real. That be my only fear. Like that be my only thing. So that's why I told y'all when I'm brainstorming, I'm like, yo, I gotta feed the people. I gotta come with some shit, because I got people tuned in now. So it's all eyes on me. I gotta put on now. Like I gotta put up a shut up now. So it's all motivating, and it's all for a reason, because but they say pressure make diamonds. So at the end of the day, this is making me have to dig into what has to be done. You know what I'm saying? There's still a lot more to get into, and we're gonna get into it at its right time, man. That's why I say this is the foundation, the beginning, and everybody's a part of it. That's what makes it beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all coming together. It was all a thought, but it's all coming together, and people getting it, and people starting to wake up, man. People starting to just understand. Like, people looking at shit and say, you know what? I don't like what I see. Matter of fact, whatever I'm looking at, this some bullshit, and people just not co-signing the shit no more. That's where we at now, man. So that's the beauty for me, to realize, look, everybody ain't stupid, man. That's why I like to hear other people talk and speak on their perspective on things, because that's how the shit work. Y'all it's called connecting the dots, man. That's it. We got to connect the dots. Everybody got a piece. When you look up in the skies, many stars. That's us. They say the stars is a reflection of us down here. You know what I'm saying? We come together. If somebody looking far away, they're going to see a bunch of stars. That's what they see when they looking in the chat. And that's what it look like when you see perfection, man. When you see things in order, man. The universe is in order. Planets don't collide and shit. Everything is smooth. That's over here. Everything's run smooth. That's how I do my shit. Everything is planned out, y'all. Don't always know that. It's always planned out. Other niggas, they plan out shenanigans and how they going to trick people. I plan out real shit. That's all I do. You know what I'm saying? And mind my business and chill. I don't do too much. But when I'm on here, man, I'm vibing, man. Shit. When I don't be on for days, I be missing the people too. I be, y'all know how we vibe on Clubhouse. Sometimes I be missing people. Like, yo, I miss y'all, man. But at the end of the day, I understand certain things got to still get done. So we can't have time to chill. You know what I'm saying? That's really it, though. Thank you, Lisa D, too, man. Lisa D be going hard. Everybody in here be going hard, man. Jamal Johnson, y'all already know Rondell go hard. Everybody in here go hard, man. Period, man. And not like I don't forget nobody, so On that note, y'all, I guess we're gonna close it out because we ain't never gonna stop. And what? Look at this shit, y'all. 12 and I saw I'm gonna come back on 7 a.m. We're gonna see how this works. I'll tell you what, though, I'll probably be no later than 7:30 if I'm late, because I gotta put something together, man. Over the net, man. Yo, today was a good one, y'all. You know,
no doubt.
Mark Zuckerberg, fuck that nigga. He's done. He done too. He gonna get his issue. Boosie, shit. They say he ain't got no bond, so I don't think we might not see him again. I don't know. Other than that, y'all see how this shit going, man. When you wake up, you never know what's next. That's right, can't stop, won't stop, Shader. That's right.
That's wild.
I stuck a late night stack list there. What's up? That's right. Yeah, y'all, we got it right. What's up? What she said, this gets me battle ready. Thanks to all. That's right. Yeah, energy revital. That's right. Your energy revitalizes me. That's my whole purpose. That's the whole purpose of this shit, man. For everybody to get something out of this shit, man. Because I know how it is when I needed certain motivation. You know what I'm saying? Just period. Like, that's what it's about, man. People getting this shit, man, and doing something with it. If the things that I say or do whatever, how you know, whatever, if that shit give you any type of light perspective to make your life better, that's the whole purpose of it. You know what I'm saying? And we're just gonna have fun with the shit. Other than that, y'all, I guess we officially out this time. I'll be reading them. I'll be reading the chat, so that's why I keep going sometime. All right, we out. She said, peace to all you wonderful souls. That's what Lisa D said. That's right. Wonderful souls around here.
Peace and blessings to all.
That's right, y'all. We're going to take it down. Shout out to A, King Hannibal on the stage. John Shabs.
You already know, bro.
Lady Butterfly pulled up. Faith was on the stage.
King Hannibal, you already know, my brother.
Y'all already know.
Man. All y'all be blessed, bro.
Holla at y'all tomorrow. We out. The Whatzpoppinshow, man.
All right,
100.